This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rematch, and Victorinox.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Buenos dias, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Day 7 here in Barcelona as part of this European cricket series. It's the Spain Encore edition, and it will be the last men's series of 2024. Beautiful shots of the sunrise just moments ago here in Barcelona. And we'll have a little bit of a look back at yesterday's play before we move on to today. Match 26 was a 5-over affair due to some overnight rain on Friday night. A big 91 total in 5 overs from Badalona Shaheen. Well done to Matthew, Rahman, Bilawal and Baba. Well, that was the start of the Booney and Booney Max show. Pac Barcelona had a horrible start and only ended up making 56 for 6. Farouk Sahel with 3 for 6, cleaning up in the last over. But good work early from Shiraz Iqbal and Matthew Rahman, and a really complete performance. Badalona Shaheen set themselves a bit of a task in the second game of the day, with Pac Barcelona scoring 174, but Badalona Shaheen broke into the top 10 chasers of all time on the network thanks to 76 not out from Zulkarnain Haider, and that counteracted the 97 from Shams Al-Amin, a real heartbreaker. Guy scored 99 not out the day before. What would get worse, he would take a bit of an injury to the face, and that would rule him out for the rest of the day. Match 3 of the day, match 28, saw Badalona Shaheen going triple header, and they went 3 for 3 as they were able to get rid of Coalesce despite not taking a wicket. First time that had ever happened on the network. In the 4th match, Coalesce recovered and won probably the game of the day. It was a 7-run affair between Coalesce and Pac Barcelona. Hashim Ali amongst the runs again, back-to-back 50s for him. And well, that was a real thriller. Went right down to at least the second last ball. But Coalesce just holding on for an important win. Then they doubled down in the last game of the day, match 30, as they were able to restrict Pac Barcelona to 115, despite the efforts of Naeem Shah, 77 not out. If it wasn't for him, they were probably getting rocked and rolled for about 40 or 50. Coalesce then weren't able to get the 4 points. We did take the 3, chasing it down with 7 balls to spare. Jonty was player of the match in that one. This is the table then, and you've got 2 teams we'll see this morning, Men in Blue and United CC Olot, that are sitting just outside the 4, but they do have games in hand, and I think they're both eyeing off their chances. If you actually adjust for games played, these two are really close together. It's neck and neck for the top 4, of course. We will play until halfway through Tuesday in Group A, and the top 4 teams will make it to the quarterfinals in the knockout portion of the tournament in the last couple of days. Well, we will have Men in Blue taking on United CC Olot this morning in match number 31. And I can tell you some toss news. United CC Olot have won the toss and elected to bowl. That probably happened before sunrise. That's why we don't have it for you. But I can tell you that in both these teams, it's hard to see them both breaking into the 4. It's possible. But I just think that these 2 games this morning will be really, really important in shaping the table. They will play a double header, Men in Blue and United CC Olot, to get going on Sunday morning. So it will be Men in Blue batting first. I suppose a bit of a risk sending teams in. Also know it's pretty tough fielding first. I know that Umar Ali and Naresh Kumar listed to open the batting. I imagine that's the way it will go. And then you've got Balu, who's having a pretty good tournament at 3, Reddy at 4, Spanish national representative Masand at 5. It's a really good top 5 from Men in Blue. Bowling-wise, they've got good variation there with the spinners. Pratik Shah and Dick Vijay. Got Borika to open up. You've got the clever changes of Suya Balu in there as well. United CC Olot, well, it's the Pepsi and Turbinator show again, as Tejpal Singh will open the batting. He's listed to at least. And Jagdeep Pepsi, as he's known as, behind the stumps. Not sure if we'll see him get a hit unless absolutely necessary. Palvinder Singh there for a bit of variation. Abid Ali also making a few runs and taking some wickets this week. Men in Blue 76% favourites against United CC Olot, but I'm not sure if it's that one-sided. I suppose if you just look at the teams on paper, then probably you can understand what the supercomputer's thinking. Beautiful day here in Barcelona. Kind of a slightly overcast morning, but there's blue sky as well. And the weather today, we're expecting a maximum temperature of 19, currently 14. No real wind at the moment. Sometimes the wind picks up and chills things down a bit. But I think Yeah, as far as a 8:45 start goes, it's not too bad. Gurpreet Singh looks like he's going to open up. And interesting that Men in Blue going back to their navy blue strips today. And we saw them in the light blue, which, to be honest, I've got time for both of them. I'm probably a bit of a traditionalist when it comes to Men in Blue, and I'm partial to the darker blue. But no matter what, they look pretty good, and so do Olot. I know we've got Nate probably tuning in from Tennessee, and even though it's the middle of the night, he's a huge Olot fan now, of course, from the Punjab Warriors days. So we're almost ready to go. Omar Ali is going to face up. Day 7, live on ECN. Great that you're with us. Here we go. First one is guided away into the gap. That's good placement, and that's 4 runs. We're away. Omar Ali had that angle coming into him. Just kind of leaned on it. It was all about the placement. Can understand why you might need a second playing uniform, the amount of games that some of these teams have played this week. Similar kind of shot this time. He finds the fielder. Gives me a chance to say good morning to everyone in the chat as well. I know Tevin was in there, and he asked, can he ask me a question? And I said yes, even though I suppose that was a question. But I never heard back from him. So Tevin, if you're still watching, let us know what you want to know. Hello to Dave, obviously. Scotty's in there from the ECN Supporters Club Australia. Another dot ball here in the first over. Decent start this now from Gurpreet. Hello to Rohit. Johnny Heesam, who's in there. Rob Thompson from New Zealand. Good to see you on a Sunday morning. Hope everyone's going well. Hello, John Gray. Spotted you in there as well. Flicked away off the pads, and this is going to be 4. Second boundary of the over for Omar Ali. Just able to play that one with the angle, with the line. Check it out in the replay. Thanks to 2 circles. Coming in towards middle on leg. Nice shot. Shunohin Tara watching from Bangladesh. Thanks, 1:45. Bangladeshi time. Can confirm. That is our starting time. Little bit of length on this. I got one. Oh, I thought there was one fielder down here. Not a fielder at all. That's the Men in Blue. It's Dick VJ doing the fielding. That will be 4 again. I was going to say, he's done well to pick out the fielder, but that wasn't any fielder. If he was in a bad spot. He's behind the rope. It's 4 more. 3 boundaries out of 5 balls then in the first over. Hello to Babar Khan. Morning, Booney. Hopefully you're well. Loved the show yesterday with Booney and Booney Max. A few people wanting Booney light. Sajawal to get a hit as well. Tight single. They'll get there. And Omar will retain the strike. It's the end of the first over of the day. It's 13 without loss. Let's have a look at some of the stats. And we're knocking on the door of 8,000 runs. I think we'll probably get there during this innings. Total maximo 669. Have a look at the wicket rate. That's about average in the 5s per 10 overs. The run rate 14.4 and over, and maximo rate 12.1. So you expect something like that. So basically 12 6s, 10 4s in innings is average. So we're averaging 22 boundaries in innings. Let's have a look at some of the numbers. Of course, we have had a couple of big chases. Had the 175 that was pulled off this weekend. The lowest score defended 136 interests me. And also the fact, I suppose, that more teams won batting second. Is there something in that, or has that just been a natural variation? Yeah, lowest score defended 136 shows how hard it is to defend here. That's a nice shot inside out from Omar Ali. Continues his good start, gets 4 more. This is Gujar, who has come on to bowl the second over. And the other thing that's, I suppose, surprised me a little bit is we haven't had a 200 score yet. Home of the 200s here in Barcelona. And we saw Balan Shaheen get the record at the time, 229 against Men in Blue, funnily enough. Oh, this could be trouble. Well, it's lucky there Omar Ali. That came off the glove and it ballooned. It just didn't quite get through to Pepsi. There's Jagdeep Singh. You don't know the story why he's called Pepsi. When he was born, his dad found out while he was drinking a Pepsi. He was asked, well, what should we call him? And he said, well, how about Pepsi? Well, they didn't go with Pepsi Singh in the end. They went with Jagdeep Singh, but the nickname has stuck. This one angles in again, kind of cramps him for room. I'm just going back to earlier in the year. See how many 200s we got. I think we got at least 2. Obviously, yeah. Maybe 3 scores of 200 plus. A little bit surprised it wasn't higher than that. And that's what my numbers are telling me. Good in swing up. Once again, he's inside out. Solid shot. Naresh Kumar finally gets a ball to face and he hits it really well. That's the thing about Gujara. Swings it well, but he does kind of swing it from the hand. So Kumar counts for it and he starts with a bash. Good shot. I'm not trying to overhit the ball here. Men in blue. Kind of a, I won't say careful start, but it's a kind of risk averse, but still quite positive start. Happy to hit 4s, happy to hit the gaps, happy to kind of make use of the gaps in the outfield. That's a nice shot as well. This time he just flicks the wrist. And guess who that is? That's our magnificent 12th man, Atul Kesar. He's still not in the side, but I think that's because... Can you retire from the 11 but just be a specialist 12th man? Because that's pretty much the role he's playing. Can't miss him in that orange vest either. The shampoo sponsorship still lining up. Goes round the wicket then. Oh, almost guides it to the fielder, but as it would be, it is in the gap, and they picked the gaps pretty well so far. Kumar cashes in his first 3 balls. He's on 14. Men in blue off to the races. They're 32 without loss after 2 overs. Hello to Wayne as well. Happy Sunday to you, Wayne. What are you getting up to today? I'm sure the weather's hotting up down under. This is the table. The Olot, they've got a big day today. And they're actually, well, they're playing 2 games today. They play 4 tomorrow. So tomorrow's, I suppose, their huge day. And have 2 matches here against Men in Blue. They play a doubleheader against Battle and Shaheen and then a doubleheader against Coalesce tomorrow night. For Men in Blue, well, essentially, they'll play 3 times today, and that is the end of their group campaign. They play these 2 against United CC Olot, and then they'll play against Pakake Badalona. So it's kind of put up or shut up day for Men in Blue. In the air, and just in the gap. Well, they've threaded the needle a few times, haven't they, this morning, Men in Blue? And that goes away to the boundary. 4 carreras. Been pretty good at doing this, backing away and hitting. Okay, probably a bit chancy when you consider that was catchable height, but yeah, Omar able to get 4. You've got 2 options of that ball. You can kind of get across and hit it to leg, or you can kind of hit it through the offside, inside out, which is the way he's been going, and he's going to get 4 more doing it. This time, that goes straight over the fielder, and it's another 4. The 4s have been heavy so far. When you consider that, on balance, we've had slightly more 6s than 4s. So normally, you know, for every 4, you normally get 1.2 6s. But we've had 8 4s and only 1 6 this morning. Hello to Jay Wild. Buenos dias, Jay. Watching from Malaga, no doubt. And yeah, excited for the ECCW in just a couple of weeks' time. This one comes in, hits the inside edge onto the pad of Omar Ali. So Rico, once again, is off. He's got the weekend off, but he is going to do a shift. He is going to cover the next 4 days solo. I think I mentioned I booked a Spanish language course a little while ago, which I'll be doing Monday to Friday this week. I'll be kind of working the daily grind, if you want to call it that, 9 to 5. 6 runs. Well, we might have been light on sixes, but Omar does something about it, and that is halfway up the foul net. Maximo! His first of the day, moves to 32. Going with the angle. That was the one before. We went inside out, and then next one gets across outside off and gives it a one-way ticket to Pound Town. Gurpreet. Similar kind of shot this time. Well, Fabio, maybe that's what we need to call Atul Kesar. Let's see why he's 12th, because he really wasn't that interested in catching this. He was interested in fetching it. There he is. But first he dodges it. Dip, dive, dodge, duck, and dodge. And fetch. Very dainty from Atul. 50's up in next to no time. And the 50 partnership, of course. Now he wants to go the same way, and that is going to be 6 more. Maximo to finish the power play. As Gurpreet finishes with none for 39. I think they're going to put that up to a 6 in a moment. And it will be 58 without loss after 3. Yeah. Might have a future as a goal umpire, perhaps. So, yeah, I think that'll be adjusted to 58. There we go. Yeah, if you don't know what an AFL goal umpire does, have a look. It's actually a job I always wanted. They're the ones that stick the fingers and point if it's a goal or if it's only a behind. If you don't know what that means, yeah, it's probably going to be too difficult to explain in just a few seconds. But you can look up AFL goal umpire. Change of pace then. They go to Palvin to try and stop the bleeding. First one slashed away straight to the fielder and gone. Well, that's the change they needed, and it's well bowled by Palvinder. Well taken down there. They needed something to go their way. Never easy catching at this time of day either. But, yeah, Olot. Yeah, change of pace, change of luck. Naresh tries to slash that away, knew straight away that he's picked out the fielding. See how frustrated he was, especially after making such a positive start. He'd gone 2 4s and a 6 with his first 3 balls, but he's the first wicket of the day, and it's 58 for 1. Check it out again on the replay. And did really well. Barely had to move. I like the way he allowed for the force of the ball coming in. It is pretty tough with the conditions early in the day. Obviously got a little bit of moisture overnight as well, typically. But Palvinder, he starts with a wicket. Just getting set here. But Harjit Singh down there certainly has started the day well. He'll be a pretty important player for Olot as the day goes on, I'm sure. So new batter come in. They've sent Sahil Masand in, so in place of Surya Balu, who would also be a good option. I think they've got basically a top 5 that you could bat in any order, men in blue. Masand, good striker. Goes straight away, it's pace off and it just falls safely. It's well bowled by Palvinder. Draws him forward into a mishit. You got to risk it to get the biscuit sometimes, especially with new batters to the crease. They'd really love to get rid of Omar, who's 44 and counting. Good length again, but excellent footwork from Omar, who kind of presses forward, then goes back and slashes it away over backward point. That's an excellent shot. Wasn't really a bad ball from Palvinder at all. Now have a look at this. He looks to come forward and drive it. When he realises he's not going to get there, he knows because it's slow, he can just get his weight back on the back foot. There's some nice shots of downtown Barcelona in the background as well. 48 now for Omar. This time he does go to the sky. It's a false shot. It's a big moment in the game. And he's caught it. So no 50 for Omar Ali, and Palvinder with the double strike. And Gurjit Singh, he takes the catch. It's exactly what I was talking about. You need to try and get it above the batter's eye line, draw them forward, draw them into an error and a potential miss hit. Exactly how the cookie crumbles here. Omar knows he's in trouble straight away, hopes for the best, but his prayers aren't answered. And despite a bright 48, he has to go, and well, you can see there, he's tale of two emotions there. Omar bats really well for 48, but he goes in just the fourth over, 63 for 2. And look at the bowler's reaction, look at the batter's reaction. That tells you all you need to know about cricket right there. Palvinder, 2 for 5. Surya Balu comes out at number 4. Really classy player. Yeah, Omar is a guy we know can go on and make big scores in a breakout tournament. Earlier in the year, we saw him actually playing for Spain as well during the year. Scored 300s on ECN. Well, first one. It's very high, but it is slow. I wonder if this is a no ball. Well, I don't know how much we'll see of it here. It's a tough one. I tend to think that probably is because of how high it is. Yeah, it will be. It's shoulder height. Free hit then for Masand. Oh, well, that would have been a huge wide. Might be a run out here. Oh. That's so weird. I mean, number one, it's had 5 wides, maybe not 5, but it had some wides written all over it, and he's hit it anyway. And he spoiled the free hit here, Masand. And Pepsi had no idea where it was. It always came back onto the stumps, but it wouldn't have been out because it was a free hit. But they thought he might be run out. They got a single there. It only went about 3 metres from the wickets. Now this will be a wide. Pepsi not able to gather it, and that'll be 2. Oh, boy. Free hits are making people crazy. I mean, that's a ball that's so far down the leg side. Just let it go. You'll get another free hit. Hello to Matt Hetherington. Good to see you. And I was going to say that Scotty said Atul Kesar, a.k.a. Yeah, maybe we'll call him Milli Vanilli. Because he's kind of got a bit in common with Milli Vanilli. I'll tell you what I think about that in a moment. It's the end of the 4th over at 69 for 2. And a brilliant over from Palvinder, getting both men in blue openers that are both huge danger men. Omar Ali, for example, he scored 2 centuries in a day late last year. And that doesn't often happen. Only a handful of times players have scored 2 centuries in a day on ECN. I think that Atul Kesar is Milli Vanilli, and I'll tell you why. Because Milli Vanilli, famously, they kind of acted like singers, but they weren't singers. And Atul Kesar, he's acting like a fielder, but he's not a fielder. He is on the bench. But, I mean, even doesn't matter which team's batting, he'll walk in with the bowler. He's walking with the bowler all the time, and doesn't matter if his team's batting or if they're fielding. He's really trying to G him up. Here's Balvinder getting a bowl on the 5. And the first one misses. But if you look at the energy of Atul Kesar on the bench, who shall be now known as Milli Vanilli, he's got the hair for it. See, he's the one. They need to give him drinks. But you watch, he's getting ready. Every ball, he's got his eyes on it. He's on his feet, he's walking in. Fake fielder. Well, Pepsi with one of the all-time great throws, and then he almost went to throw down the other end. Well, who says you can't have Pepsi for breakfast? The thing with this throw, it took so long to get out of his gloves that, of course, he was going to get back. See? Lines up and nails him. If he picked that up, I guarantee he was going to throw at the other end as well. I think all the Masan was worried about is what was going to hit him on the rebound. Gets a piece of this, but not the whole thing. Masan, he's had a slightly sluggish start to his innings. Back to Balu, who's only faced the one ball so far. Matt Hetherington is liking this game, looking good early, he says. It's Sunday morning special here in Barcelona. Well bowled. One kind of threatened to come in, but never did. That's why Balu plays down the wrong line. Good little comeback here from Olot. They were looking like they're going to be chasing a bunch, and they still might be. But remember, the end of the power play was 58. Since then, we've had 10 balls, and they've only scored 12. And 2 wickets have fallen. The dot. Again, I don't think Balu's really reading the shape of Balwinder here. Thinks it's going to come in, but it's not really. Here's Pepsi. He's central to the resurgence of Olot here. This time he does get some bat on it. Should just be a single, and that will take us to the end of the 5th over. And a good fight back from Olot after a tough start. No boundaries off that. In fact, only 2 runs come off that over from Balwinder Singh. And after 5, it's 71 for 2. You can see the conditions here in Barcelona, reasonably cloudy to start the day. It's quite incredible when you look at the numbers. I can tell you we've had 4 sixes in this innings, so the next one will be the 3,000th Maximo in Spain ECS cricket this year, which is quite crazy. And you can see now this run rate is pretty comparable to the last series. It was 14.6 here. 14.6 you also see in the Spain series earlier in the year. As Tejpal comes on to bowl. Yeah, the only one that's more is actually Austria. Well, no, that was a huge series. But yeah, they're all the series, and well over 1,000 matches played in ECS cricket this year. Doesn't even include the matches from the Khartoum Oval and the ECL and the ECC. It doesn't even include the international matches. So we're well up, kind of over 1,500 matches this year now. This is the Turbinator. Tejpal Singh coming on to bowl. Right, it's lifted up in the air, and that's 6. Good shot by Masand, who hasn't really hit his straps yet. Maybe that'll get him feeling a little bit better. Maximo sees Carreras. Nice strike. Little bit surprised that they didn't go back to Balwinder straight away, because he was on fire in that first over. You can get him while he's hot. Okay, they've got a similar kind of bowler in Tejpal, but hasn't been a great start for him. This one, slightly pace on, miss hit from Masan down the ground. Surya Balu hasn't fired yet. Oh, and this one. It's a tough one, because it draws Pepsi so wide. But it says you'll never know if it was a real stumping chance or not, because he doesn't gather it. Even if he gathers it, it's got a long way to get back to the stumps. Probably would have been all right. Yeah. Won't get a run here. Pepsi's after it like a rabbit. But you can see what Tejpal's trying to do here. He's trying to make sure he doesn't get too close to the stumps or the body. But he's just overcorrected a few times. Another wide on the total. This time he does get close. That's what he's worried about. Getting whipped away, and it's into the gap, and it's 4 runs. So Balu gets his first boundary. He's a very important player, isn't he, Surya Balu? Saw him take a 4-wicket maiden earlier in the week, and we saw him almost get his team to victory last ball. It was quite an incredible game, actually, against Badliner Shaheen back in match 2. Tejpal once again just overdoes it. Now goes straight. Fielder comes in and drops it. Well, stop the boundary. They may go for 2. They will Yeah, I've got to say, you got to give credit to the fielder here. I don't think this is as easy as it looks. He's having to sprint in early morning. He's have to meet it at pace. That's Tajinder Singh. But have a look at it. Does get there, just because he's running so fast. His head's moving, doesn't really... It doesn't get the middle of the hands on it. Now, Balu yorks himself and will have to eat the dot. Pretty good spell from Tejpal. At the end, at least. But the damage was done earlier in the over. 19 come off it. And it's 89 for 2 after 6. Done well to bring things back here. First 3 overs went for 58. The next 3 overs have gone for 31. It shows you how removing those top 2 batters has made a huge difference. Still got Ready to come. Spanish player, he's listed at 5. I will say then the batting does fall away a little bit. I've got a few guys that can do a job for you. Masand, 11 off 8. Balu, 9 off 8. They want more, and they want him soon. But here's Palvinder, fresh off his 2 wickets. And he might get another one here. It's up in the air. Can he get there? Not quite. And I'll have to... Now they're going to go for a slightly dodgy 2. And on the fumble, they're going to get there. It was a long throw for Balwinder, having to kind of throw flat-footed. It was a bit of a teaser, wasn't it? Fielder was slightly further round it. Had long on. Thought for a second that was going to be a 3rd wicket for Palvinder Singh. Just couldn't quite get there. Pretty good running there to get to. Balu ran the first one really hard. But this is an excellent spell of bowling. Hope everyone's enjoying their Sunday or Sunday morning, depending on where you're watching from. Some people, it's probably still Saturday night. Fraction short, pounced on by Balu, who smashes it. Maximal! A bit like Omar Ali earlier. Balu's looking to get forward, but if it's not there to drive, he'll spring onto the back foot and he'll pull or he'll cut. That's an excellent bit of timing. See, little forward press and back deep in the crease. With slower bowlers, you do have time to make that adjustment. One of the key differences between facing spin and facing pace. This time it is pitched up and he's going to get 6 more. So Balu, a couple of warning shots. That's into the dugout. Maximal! Back to back. And the 100 comes up for Men in Blue now. Still a 1/3 of the innings to go. Not the worst ball, really, from Palvinder. And he'd love just to grab 1 more wicket. He's got 2 balls remaining. Momentum back with Men in Blue now. A premeditated charge from Balu, not for the first time. He yorks himself. Has to settle for the single. Masand will get 1 more crack. See that? The footwork there. Want something to drive. I suppose he would have had it. Premeditated it in the air, and this is going to be a real teaser. It's a really good catch. Excellent catch from Tajinder. And Palvinder does get 3, gets Masand in the end with his last ball. Men in Blue lose a 3rd wicket, 105 for 3, and all 3 of those wickets to Palvinder Singh. But he certainly owes Tajinder there. He had to go right back. What I like here, he doesn't jump. He knows, if I jump, I'm not sure I'm going to land inside, so I need to just stretch up high. Masand, it wasn't his most polished innings, was it? He'll have to go for 14 off 11 in the end. 7 overs down, 105 for 3. And once again, Olot fighting back. 15 days to go to the 2nd edition of the ECCW. It's 2 weeks tomorrow. And I know that a lot of people are excited around Europe. That's the way we're going to finish our season, with firstly the Challenger Division, then the Premier Division, all starting on the 9th of December. First game will involve Spain. Spain versus Austria. A rematch of last year's Golden Ball match. Match 20. That was an absolute humdinger. 10 teams this year, up from 5 last year. Great signs. Here's Balwinder. Bowled a good first over. First one is pulled away, and good fielding down there by Tejpal. Only a single. You'd love to win the last 3 overs here, maybe be chasing only 140 or something like that. at the moment listed 150 expected. I'd even say they could go 160 if they had a real good finish here. Men in blue. Smith ready. Excellent player. I mean, the fact he comes at number 5 shows you how strong their batting is. He could easily open the batting. Left-handed is changing the angles as well. Balvinder's been very good to the righties. Hello to Ronnie Spragon, who's watching from a very wet Newcastle in England. I've been to Newcastle, actually. Wasn't there for very long. I had a meeting. So I flew in there, had my meeting, and then I had to head back to London. Remember that? Good while it lasted. The tune. Anyway, in the air, caught. Well, they have caught pretty well here, haven't they, Olot? And ready goes first ball. Balvinder deserves the wicket, and he's got one. This one, maybe there's a bit of luck factor about it, because it could have gone absolutely anywhere. And Abid Ali takes the catch. Didn't have to move. So, Reddy was ready, but I bet he wasn't ready to walk off without scoring. Balwinder Singh with the wicket. Derek is activated on a Sunday morning. And Men in Blue, 106 for 4. Good catch. Okay, it looks easy. Probably on the easy-ish side of things, but it is 9:15 in the morning. And he knew what was on that as well. Jatan comes in at 6. Again, not the worst. I wouldn't say he's kind of a frontline batter in this format. Jatan will do the keeping for Men in Blue. I think he's done a very good job for them when he's been on the park. I don't think we saw him the first day, but yeah, Prasanna, this guy, he's former captain of the team as well. Very experienced player. Balu has a more central role now with a quarter of the innings to go. 107. Gets a decent block hole ball here and he can't do much with it. This is an excellent fight back from Olot. Shows you what they're about. Olot, in a way, this is their first ECS. To be more technical, they did play as United CC Girona back in 2020. One just worked away to that. I think seems happy enough to get the single. Balvinder, what a great spell, 1 for 6. Pepsi loads up to... That probably would have gone to the boundary if he'd thrown it. Probably good he didn't, that'll just be a wide. But when I look at the United CC Girona side from 2020 and go back and look at the squad, really not... I can't really see one name that's the same. Comes in at the stumps, whipped away, and 4 runs. Guess who? Milli Vanilli. Oh, let's go to the fence. And the result is 4 runs. Takes a bit of a risk here getting in front, but he backs it, he'll hit it, and that's exactly what he does. So 114 for 4 after 8. Yeah, I'm having a good look at this squad from 2020. And Mohammed Isan was playing for them, I remember that. When we saw him for Pakai Care. But yeah, I don't think we saw one of these players. So essentially they are a new side. United CC Olot. 4 years after their previous iteration played in the European Cricket Series. 114 for 4 after 8. Here's Gujar, who's coming back in over number 9. Oh, first one is hit. It's hit pretty well. It's going to be Maximal, 6 runs. Height's an issue here. Jatan gets a good piece of it. We'll check it. Is this waist high or above? We're going to have to look at it. Looks on the border. I think it's probably just okay when it's coming down and he's a step out of his crease. So it's just going to be 6. Yeah, that series back in 2020. The first time we were in Barcelona, it was a 3-week series. Remember that? Well bowled. Really good bowling. Straight over the tram line. Good job with a good comeback. Girona in that series actually topped their group. And then went down in the semi-final. No full toss. And this one knocked out to long off, only a single. Oh, well done to pull out of that one. Good job. Tries that rolling leg cut, a slower ball, and just misses the mark. Yeah, but United CC Olot, when they were playing as United CC Girona, they did win the bronze back in that series in Barcelona 2020. Oh, lifted up, a lot of bottom hand in that shot. And, well, lucky the protection was there. Well, Tyrone's back today. He's loving it. That's Russ who does the work, and Mahel who's in charge of everyone today. Sam's got his day off, but lucky for the fence. If it wasn't for the fence, then where would we have been? That's a pretty good strike. And I can guarantee you that Tyrone just said yes. Can read his lips. 128 now, Balu. It's come good, he's 34. They need a final push from him. Short, asking for trouble, and he's going to find it. That's 6 more, Maximo. 40 now. Oh, that one might be in the drink. There's some of that overnight moisture on the covers. That's the covers for the baseball cutouts, which I know were well covered last night. That was issued the night before. No one was expecting the rain, so the baseball clay wasn't covered. Good job. Hasn't had a great time of it. He's got none for 39. Last ball coming up for him. Last ball of the night. Pretty good one, but not a bad result for men in blue, because Balu will retain the strike, and at the end of 9 overs, it's 135 for 4. Hello to Paul Kempen, nice to see you. Hello to John Gray, of course. What do we think about this game? Tejpal has an over, but I feel they might go elsewhere. And sure enough, they're going to go to Gurjit, who hasn't bowled yet, to bowl over number 10. Let's roll. That's good leave. Smart from Balu. He's in a position to hit it. When he realises it's going to be wide, he says, all right, I don't want to play a messy shot. I don't want to get clunking into my pad. I'm just going to take the one, and I'm going to have another go. Smart batting, really smart batting. Tries to make something out of this. Should be fielded. It is. They won't be able to get back for 2, or will they? No. So this is the kind of time that even Jathan's looking for. He's saying, okay, I'll do whatever it takes to get Balu back on strike, unless we're sacrificing him. That was well bowled. Kind of middle length there from Gurjit. Jathan goes for it himself, and he's going to get 6. More than a second fiddle is Prasanna Jathan. Maximo! Really nice pull shot. Remember, he hit that shot well. We've seen him before. Excellent hit. Second time we've seen him go. Now, is that a wide? I think Surya's asking. It has to be a wide. If he hasn't hit it, has to be a wide. But I don't think it was called. He must have nicked it. That's the only explanation there. This in the air. Awkward one. Excellent fielding once again from Tajinder. Oh, this time they might get an overthrow. They will. It bounces over Pepsi. He couldn't do anything about it. They're going to go again. It's excellent running. Will they get there? They will. They could go again. It's 4. It's all run 4, and it could be more. Well, can he get back on strike? He can't. Balu is looking for it. Oh, we might still get it. No, well, that's an all run 4. Count them up. Wow. This is crazy. And you know what? I got a feel for Tajinder. He did well to save 4. And in the end, it's been 4 anyway. 3, 4. And to be honest, I probably would have gone for 5 there if I was Surya. And he probably could have got the strike back. And now, don't worry about 4. That one's 6. Maximo. Oh, well, Jathan, never mind running the 88-yard dash. He stands up in more ways than one. He pumps it. Maximo. It was after the corre. Cuatro carreras. Wow. What a weird finish. Gotta love an all-run 4. Last ball, 150's up now, by the way. And this is to the sky. Could be caught or 2. It's caught. So, good little cameo from Jathan, just reminding us what he's capable of doing. And he'll go off the very last ball of the innings. But 153 for 5. Certainly not an insurmountable total based on what we've seen. But, oh, well, that last over. If I could have a day of just commentating last overs, I'd love it because they are insane sometimes. And yeah, man in blue, entry running for pretty much everything there, weren't they, in the 10th over? Having said that, Olot, they were staring down the barrel of maybe chasing more than that. But you know, I think they'll feel they have the bowling and they have the skill set to defend 153. But they are going to have to get through a few decent players for United CC Olot as the players walk off and we get ready for the change of innings. Why don't we take you through some of the highlights of the first innings of day 7. It started with Gurpreet. He worked away. Omar Ali batted very intelligently. The 4 count was up, wasn't it, in the power play? They seem to just be trying to not overhit the ball, just find those gaps. And it was a very good power play, in fact, for men in blue. First 3 overs going for 58, and they didn't lose a wicket. They were really looking for something big then, maybe 180, 190, something like that. Omar Ali dominating the strike and hitting 3 6s, 7 4s on the way to his 48. Naresh Kumar, the captain, also played some nice shots, but he wasn't there too long, didn't have too much of the strike. We saw Milli Vanilli doing his thing off the field, but Naresh just couldn't have picked out Harjot any better down there. Couldn't believe it. He was out 4th ball for 14. These other 3 balls were all boundaries. Then Omar Ali went for 48, and there was a slight change in momentum. There's a slight difference in emotion there. This was the weirdest free hit ever. Pepsi basically had no idea where it went, ended up bouncing about 1 metre from where he hit it. They still were able to get a single. But there's this little period where Masand and Surya Balu couldn't really hit the ball the way they wanted. But essentially they would hit their way out of it. Masand couldn't really go on with it. 14 off 11 for him with just the 1-6. Reddy couldn't believe his luck. A bit like his captain, hit it straight down the throat of the fielder. Nice catch by Abid Ali, a golden duck for Snehith. Then Balu really turned it on, and Jathan, he also contributed with the bat. Ends up with 25 off 10 with 3 6s and an all-run 4. And it was just a beautiful little partnership for men in blue to finish things off. This was the all-run 4, where Pepsi just wasn't tall enough to deal with the bounce. And if I'm honest, I probably would have tried for 5 here, even though that would have been out, and Balu might have got it back. But didn't matter because Jathan pumped a 6 next ball, so I suppose all's well that ends well for men in blue. Although we did see Prasanna get caught off the last ball. You can see that the exertion factor from the all-run 4. Then it was 6 and out to finish as Men in Blue would make it past 150, finishing on 153 for 5. Really exciting first 10 overs of the day. I'm sure it's a sign of what's to come. Nobody made 50, but they do make 150 to Men in Blue. Omar Ali looked good early, 48 off 17. Naresh also looked good, but he was out just 4th ball for 14. 14 for Masan, but couldn't really get going. Balu with a bright 42 off just 18 balls. A golden nut for Reddy and Jathan. Hustling and bustling to 25 off 10. 10 extras in there. 1-5-3. Bowling wise, 3 for 27. Palvinda just had the knack of getting those wickets, so he was a little bit expensive down the stretch. Palvinda, for me, he was the best of the bowlers. 1 for just 11 off his 2 overs. Gurjit with the other wicket. We'll take a break then, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Can United CC Olot claw down this chase? 154 is their target. Men in Blue, well, they need the win. They're running out of time. They're running out of chances to push into the 4. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're having a great Sunday. We're back with more action the other side of this break. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rematch, and Victorinox.
Hello, welcome back, cricket lovers. We are back, and we're back with a vengeance because we've got day 7 coming your way from the European Cricket Series. Really entertaining first half of the day. I know that all valuers are pretty excited to see these two teams go to town, and yeah, I've been excited to see what happens with the last bit of this Group A. A pretty hot contest for these teams as they approach their final games before the final 4 is set. Olot chasing 154 for victory. So the money man is going to open up. So 153 was scored in the first half. And we've got the two T-Sings out there. Tajinda and Tejpal. That's the money man, Abhishek Borikar. Missing his long hair, to be honest, but hey, his hair, his choices. Here we go. First one's a good one. Searching out, swinging that goes late. It's good enough to get bat on it. Just a single. We're going to have to withstand an early test from Borikar, who's a very good new ball bowler. So the Turbinator, as we like to call him, is facing up. All right, in the air. Well, it should be a golden duck, really. Balu doesn't drop too many catches, and he's not going to drop this. So Borikar, again, that late movement out. It's off the kind of outside part of the bat of Tejpal. And he's gone very first ball that he faces. Surya Balu with an excellent catch. Just watch how this ball slightly bends towards the end. Little bit. And you can see Tejpal's very front on there, trying to go to the leg side. Technically, probably wasn't the way to play that. And a good catch by Surya Balu, who is hovering in the cover region. So perfect start, really, for men in blue as they get the Olot skipper without scoring. Second golden Derek we've seen today. It's 1 for 1. Good take by Balu. Decided to take it kind of fingers near his chest, not above his head. Kind of a technique where you kind of lie down and dare the ball to get around you. So this will be Gurpreet Singh then, lefty, coming in at 3. First ball, bit of a cloth. And they'll only get the single. Interesting, the Borikar's didn't come around the wicket here. I would have thought maybe you go over the wicket and try and straighten the ball down the line. I think that might be a good tactic to the left-hander. He certainly got his plans. Got 5 fielders in the circle on the offside. You've got a deep third, so you've got a 6-3 field here for Abhishek Borikar. And that's where he's bowling. And that will be the plan. Bowl to his field. You can see Tajinda kind of taking the bait here, wanting to go leg side, and the head was nowhere near where it needed to be. Excellent bowling. Excellent bowling. And this is where you can make that 153 look a little bit bigger. If you can create some of these dots in the power play, suddenly that rate goes up, 17, 18 and over. That late movement, very hard to play the moving ball like that. It's a slower ball. Probably didn't need to go for it. It almost creates a run-out chance here. Oh, that's really close. They like it. They like it. I think he slows down as he's almost hitting the line. Well, we'll check this out on the replay thanks to Spring, but this could be trouble. Let's have a look. Here comes the... Oh, he's in the way maybe. I think he's gone. Oh. He's gone. You can see he's well short. What a piece of fielding. That is going to be lights out, and Gurpreet is going to be run out, just running next to his bat. And there's the decision. It's a sensational bit of fielding. But yeah, it was off a wide as well. It'll be 3 for 2. Check it out again on the replay. But he's not backing up at all, Gurpreet. Then he decides to go. And actually, the not backing up cost him. It wasn't a great stretch either. And yeah, men in blue making something out of nothing. Dig VJ is the fielder that hits the stumps. Oh, likes this as well. And what an over. Check this out. Maybe a bit high. I suppose it is. He hits him just above the pad, but what a first over. It's 3 for 2 after 1, and the money man delivers. "15 matches since the golden ball. And men in blue, I still remember the first golden ball I ever called live was golden ball 11, where it was the money man Borika who was able to hit the stumps. That was all the way back on, I think it was the 9th of February in 2024. So now we're going to get Surab Tiwari with his left arm. Left arm off a short run. And yeah, just slides into Tajinder 1 off 4. And you can feel that pressure. Exactly what I said a moment ago. That run rate's up above 17 required now. Right, in the air and out of here. Well, it's going to be up and over the top of Omar Ali Maximo. And right on time. They need something, otherwise this could melt away pretty quickly for Olot. And let's not forget the position they're in on the table. Both these two in pretty similar position. Hard to see both qualifying in the 4, although I suppose it's possible. If you adjust for games played, Olot are actually a touch ahead, like 1 point ahead if you adjust for games played, behind on the real table. All right, this is a bit of a backwards nick, and where's it going? It is going to be fielded. Nice work. Oh, now we almost have a run. Probably not throw that will remember. This one is lifted up, and that's going to be 4 runs. And yeah, Olot fighting back in this second over. Tiwari needs to fight back Parwinder. Batting 4 for Olot. Just has to work this round the corner, doesn't go too far. Still, this over not too bad for men in blue. Only 12 off it. It's well below the rate. Need a boundary here. Tajinder's going to try. He does, and he's going to get it as well. Bounces just inside. Cuatro carreras, 4 runs to finish the over. Tiwari goes for 16, and Olot better over. But they'll need plenty more of that. 19 for 2 after 2. There's the table. I said that they're ahead, adjusting for games played. If you give them half the points of every game, then they'd be kind of 17 Olot, because they're 3 games behind. It just shows you these two are close together, and these 2 matches could be really critical in determining the makeup of that top 4. Of course, neither team's guaranteed a spot in the top 4 either. PAC Barcelona probably did these 2 teams a favour by losing all 4 games yesterday that they played. Moneyman's back. Oh, it's a good ball. Yeah, T10, he got drawn into that as well behind the stumps. Excellent bowling as it angles in and then leaves. You see that he's completely wrong-footed. This is kind of his point of view. But the money man is on the money here on a Sunday morning. That one doesn't really swing though. It's good shot, good counter-attack from Balwinder. Maximo! The officials have been busy. First up. It's a good shot, especially when you've seen the ball swing around a lot. And one kind of holds its line. Well charged by Balwinder. Again, it's kind of shot. It's such low percentage shot against Borica. But I think they can also understand they're tempted by the fact that there's only 3 fielders on the leg side, so they feel it's worth their chance. But having said that, there's nobody back at deep cover, deep point. So if you were to just kind of, they can have as many fielders over there as they like on the offside. But they can only have 2 outfielders. All right, this is high, and that's 6. Gets enough of it. Maybe that was a slight change-up from Borica, but it goes the distance. Maximo! Balwinder in a really good battle with Borica here. That's the non-out swinger. I think it's maybe a slight cutter. But yeah, if the ball's moving around, I'd be sticking to it at the moment. It's working for Abhishek. He's got 2 balls to go. 2 to go on the power play as well, of course. There we go, and he does, and it might work. This should be out, and it is. Well, there you go. Stick to plan A if plan A is working. That's the outswing. It comes right off the end of the bat, and so Balwinder wins a couple of battles there in the 3rd over, but the bowler has the last laugh and has him caught for 17. The score now is 31 for 3, right off the end of the bat. Again, the weight wasn't going towards that ball. It's a long way away from his body. And yeah, fairly simple catch. So were forming a bit of an orderly queue there, weren't they? Masand was the lucky number, 97. And Balwinder is the 3rd to fall in the power play, 31 for 3. See, right off the end of the bat. Feet pretty much stay put, just reaching for it. Last ball of power play. Worked away, no run. First up, Gujar comes in at 5, end of the power play. Excellent one for men in blue. It's 31 for 3. There's the power play, 3, 16 and 12. Long way behind where they need to be. And Suraj Mishra is going to get the 4th over for men in blue. First one, too short, and finds the gap, 4 runs. Bit of a long hop from Mishra. See if he can get it right second time around. Bit of length, it's a bit wide though. I'm going to have a look at this. So, any huge excitement from the keeper, T10. Oh, it's very, I don't think you can call on that evidence. I think you got to go with umpire's call. Can't really see. Probably in, but if the umpire thought it was out, it'll probably stay out. Worth a question. I think they've gone with not out. Another one that will be a wide. He reckons he gets a bit of the line there. Not so sure. Good take by T10. He's a good keeper. Always makes a difference. Mishra settling in a bit now. Yeah, Mishra's a guy, first time we've actually seen him bowling. But new player to ECN cricket. Good to see him here. Maybe because of the Sunday, he's able to get out there and play. Again, it'll be a wide. Amazing keeping from T10. It bounces from him onto the stumps, even though he's miles away. Unlucky for him, the foot stays down. I don't mind this from Mishra, he's just got to get that line right and try and draw Gujjar forward, but not for it to be too full. Going to find that happy medium here. Yeah, oh, it's not a bad ball, but it's a really good shot from Gujjar. It gets off the mark, throws the hands at this, had a bit of width to work with. And 4 runs. Nicely hit. Yeah, I mean, I like the variety that Mishra brings to the table. They do have some good spin options, don't they? Obviously, they've got Pratik, they've got Digvijay. He hasn't quite got it right yet, Mishra. Yeah, that's it. That's where he needs to be. Oh, wild throw. I wonder if that hit, if it might have been out. Gujjar was pretty flat-footed getting going. Then he realises he has to go. Oh, if that hits direct, he's gone. Oh, did he keep that foot down? It's just like Twister. I think he charges with one foot, but the other foot doesn't charge. Have a look at this. Gets it back. He's just back in. Let's have a look at here. It's all right with the take. And yeah, the foot stays down. Quick hands there from T10. Quicker feet from the batter. This is that short one again. He's got to get that one out of the repertoire. Otherwise, it's going to be costly. Maximal for Tajinder Singh. And 19 come off that over from Suraj Mishra. 50's up for Olot as well at the end of 4. They are 50 for 3. Hello to Kroom. Hopefully you are well. And yeah, how's your Sunday going? Anyone having the old Sunday roast? I think I'm gonna have to book into Sunday roast when I'm in Malaga. I think we've got the Sunday off before the ECCW starts. Rico will be carrying the ECIs here. Sunday roast is very, very British, but it does kind of carry, I think, to the Commonwealth countries. So in Australia, we love a good Sunday roast. Probably don't have the freezing temperatures that the UK does, though. Arctic. Anyway, Balu is on. This is up, and it's out of here. Maximal. Gujjar slaps it up over a deep extra cover, and it flies for 6. Well, Balu's a clever bowler, and I've got a feeling he's going to go straight to the slower ball here, especially with Gujjar probably feeling pretty big in his boots right now. But let's see. Back to live action. There goes pace on again, but this one's going to go even further. Maximal. Well, Balu, sometimes he's got it, sometimes he don't. Right now, he's been slammed a couple of times. If I could bet every dollar I had now is that this is a slower ball. But then again, the batter probably thinks that. Depends how well he knows Surya and whether he knows he's got that slower ball. If he's been doing his homework, he should know. Let's see if I keep every dollar I got. Surya's got an outstanding slower ball that he's able to employ. I'm a bit nervous now, but let's see. Here's Kajar. Faces up. Even this tells me that this is probably a slower ball because they bring the deep third up. All signs are pointing to slower ball here. No, I'm wrong. Go take it out alone. Pretty good ball though. Full straight. Kajar not able to do too much with it. Low full toss isn't an easy ball to get away. Good fielding by Surya in the follow through. So he's really setting him up for it. You know it's coming at some point. It's like those roller coasters where they take you to the top and you never quite know when you're going to fall, but you know it's coming. Pace on again. Muscle down the ground, only a single. Tejinder. Get it back, frustrated. Hasn't been able to do more with that. Kajar. Oh, so unlucky. It's French cart and good fielding. Good booting. They're going to take on the throw. That's gone. Well, it's another one for Dick Vijay, who's cut him down from the boundary. That's a good stop. He's booted it, he's picked it up, and he's created something out of nothing. Tajinder's going to be one and done. 2 run-outs for Dick Vijay. Haven't given it out yet, but he's definitely short. He boots it, keeps it in. He actually kicks it to his own advantage, so it's a shorter throw, and it is good night. Oh, knows it straight away to Jinder. He doesn't need the replay. That's quick hands from Jathan again. But it was a perfect kick. And yeah, it's curtains for Tajinder. Run out for 24, 64 for 3. Watch this. See how he kicks it? And he couldn't have kicked it any more perfectly. He kicked it to where he was running. And then Jathan did the rest. Still had to be a brilliant throw. If the throw's off course, then that's not out. But men in blue, showing how it's done in the field with a couple of run-outs. They can thank Dick Vijay. And who says foot fielding isn't the way to go? When you've got touch like that, Dick Vijay, that was something out of nothing. End of 5, and United CC Olot 65 for 4. Let's have a look at the teams that we've got in this tournament. 14 of them. Of course, we're pretty well acquainted with the Group A teams at the moment. We've got Group B starting on Tuesday afternoon. Just 4 games on Tuesday. Barcelona Calendar and Girona are 2 new sides to ECS cricket. The other 5 we have seen before. And, yeah, look, a lot of people saying Group A is a very strong group. Group B is strong, maybe not quite as strong as Group A. When you look at, you've got Pac Care, you've got Pac Barcelona in this group, but hey, still some very good sides in there. It'll be very competitive. I mean, Magic went a long way last year. Revel Sporting, they've had success in ECS cricket before. Naresh gets the bowl. First one going nowhere. I had a question about if you get a good roast in Australia. I mean, I think you can if you know where to go. Probably not as many. This is pulled away, and that's going to be 4. Fraction too short there for Naresh Kumar. And Palvinder Singh trying to fly the flag for Olot. He's able to pull it away out of the ground. Yeah, so Sarah, nice to see you in the chat, saying, yep, they've got their pork in the oven for the roast lunch. The other thing in Australia, we will do a roast even on Christmas, even though it's really hot. It can be 35, 40 degrees. It's still a bit of a tradition. There you go, the roast. In my family, anyway. Back away and miss from Palvinder this time. Cream saying Corey doesn't like foot fielding, but show him that. It was a perfect example of foot fielding. Short and 6. Naresh just needs to needs to get up there a bit. It's a bit of a hit-me ball, and Palvinda is sweating on it. Maximo says Carreras. I do know in Malaga that we do get a brilliant roast at the Carvery. I should probably make my booking now. Johnny Heesum saying apparently the windy day has reached where he is. 40 miles an hour. Geez, that is pretty windy. But it's a bit icy as well. This time, it's a genuine cricket shot from Palvinda. Well, I'd like to check out his footwork on this one, and if it's any different to the one he missed a couple of balls ago. I just felt this time he held his position a little bit more. Yeah, you see? So he doesn't back away to leg this time. He just holds his ground. Look at his back foot, doesn't move. Sometimes no footwork's better than bad footwork. Good shot. So he does pitch up, rolling cutter, and adios. Another one into the officials area. They've been busy. Palvinda trying to change the course of the game here. That'll be the end of 6 overs, and it's 85 for 4. That over goes magical in the end against Naresh, with 20 runs coming off at 85 for 4 still. I suppose it's kind of on. They need 17 and over to win, 17.25. Seems a long way off at the moment, but hey, never know your luck, especially with Palvinda bowling the way he's bowling. But this looks like Dick Vijay. Well, he's been on fire with hand and foot. Now he's going to get a chance with the ball. And also you've got Pratik up your sleeve to bowl if required. Dick Vijay coming on to bowl the 7th. It's a pretty good first ball, and it's going to result in a drop catch where Omar had that one motoring towards him, was hit pretty flat. These aren't particularly easy when they're coming at that speed. To absorb the impact, you can see it just bounces straight out of Omar Ali. Next one doesn't beat the field. He's going to shake that one off. Also, when these balls are traveling fast, if you can catch them fingers up, it's an easy way to catch it. But you couldn't catch that one fingers up. You're forced into trying to catch it kind of in front of your body. That's a good shot. Slog sweep. Going with the angle. Maximo to Palvinda, who has certainly made a bit of a difference since he's arrived. He's 27 off 9. Dick Vijay, more or less just kind of sliding the ball into the right-hander. I think with someone like Palvinda, you want to really toss the ball up and just get him a bit overexcited. That's what he does. Gets a piece, but he gets enough. Well, that one's going to be 4. Yeah, maybe the... I'm just going to have to criticise the line of this. I mean, it was outside off stump. I think he's just gone and fetched it. Maybe getting a little bit too close to him. I think you need to try and make it really difficult for him to go leg side, because he doesn't really want to go offside. Better, but just missed the mark. But it's a better idea from Dick Vijay. Just needs to bring it back like a stump and a half. Maybe the issue here is he ran inside. And now he's going to get slammed again. Well, this is some innings from Palvinda at the moment. Maximo! Dick Vijay getting taken down. It wasn't Palvinda that was dropped earlier in the over. It was Gujar. What that did do, it got Palvinda on strike. And since then, he's hit 16 off his own stick. Last ball of the over. That's well bowled. That's probably the one he needed a bit earlier, but he gets it in the end. 18 come off the over, so it keeps Olot in the contest. End of 7, 103 for 4 coming up. A return clash between these two, and let's just say it's been a pretty exciting game so far. And I'm sure this will be no different. Men in Blue versus Olot, and have a look. Milli Vanilli Atul Kesar is in the side to bowl some spin and bat number 10 for Men in Blue. He's in. And Olot, similar looking side, except Nabil Hamza comes in for them. That game's coming up in around about 30 minutes, 35 minutes on the network. So, okay, so he'll have the hairbrush out. And if you think he's action off the field, wait till you see him on the field. Okay, here we go. Big over coming up. They're going back to Surab Tiwari. Gujar, 19 off 8, 51 required off the last 3, 17 and over. So you're trying to get 17 off this. If you're the batting side, that's the yardstick. Left arm over for Tiwari. 8th over. First one kind of in the gap, but Rematch covers it pretty quickly. He's a good fielder. Oh, edge of the pitch job at Jatan is very well. He's been brilliant behind the stumps. Sometimes you haven't noticed him. The times you have, it's because he's done something extra special. That hit the edge of the pitch and he still covered it. You know, he had very quick hands on the run out. Dick VJ fired it in right next to the stumps. He's been good, almost grabbed a couple of stumpings as well with his quick hands. Hello to Barbary Corsair, nice to see you. It's a bit different here in Barcelona and Malta for many reasons. That one is cut away, should be handled. These are little things that matter. I mean, if you fumble that over the line, then you start to feel the world's moving against you. But that was a clean pair of hands from Massan down there at deep point. Tiwari's basically he's a bowler. There's plenty of them going around in the circuit. I know in the middle grades in Australia, just off a few steps. Pretty wily though. Well bowled. Gets up and going to get a single here. Brilliant over so far from Tiwari. This over's gone 1-1-1. Yeah, one of the issues, I suppose, here, player group, you've got a much bigger player group. You've probably got 60 to 80 teams in Barcelona, whereas Malta, you've probably got 14 or 15. And also just the surface is very batting friendly here in Barcelona because it's temporary pitch. Close. It's just going to be called a wide. It's very close. This is one of those ones that, you know, it's hard to tell with the angle, and if you're not sure, you normally call it a wide. Probably is a wide. Maybe it gets touched the line, but you're guessing. If you're guessing, it's probably not a legal ball. Well bowled. Excellent length here. All the experience of Tiwari coming to the fore. And this has made things really tough from here. That rate's just ticked over to 20 and over required. And now he finally gives him one that's probably in his zone, but he misses. That's good bowling by Curly Sue. Last ball the over. He tries to get funky. It's going nowhere. What a great over. Just 3 runs and a wide off it, so 4 in total. That could be the over. That seals it. Pratik's enjoyed it as well. Haven't seen him with the ball today, but maybe we'll see him before the end of this one. Time will tell. And they scored 107 for 4 after 8. Oh, Sarah saying it's Stir Up Sunday. Anyone making their Christmas pudding? Yeah, maybe still a bit early for that. Hey, tomorrow's 1 month to Christmas. Crazy. I just realised that. But you know, a lot of places in Europe, they'll celebrate Christmas on the 24th, not the 25th, as I found out when I was in Europe last year. All right, Balu's coming back. Pretty good guy to be able to ice the game. We'll say one more run and Olot will guarantee their point. So it looks like they've got that under control. These two teams are neck and neck on the table. Ninth over. And first one's hit pretty hard, and that's going to be just inside the boundary. 4 runs. That was slammed. Balu, I'm a little bit surprised he hasn't gone to the slower ball more. I already said I put my bottom dollar on it earlier that he was going to go to it, but I just think at this time, you know you're going to get them over swinging. Naresh couldn't quite track that one down. Goes pace on again, and it gets slammed out of the ground again. Jar can't feed him that. That's out of everywhere. What a shot. Maximo for Gujar, trying to keep this game alive. But Balu, he's not using his superpower at the moment. It's like Superman walking around without his cape. And yep, we've got our first retriever. Well, I've got to challenge Spring Productions because, or 2 circles I should say. Come back to it in a second. Oh, back down the ground. Should just be a single this time. I know he wants the second, but Naresh isn't going to give it to him. Fires the ball back to the keeper. Excellent fielding. Excellent fielding to keep it to 1. But normally here in Barcelona, we get a few shots, especially on the weekend, of the dog walkers. And it might not be dogs, it might be anything else. But let's see some animals today. Okay? A 2 circles crew, keep your eyes peeled. We already just had an impromptu game of fetch. Got him. And there's this change of pace, and finally it comes out and it works. Palvinda is going to fall on his sword for 38. Balu hits the target. Surely this game's put to bed now. Men in blue have a 5th wicket, 118 for 5. Top of the stump's length. And over goes the castle. Men in blue have had a frustrating time, especially early in the tournament where they got close but seem to have trouble closing out games. Olot, they've got their own problems at the moment because they look like they're going down here. 36 off 9 required. A bright 38 from Palvinder Singh, but he's the 5th to fall. It's 118 for 5. Yeah, Balu maybe hasn't wanted to show too much of the slower ball. Maybe only wants to bring it out when he really needs it. That's another kind of way he might be going about it. He doesn't want them having too much of a look at it, so they get used to it. Maybe save it for maybe next game when you really need it. Gagandeep Singh comes out to bat. And really, this game's just crept out of reach now for Olot. I think you've got to give credit to Men in Blue and the start that they had. I think that they controlled the start. Boricut was outstanding, I thought, in that first over. Men in Blue will go to 4 and 6. Another good Yorker. He actually fouls it onto his foot. Ouch. End of the over. Good one for Balu in the end. Went 4 and 6 first ball, but first 2 balls, but after that, he takes 1 for 1 the rest of the over, and it's 118 for 5 after 9. Boric at 2 for 15. Pretty close to a player of the match performance, you know. Interesting to see who they give it to. Balu might be a shot, 42 off 18, and he also took that wicket. I don't know, for me, Borica, I just think his spell could be the difference between the 2 teams. It's pretty tough for bowlers, though. They often get overlooked. Sahil Masand is going to get the last over. The first one's a skyer, and plenty of time to think about it here. Digvijay, I think that is. He takes it. Well, what a fielder he's been. In fact, you could argue that maybe he's the player of the match because of his fielding. Because that's 2 run-outs and now a catch. I don't know, we often give bowlers player of the match for a 3-for. Well, I'd argue that 3-for is just as important that Digvijay has done with with a direct hit run out, and then a round out he created out of nothing from the boundary, and then takes a very good catch, running back with the flight. Rustin Gujar goes for 32. That's okay, but just not quite enough to get his team over the line. Good catch running back with the flight by Dig Vijay. Looks like the bass guitar player in a band from the 60s. Well, that's good work from two circles. We'll come back to that in a second. First, let's have a look at this 6 from Abid Ali. Bit surprised we're seeing Abid Ali coming out at number 8, given how good he's been in the series. And, even though that one disappears, it's going to be in the too little too late column. Good fielding out there, off the wall. Just got to keep it straight if you're Masand. That one is going to be caught by Omar Ali. So 6 and out for Abid. Masand has the second wicket. And United CC Olot 124 for 7 now. Omar, he'd have a shot as well, I think, for his 48. And a couple of good catches. Abid, again, had the impossible task there. Was able to get one out of the screws. Second one was miss-hit and well caught by Omar Ali. Jagdeep Singh. So it's Pepsi time. Pepsi goes for it. Could be gone, though. He is gone. Oh, well, gave it both barrels. Wasn't really out of the middle, though. Naresh does the rest, and Masand's on a hat-trick. 124 for 8. Well, Masand is going to try and equal what Surya Balu did and take a 4-wicket last over. If you want to be crazy, I mean, he could get 2 wickets. He could get the 10 and 11 out, and then he'd have a 5-wicket over, which doesn't happen very often at all. First things first, hat-trick ball. 45 hat-tricks this year. Is this hat-trick 46? We haven't had one since the 13th of November. Gurjit Singh on strike. Oh, that was such a good hat-trick ball as well. It was coming right into the middle stump. Gurjit, good enough to keep it out. Good technique. All right, last ball coming up. And it's in the air. It will be caught, and it's a 4-wicket over for Masand. So he does equal what Surya Balu did earlier in the tournament. And UCCO are going to fall away. They're going to finish 124 for 9. Very good effort from men in blue. Just boosting their chances of qualifying. Had a knack of losing the close ones earlier in the tournament, but they make no mistake this time. The margin of victory is 29 runs in the end. Men in blue, 153. United CC Olot, 124. Men in blue, well, feel that's the job half done now against Olot. They'll want to come out and do it again. They will be batting first again, men in blue, because Olot winning the toss and electing to bowl in match number 32. So, yeah, they've decided to send them in again, Olot. They fancy chasing. Omar Ali and Naresh Kumar, you'd imagine they'd be opening up again. Feeling Balu might head up to 3 this time, but time will tell for men in blue. The money man was on the money early, wasn't he? Borica really didn't give too much away at all early in the piece. Only 3 runs in the first over, 1 wicket to Borica, but then this other one was created out of nothing with Dig Vijay. Picks it up, hits the target, and creates that run out. 2 wickets in the first 5 balls. And it wasn't to get too much better from there either for Olot. Bob Winder tried his best while he was there. We saw the middle order kind of firing, but the rate had already gone up to kind of 17 and over, and that's always tough to chase down. Men in blue for the most part as well. I think they held their catches, which is always really important. We saw Suraj Mishra getting a bowl. I actually quite liked his bowling for men in blue, even though his figures probably don't look particularly good, but I like the kind of work he was putting on the ball. Balu seemed to be reluctant to go to that slow ball, which surprised me slightly. Dig Vijay, though, it's the old kick, grab and throw that was able to get rid of Tajinder Singh, who was a bit of a mainstay in the early overs. Tajinder run out for 24. Palvinder tried hard, didn't he? I liked his batting. 38 actually ended up being the top scorer of the innings. 17 balls faced for Maximo's 3 fours, and he was trying to keep his team in the contest, and they kind of did that. They had it kind of still at 17 and over with 3 overs to go, but it was always going to be hard to keep it up. And this was a brilliant over from Saurabh Tiwari, just when his team needed it. That 8th over, he only gives away 4 runs, and from there, you pretty much needed 20s. A little bit of fetch on a Sunday, but the dog didn't like the smell of the grizzly. Walked away. Surya Balu chipped in with a wicket late on with that slower ball. Palvinder finally had to take a seat. Olot disappointed that they're not able to go with Men in Blue here. Dig Vijay capped off a brilliant 10 overs in the field with an excellent catch, running back with the flight. Men in Blue, a couple went down. There's the dog walkers watched on. A few 4-legged spectators today in Barcelona. Masand cleaned up the tail, taking 4 for 6 in that last over. And this is the way it finished. Nice catch. And that is all she wrote. Actually, it was a pretty good catch. Saurabh Tiwari getting down and dirty on the last ball, guaranteeing the win for Men in Blue. Victors by 29 runs. Looking at the scorecard, Palvinder Singh top scores from 638 off 17 and Gujar 32. Tajinder 24 up front, but they just weren't quite able to go at the pace required. They were held back in the first over and never really caught up, though they did stay competitive through the 10. United CC Olot. Just the 6 extras given away as well by Men in Blue. That's one reason that they hold on to get the W. 2 for 15, Borika. For me, he was the best of the bowlers. Really important 2 power play overs. Just put Men in Blue ahead and they never fall behind again. Surya Balu with 1 for 26. Masad, though, he will steal the figures with his 4 for 6 in the last over. But by then, of course, the game was well and truly won. Masad actually stealing the player of the match. That's very... Oh, well. I think that's a bit of a rough one for guys like Borika. They had to do their work while the game was on the line. But hey, you take 4 wickets and over, maybe it's good enough. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll take a break and we'll be back in around about 15 minutes to take you into the next game. Stay tuned. Second half of the doubleheader on the way. Match 32 here on Sunday in Barcelona. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rematch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back, and great to have you with us. Day 7 of this European Cricket Series Spain. And can tell you that Men in Blue were winners against United CC Olot in the first game of the day, match number 31, running out winners 153 to 124. But the rematch is on in match 32, and a little while ago, Tyrone Peters, who's back today, who's with two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
United to call.
10.
Tail is the call. And tail it is.
It's ball first.
Is ball first.
You heard it twice, and so it's so nice for United CC Olot. And what two personalities they sent out for the coin toss. It was Milli Vanilli, Atul Kesar, and Pepsi. Jagdeep Singh winning the toss for Olot and electing to bowl. So once again, they'll be chasing in this one. Men in Blue did win batting first in the first game. And the breaking news is that Atul Kesar is in. He's off the bench and he's in with his magnificent hair. And also, look, he's a pretty handy spinner as well, Atul. If you go back and look at his figures, he has played quite a few games. So I wonder if he'll get his opportunity to bowl in this game. Omar Ali amongst the runs. Balu looked good. Reddy missed out in the last game. He'll want to make up for it. But yeah, Atul Kesar does have 10 wickets, including a best of 2 for 6 versus Bengali here in the European Cricket Series Barcelona. In fact, we did see him earlier in the week. Let's not forget that. Has played 4 games. I've seen 4 games. That was early in the year, I should say, where he picked up 2 wickets in the February series. Conditions here, pretty good. And well, it's not just Atul Kesar that'll be entertaining. It might have been Gujar, who's come onto the field and given him a few of the old acrobatics. But no surprises about the opening combination for Men in Blue. Once again, they go with Omar Ali and Naresh Kumar. Great to have everyone back as well. Tim Harmer with an interesting question. I'll come to that in a second. Tim, good to see you with us. Hello to Johnny Heesum. Hello to James Stewart as well. Thomas Martinez. Settling in for some Sunday cricket. Yeah, nice view of the shot. Nice shot of the ground, I should say. Bit of blue sky, a few clouds around today, but yeah, reasonably pleasant here in Barcelona. Currently 16 degrees, so a bit warmer than the start of the previous game. Gaggandeep Singh will be the man opening the bowling. Can Men in Blue get off to the same kind of start that they were able to last game? That power play set things up. We're away. Oh, it's going to be a big no ball first up. It's going to be pulled for a single, so Naresh Kumar will get the old backyard cricket rules. Can't get out first ball. Free hit coming up. Men in Blue scored 58 in the power play last time around. It's a bit of a loosen up. There we go. That's the way you get onto the field. Nice and good job. Showing how it's done. There's warm-ups and then there's warm-ups. Free hit. Good one. Naresh Kumar probably had several shots running through his head. In the end, he couldn't execute any of them. Maybe just didn't pick it up. Yeah. Out of jail time for Gaggandeep. That's well bowled as well. Chopped into the ground. Tramline kind of Yorker. Good stuff. Yeah, it's funny how first overs can play out. Just went on that first ball. You thought, oh, geez, we might be looking at something magical here. I mean, we still might be. Who knows? This is lifted up down the ground. That's better from Kumar. Something he could get under. A lot of bottom hand in that. And Maximo says Carreras, the first one of match 32. Hello to John Gray. Nice to see you in the chat. Yeah, the chat from Tim was about Night Watchman. One bounces a second time to Pepsi. He doesn't know where it is. Looks the wrong way. And looking at two, they're going to hustle. And they're going to get there. That's excellent running from Naresh Kumar. I think the talk was about Night Watchman because Pat Cummins came in as a Night Watchman. Interesting they went for Pat Cummins and not someone like Nathan Lyon, who's normally done that job before. Don't know why Pepsi takes his gloves off as he's preparing to receive that throw. Oh, in the air, but right into the gap. And they just look at each other. Nabil Hamza's into the lineup and into the action straight away. I wonder how close this was to him, actually. There it is. And just forced to watch it. Here's Hamza. 4 runs. Yeah, look, I think I think there's still a place for it in the game, if I'm honest. Because you've always got the other thing is people still have to bat at some time. Well, they normally do. All right, this is in the air, and that's going to be 6. Just kind of sweeps that full toss, doesn't Naresh Kumar? Maximal. And what did I say? This over might go magical still, and it did. 20 without loss after 1. And that's even without cashing in the free hit earlier in the over. A 20-run over. This is our last stop on the ECS this year. Final tournament to come is the European Cricket Championship W, ECCW, starting on Monday, the 9th of December. That is 2 weeks tomorrow. Stay tuned. It should be an awesome finish to the season. Abid Ali gets a bowl, slides his first one in, and we'll get through for a leg bye. I've got to say, I was a bit surprised we didn't see Abid with the ball earlier on in the day. Johnny Heesam saying they've got the same temperature, 16 up to 18 degrees today. Well, yeah, we're expected to get up to 19 actually. Yeah, just going back to the Night Watchman chat. There are instances where Night Watchmen then go on and make runs. So, yeah, it's a bit different. I don't think it upsets the order too much. I think there's a positive from it and not too much of a negative. You might lose a wicket. You might have lost them if they batted later anyway. This is flicked away, and that's going to be 4. So, Naresh Kumar is going to smash another full toss through the leg side, this time along the ground for a boundary. Yeah, but that's the thing about tactics. It's not going to work all the time, and obviously Cummins as the Night Watchman didn't work. He was out for 2. But yeah, I've got to say, I still think there's a place for it. This is up in the air and just out of the grasp of Nabil. Another one that gets hit in his direction. They're going to take on a 2. Good throw might be interesting here. Think he gets home though. He's very quick, Naresh Kumar, isn't he? He's made up his mind that he was going to get the jump and go for a second. Thought he could beat the throw, and it was a pretty good throw. But I think he just gets home. He has a very good turn, Naresh Kumar. And he's just home, as predicted. Great work, crew at 2 circles. Abid hustles in. Yeah, it seems amazing that they didn't want to go to a bit earlier. Yeah, so I actually hadn't checked the score this morning in the test. And well, it looks like it's still going, isn't it? Must be just a few minutes to go. It looks like Australia lost a 3rd wicket. It shows you how much cricket can change in a generation. There was a time that India would come to Perth and not be competitive at all. And looks like they're doing a real number on the Australians right now. Having 3 wickets in the first 5 overs. If we've learned anything, it's New Zealand are the best team in the world. Short pulled way, bit of a top edge, but still going to travel. One bounce and 4 runs, no deep square. Well, there's the man. That's Milli Vanilli. He's got their hair tied up at Tulkisa because he's in the side. Doesn't stop him doing his regular patrolling the bench job, though. And you can't get better fielding practice than he's had. Loves to get down to the ground and above into. That's going to have the ball back into the over. And after 2, it's 33 without loss. Looking at the table, men in blue have pushed equal third now. They do have 3 games played more than Catalonia Coalesce. For Olot, they're just starting to lose touch, aren't they? And they'll want to make sure they get the win here. Otherwise, those finals aspirations will start to fade. In swing it from Gujar first up. And Gujar, I don't know how he warmed up for the 10 overs. When he came on the field, he gave it one of these ones. I think it's called a front flip. It's great to celebrate something before you've even bowled a ball. He knew where the camera was as well, didn't he? Right now, it's the in-swinger, not the front flipper. Pitched up, but only single down to the Turbinator. Tejpal Singh. What have the Australians lost now? 13 from 116 or something. Ah, such a good shot. Bit of a risk, but it's a risk worth taking. Naresh, magical wrist, just lifts it up out of the ground with a little flick. That grizzly flies. Maximal. Check this out. Dismissive. Didn't have to move the feet. It was all eyes, all hands. Naresh might have an equipment issue here. Didn't look like he moved too much in that stroke. Maybe it's the gloves. But that was an excellent bit of batting, wasn't it? I wonder if there's anything that Australia can salvage out of this. 200 each to Smith and Marsh, maybe, or Head. That's a great shot. Wow, he hurls himself with this, and that's Adios Pelota, downtown Barcelona, baby. Naresh Kumar was kind of starved of the strike in the power play last time around, but this one, he goes after it and he gets it. It's great contact. That's an amazing shot. That was Steve Smith-esque, actually. Seis carreras. And do we know where those balls end up? Well, after 5 years of ECS cricket in Barcelona, the answer is we do not. .39 off 12 now for Naresh. All right, goes for it again. That's in the air, and 6 more. Maximal. Oh, Kumar on a heater. 50's up now, and actually, they're pretty much right where they were in the game before now. Crazy how this has worked out. In the last game, they were 52 with the ball to go in the power play, and they're 52 with the ball to go in the power play now. They got a 6 last time. Might be a wide. Yeah, I think it's over their head. Try something here, Gujar, doesn't he? But I think this is over their head. Yeah, definitely. So I'll have to bowl that one again. Stop Naresh going for it. John Gray talking about the shoe phone celebration. Speaking of celebrations, yeah, it's a famous one. Last ball of the power play. And he's going to pull. Test out Tejpal. who's up for the test. I think Naresh pretty happy to take the one. He feels he's in control at the moment, so he wants to keep the strike. And in the end of 3 overs, Men in Blue are 54 without loss. Yeah, the shoe phone celebration, I haven't thought about in a while, but it is iconic, isn't it, on the network? It is, yeah, it's one of those special moments that kind of leapt into the mainstream. There's Drew versus Tunbridge Wells, back in ECL 22. That was pretty cool. Magical over there. In fact, magical in the first and third. Yeah, we love the shoe phone. They go straight to Palvinder Singh at the end of the power play. First one lifted up just over the top of the field, and Maximal, and it's 50 for Naresh Kumar. He brings it up off 15 balls. Captain's knock here. This time he has had the strike. He's dominated the bowling. He's hit balls all around this Montjuic Olympic ground. 6 sixes and 3 fours in his half century. And you feel like he's not done just yet. This one's a fraction short, but he gets it into the gap and gets 4 more. It's excellent batting. Wasn't really a bad ball from Palvinder. But again, it's that little forward press. And then when he spots it's not really drivable, he bounces back onto the back foot and he helps it away to mid-wicket. Hello to Ivan, good to see you. As always, let's Steve McVeigh in Portugal. It's a better ball. One of the more optimistic appeals I've ever seen. It's Pepsi, who actually he's allowed to appeal for whatever he wants. It's in his contract. Slight miss hit. Well bowled by Palvinder, good comeback. Omar Ali, he's been the Naresh of this innings. Naresh didn't face at all really last time. Omar's turn this time, and he might be in trouble here. In the air, fielder comes back. It's a proper Bermuda triangle that's formed. No one was ever going to get near that. It's Gurpreet Singh running back from the ton. Just a bit of luck for Omar. Falls right into that pocket of space. Palvinder, though, he's a fun bowler to watch, isn't he? Really takes the air out of the ball, tosses it up. A lot of characters in this European cricket series. A lot of them on the field this morning. Well, there you go. Well, Pepsi wants it, and he's got it. So he tosses it up, puts it into the stratosphere, does Palvinder Singh, and there's the false shot, just trying to overhit there. Omar's been starved of the strike, and Pepsi exploded into action. He'll take the catch. Look at that. Tempter, again, gets Omar coming forward, and Pepsi does the rest. Jagdeep Singh, the keeper, with the catch. Palvinder has that golden arm, doesn't he, in the series. Men in Blue have their opening partnership broken at 67 for 1. Some really crazy similarities between this innings and the first time Men in Blue batted today. We saw a similar power play with no wickets. Then we saw Palvinder breaking through in the 4th. I suppose last time he was able to get both openers in the 4th. This time he just gets Omar. 67 for 1. Naresh will be facing up. And he might be gone as well. And this is what happened last time. Both openers went in quick succession. And that's happened again. Abid Ali takes the catch. And would you believe it? It's going to be Nabil Hamza who's come into the lineup. And he's struck straight away. So what I was going to say is they had a similar power play in the 50s, but then they lost both Omar Ali and Naresh Kumar next to each other. And then there's this period of kind of like a fallow period where they weren't that productive through the middle, but then they kicked at the end. Difference here, they've gone Surya Balu at 3, which is a move I thought they would make, given that he batted so well in the last game. Naresh hopping off the field, hopefully he's all right. Pretty good 58 though for Naresh Kumar. Simple catch for a bead. So Snehith ready. We're about 4. He's actually going to face before the number 3, Surya Balu. Nabil. A wicket with his first ball. Snehith gets something on this. It might have been off the pad. No, it's off the bat. Maybe off the glove, actually. But he's credited with 4 runs. Check out the replay. Thanks to Spring Media. Yeah, he's just turned off the glove, I think. Good enough to get to the boundary. Little poke shot. Well, take the runs. Snehith, his first runs of the day. Went for a golden duck in the last game. It's in the air. Gets a bit lucky. It doesn't carry. Down to Jinder. Took a really good catch earlier on. Scotty talking about Agent 601. Yeah, Barney. He was great, wasn't he? For Jersey. Swing and a miss. Barney Aston. This is a nice little period to say, tell us some of your reflections of ECN cricket, either this year or past years. What are some of your favourite moments? Driven square and beats the fielder. Gagandeep didn't want to get off his feet there. Has to pick it off the fence. 4 runs. And Surya Balu is off the mark. Surya, of course, played a pretty steady hand in the first game. Ended up 42 off 18. There's plenty of moments that we remember. This year we've had probably the Greece Challenger final win, the ECC. Oh, straight down his throat. No, it pitches just in front. Bhavin Singh does well, take it on the bounce, looking straight into the sun there. Thought for a second that might find him. Balu again gets a bit of luck here. This doesn't carry to the fielder. And it will take us to the end of the over. So walking stick 77 for 2 after 5. Yeah, so last innings they were 71 for 2 after 5. Balvinder, by the way, bowled a really good spell last time. And I suppose, speaking tactically, one thing you have to think about is this in the air. This is going to be 6 for Balu. He's picking up where he left off last time. Maximal. So maybe no fallow period in the middle this time, because Surya is in his strap straight away. I was going to say, finding that balance between kind of rotating players and finding your best combination. Sometimes, players might do well in one game, might not get as much opportunity next game, but this is in the air. Will it reach? It will, but it's dropped. And they're going to come back for 2. Gajar is going to put it down. Pepsi ends up wearing this on the end of the finger as well when it comes back in. I wonder if he was wearing his glove when it came back in. He did have the gloves on, but not for too long. Ouch. Off they come. But a bit of a lucky moment once again for Surya Balu. That catch gets dropped and he survives. He's on 13. Short and hit, and that'll set a bit of a task for the fielder. He's not going to be able to stop it. Cuatro carreras. Balu cashes in after the missed opportunity. He's actually using their 6th bowler yet, but I'm a bit surprised again they haven't gone back to Balwinder Singh. He was the guy that was able to slow things down last time, bowled a 2-run over. Hit very, very well. Authoritative strike from Balu. Just moseys down the pitch and hits it straight through the line. 4 runs. Nice batting. That's a big filthy full toss, and that's going to find the boundary. That's going to be for probably just below the waist, but check it out. This over's gone magical now. Waist's about the line in the background. I think just coming down because you see the trajectory of the ball. I think it's just going to be 4 runs. That line in the background was a pretty good indicator. Back to live action here. And this is lifted up. A lot of bottom hand. Going, and gone. So Maximal for Balu. And the 100's up for Men in Blue. Now they are in a good position. 103 for 2 after 6. They're on for 170 here. Dave saying that being at Rains Park and being there with myself, Rico and Charlie, and a lot of the ECN friends he's made, that is his highlight. Well, that's great to hear, Dave. Certainly was an awesome experience. And you know, there's even chat we might even be able to do a couple of England series last year. Have seen the draft calendar. Can't say too much about it so far, but we certainly have a few on our bucket list. Obviously, a few things have to happen to make ECS cricket work. We have to work with federations and find a window and have ground availability, player availability. But you know, chance we'll be back in Finland next year. We're planning to go to Jersey for the first time. Even Norway, I think, is a potential destination. This one is in the air and out of here. Maximal. It's not Nadias Pelota, but it is 6. Bounces off the fence. Well turned away by Snehith. He's a bit of a sleeping giant in this Men in Blue lineup. Cracked away, and that's going to be 4 more. I might have hit the table. Check this one out on the replay, but yeah, they're happy to see Snehith getting amongst the runs here. Now this has hit something. Oof. Well, that's hit. I think it's the top of the. Is that the drink bottle? Yeah. Might get the bill later. Snehith ready's on 15. And this, I think, is out. Yeah, this is a funny one. I think he has just chopped it out to point, but he bangs into the ground. So there's some thought that it might be a bump ball. Yeah, he's hit it on the up. But yeah, you see this one bounces, then comes off the bat, and it is out. It's just one of those weird ones because the angle of his bat, it actually kind of comes off the leading edge. So already finds a way to get out, doesn't he? Good player out of luck, Snehith. He's out for 15. And there's a run of 6 boundaries in a row there, but it's broken with a wicket. Because of him banging the bat into the ground and the fact that the face of his bat wasn't anywhere near where the ball actually went, gave the impression it might have been a squeeze, but yeah, they have a look at it, and for sure, that's a straight off the bat into the fielder's hands. Balwinder Singh takes the catch off Balwinder Singh. Masand, the new batter, comes out at 5. I kind of mentioned they've got a pretty strong top 5. Oh, how's that gone for 4? How has that gone for 4? Mishandled out there. And oh, it's the man. He just took that good catch, but makes a meal of it. And the trailing fielder's backing him up. Didn't foresee it might go to where he came from. And that's gone for 4. 4 to Masand. Now lifted up in the air. Is this going to be caught? It's not. Well, he just staggered there to Jinder for a second. Wasn't sure if it was going to get to him comfortably. And in the end, he had to come in late and he puts it down. Oh, Masand gets super lucky for 2 different reasons. First 2 balls he faces. I was going to say, yeah, they have a strong top 5, but really Midjatan batted really well at 6 in the last game. Really handy cameo towards the end. That's a good shot. Good use of the feet by Masand. And nothing lucky about this one. Maximal 6 runs straight as they come. John's asking, when will we get to see the calendar for next year? Well, you can always message me. I can tell you where it is right now. The reason we don't release it publicly too early is because it's not set in stone, but I can definitely give you an indication. Anyway, into the 7th over, 125 for 3. Bill Hamza is going to come back in over number 8. Balu 31 off 9. Up and cooking. Men in blue 87%. Olot fading away. This first one's hit hard, and that wasn't even too wide of the fielder, but he had no chance of stopping that. That was well struck by Surya Balu, and he's going to get 4 runs. On the front foot, able to meet it. Gagandeep really, maybe he was a bit too wide, you could argue that, but I mean, it's always a bit of a pig in a poke where you field on the boundary. Clipped away, that time it is well handled out there. Balu is always looking for 2, and Pepsi, fancy Balu backing up so much, secondary backup from Surya. Gotta love the personalities. Jeff said he's already got a ticket for Cartma for ECC and an Airbnb reserved. Well done, Jeff. Look forward to seeing you then. I'll come around quickly. Oh, bold. Anything was Masand here. Oh, that was actually almost a chance, you know. The quick early, it's not even what Pepsi was trying to do here. He's trying to hit the stumps, but actually a little flick from the bowler. You might have got Balu, and to be honest, it might be worth it, even if you risk giving up an overthrow to get Surya at this stage, because he's 36 off 11 and he's motoring. Masand has another go. That's a better shot. Really good shot. The ball before, he backed away for no particular reason, Masand, and he kind of charged violently. Stand and deliver, Sahil. That's what he does here. Maximal, that one ends up over the fence. Look at this. Footwork this time. Stay at home. See it. Hit it. Don't make the game harder than it is. Men in blue back in their, I won't say old school, but their previous strip today in the navy blue. No full toss this time. Dragged out, and that one's going to get away as well. They haven't helped themselves here, Olot. That's another fumbled 4, and Masand, well, he seems golden at the moment, doesn't he? This is the way he started his innings when we saw Barwinder knock one over the line. And it's more of the same. This time Tajinder can't get away from the action. Last ball, the 8th. And, swing and a miss from Masand. Hamza. Not the worst spell from him. He'll finish 1 for 25. And at the end of 8 overs, Men in Blue are 140 for 3. I know that getting a few different questions in the chat, and I've given a little bit of a couple of hints. But again, don't hold me to this, but I do like to give you the scoop. Abid Ali to come back and bowl the 9th. Men in Blue. 175 pace at the moment. 9th over, and it's going to start with a beautifully whipped 6 from Balu. Just look about how far that travels. This idea that one day we might play a game here where the fence all the way around the ground is the boundary. I miss the fence as the boundary. Rope is meh. Used to love the old fielder versus fence. Bring it back, I say. You can pad the fence if you want. We've got a padded fence here. Get a leg side. Doesn't get any leg. And so that's going to be 2 wides. Yeah, if baseball players can run into a fence, don't see why cricket players can't. I thought Really, that might have flicked the pad, but evidently not. Any more 2025 questions? Fire them at me. Tries out the short ball, doesn't really get up though. And it's put up by Masand, who goes maximal, 6 runs. Effort ball, but really the pitch gave him very little here, Abid Ali. Digs in, tries to get genuine bouncer, but ends up chest high. Masand slams it out of here. Good partnership. These are the two that kind of got bogged down in the middle, Masand in particular. But he's come out firing. It's a good one here, though. They want 2 here. They should get an easy 2. That's one thing about Men in Blue's running. It's been very good. Now they probably could get 3 if they want. It took forever to come in. Thought about it. We actually saw an all-run 4 towards the end of the innings last time around. Another pull shot is going to be fielded out there by Mohsin Gujar. Minus the flips. This one's in the air, holding up, should be caught and taken. Did not have to move there, Balvinder Singh. So Balu just miscues and he's out for 42. Still a pretty productive innings from Surya. And Balwinder takes an easy catch, get front foot pull shot. Balwinder probably a bit frustrated that he's let a couple slip through his fingers, but yeah, quick fire, 42 for Surya Balu. 3 6s, 5 4s. Good strike rate. Easy catch, if there is such a thing in ECS cricket. Back to live action then. Jatan, he was brilliant towards the end last time. Misses out on this one into the 9th over. And Men in Blue 157 for 4. They've already outscored what they did earlier. All right, here we go with the 10th over. It's going to start with a high ball. Now, who wants it? Tejpal wants it. He takes it. It's a very good catch. So Masand goes, and that's both set batters gone. That was really high. Tejpal made it look very easy. The Turbinator showing no fear. Masand out for 31, 157 for 5. You'll see him here. Spots it, and this was pretty much right between the two outfitters because it's straight down the ground, but Tejpal does very well to hold on to that. Masand with a good 31, but he's gone. And it's 157 for 5. Gurjit Singh chipping in with the wicket in the 10th. Disappointing he doesn't get this over the rope. It's a bit of an up and under job. All right, another one. Well, it's just going to be caught as well. Bowler wants it, and he's got it. Well, that's 3 wickets in 4 balls now. And yeah, Borika's going to go for a golden. Gurjit finds himself on a hat-trick. The money man comes up with empty pockets here. That's a weird catch because he kind of misjudged it. It went behind where he was looking, and it would have hit him on the top of the head. But luckily, he caught it there, Gurjit Singh. Have a look at how he catches this. Ends up kind of catching it back right, right over the top of his crown. All right, Hey, come on, we're due a hat-trick. It's been 11 days. Surab Tawari in the hot seat. All right, Gurjit, got a feeling about this one. You get it full, you get it straight. You know Tawari's going to go it. Oh, he misses. Looking for a single. Chetan stuck at the other end. Wants to find a way. I think they're running this ball no matter what. Because Chetan's thirsty for strike. Well, not going too far. And we'll just settle for the one. So, and Chetan, I'd probably consider not running a single here, unless you think you can get a two. I think Chetan showed earlier, and he was able to smash a few runs late on. He's a man that can do it. Well, he'll get a top edge. He's running away. Probably do go for two here. They're going to turn, they're going to throw. A good throw will cook him. And he will be out. And credit to Olot there. Had to be a good throw. I think it was on. Chetan needed to try and get back on strike. Fielder had a lot to do there. Had to kind of settle. Had to fire it back. Pepsi does the right thing as well. He doesn't have to rush back to the stumps. He knows if his internal clock tells him if he catches it, then he'll have enough time to execute the run out. So Chetan is gone for just that one. Abid Ali, a good piece of fielding out there at fine leg. And last ball coming up, 159 for men in blue. It's been a really good last over from Gurjit. Here is the last ball. That's Pratik Shah getting a bat. Again, they go one. They probably will want two here. They'll get one off the end of the pitch. They're going to go keeper's end. It's fumbled. They get two. And they're thinking about three, but Pratik, I think he's done. And, well, that's why you try for it. Because you never know what will happen. It looked like this is an easy run out. But the ball had other ideas. Hits the edge, that little ridge on the pitch, and then they can go, and then doesn't pick the spin there. Tajinder backing up. So they will get two. Men in blue, they push up into the 160s this time. 161 for 7. If I'm completely honest, they were looking on for more than that. They didn't hit a boundary in the last 10 balls of the innings. There were only 4 runs off that last over with 3 wickets falling. So Olot giving themselves a smoky of a chance, but they need to have a better start than last time. They're chasing a handful more than they were in the first game, but they need someone to stand up with the bat. And as we go back and have a look at how we sprung into action in the second game of the day. But Naresh Kumar, he was the action man with the bat, wasn't he? Smashing 58 off 19 balls with 6 sixes. He dominated his opening partnership this time with Omar Ali. He might have been starved to the strike in the first game, Naresh, but it was a feast for him here, and that was one of my favourites. Just all hands. Slapping that one away. That one wasn't too far behind, throwing himself. So a full body dry heave at the ball that ended up over the fence on the offside. They didn't really have the answers, and it was a very similar power play. In fact, the first 4 overs of this game were very much a similar story to the first game. Because when Palvinder came, he was able to break the opening partnership, and just like the last game, when they lost one opener, they lost a second, with Naresh going pretty much straight away after Omar. And that left Surya Balu and Snehith ready to try and move the game forward in the middle overs. Snehith was able to hit 2 4s and a 6 while he was out there. Balu, difference is this time, I think he just got going a lot quicker. I'm amazed that we don't see Balwinder Singh with the ball after he was so good in the previous game, taking 1 for 11 off 2. And, well, let's say there are a few happy spectators out there. He doesn't get more happy than that. Well, it wasn't just the Dogs marking their territory, was it? Men in blue, who've been pretty good today. Masand came out and he just got a huge slice of luck straight away. Had a fumble for 4. We saw, a couple of catches go down. And I think Olot did let themselves down a little bit in the field. Surya Balu and Masand were able to put together a decent partnership after Snehith Reddy went. Eventually, Surya would go. I will say the last couple of overs were won by Olot. Some good catches taken there. We only saw 4 runs in the last over. We saw 3 wickets fall. We actually saw Gurjit on a hat-trick at one point. Just some good fielding. That one was worth taking on from Jathan, but cost him his wicket. Then the old Crazy 2 into the pitch doing the job. Men in Blue finishing on 161 for 7 off the 10 overs. Yeah, probably 15 over par for Barcelona. Olot, they're going to have to bat very well to get close to this. 58 for Naresh Kumar, the captain, top scoring off 19 balls. Balu not too far behind. Good couple of contributions from him this morning. This time batting 3. He scored 42 off 13. Ready with 15, Masad with 31 in quick time. 7 extras with Men in Blue pushing up into the 160s. Slight improvement on their score of 153 in the first game. Bowling wise, well, pretty much everyone went for runs. I actually thought Nabil Hamza bowled really well. Wickets wise, 2 for Palwinder and Gurjit, 1 for Abid Ali. But yeah, no Balwinder Singh. Abid Ali bowls that game, didn't bowl in the last game. Interesting how they're managing their resources here, Olot, because really, they don't have a good couple of days. They could be toast in this tournament. We'll take a break. We'll be back. 162 will be the target for Olot. Let's see if they can pull off a big chase and split this series with the Men in Blue on a Sunday morning. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're enjoying day 7. There's more of it when we return to the Montjuic Olympic Ground for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rematch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to the Munch Cricket round. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, on day 7 of this European Cricket Series Spain Encore. Of course, we were here earlier in the season when we saw Pac Barcelona getting over Men in Blue in the final. Men in Blue are in action here in match 32. Second leg of the doubleheader versus United CC Olot. Twice today we've seen Men in Blue sent in. Twice they've made 150 plus. In fact, 160 plus. This time 161 means that the bonus point equation shows that 112 or less. If Men in Blue could keep Olot to that, they would take all 4 points, and that would actually be a huge boost. I think that both these teams are kind of on the bubble of qualifying or not. Men in Blue, they only have this game and the game against Pac Barcelona to come, and their Group A campaign is over. Then they'll just have to wait and see if they hold on to take part in the quarterfinals, which aren't this Thursday, but the following Thursday, the 5th of December. Nice discussions in the chat. Right now, let's get to business. It's going to start with a wicket, and this ball has never touched the ground. Can you believe it? Abid Ali goes for a royal duck. Borica with a gentle outswinger that's full, and he just tries to time it, but he never keeps it down, and he never goes under it either, does Abid Ali, and he's gone. Very first ball. What a slice of luck for Men in Blue. I mean, it's a shot that looks $1 million, but unfortunately, he's coming up empty-handed. Abid Ali, not so Surya Balu, who takes the catch diving to his right, and roll out the red carpet because Royal Derek is in town. Abid, that's a miserable start to that reply. High elbow, straight through the line. Look good, only one problem. Boric has got his tail up, even though that wasn't a full toss. Just need to either hit along the ground or go under. It didn't either. And there's 5 infielders waiting for a catch on the offside. Excellent bowling. Nabil Hamza has come out at number 3. Boric is very good at getting that new ball to go late. I think you see it, and then second half of the journey just bites away a little bit in the air. Nabil didn't play in the first game this morning. Bowled a decent couple of overs, and he gets the number 3 spot. Great bowling, does it again. Not a wide, just inside the tram line. Again, that late movement, see the feet, stay a long way from the ball. One's a wide there, Hamza, but ain't going to get one. Yeah, we had a few discussions about the 2025 schedule, which is still in its infancy. I'm hoping they might be able to release it during the ECCW, but if not, you'll have to just wait and see over the summer. When I say the summer, you guys call it the winter here. Oh, trouble with a capital T. It's another duck and another full toss. That takes the wicket. Hamza plays all across this one. It straightens down the line, and Borica's got 2. It's 0 for 2 after 5 balls. And once again, this game is so similar to the last game. Well, there's not too much doubt about that. Unless it was going under. Hamza misses out, and he goes for a duck. 4-baller. So not only did Men in Blue have pretty much the same power play, then lose 2 wickets in the first innings about the same time, this game, once again, we see 2 wickets fall in the first 5 balls against Olot, and Borica knew it. If you're ever going to walk on an LBW, that's probably it. And now taking his time to get the gloves on. This is Gagandeep Singh. Oh, he's really stretching the 60 seconds here. Just sneaks in, right. Borica on a double wicket maiden here in the first. Gagandeep at the other end. Oh, and he will get the double wicket maiden. Gagandeep forced to keep it out. And what's harder than getting 162 in 10? Getting 162 in 9, because that's what they're going to have to do. Borica thought he was really unlucky to not be player of the match in the first game. I think Massand stole it with 4 meaningless wickets in the last over when the game was decided, but you can't do much more than he's done there. 16 matches since the Golden Ball. Men in Blue have Golden Ball experience. Olot do not. Well, actually, they do, of course. They played the other night in the Pac Barcelona games. Yeah, both these two teams have Golden Ball experience. A little bit of a fun fact. We've had 67 Golden Balls. Most people know that if you follow the network. But yeah, we have actually had 115 different teams play in Golden Balls. And the average Golden Ball score is 107. All right, let's go. Tawari gets second over, bowled really well in his first over. I think that's all right, you know. I don't think that's all right. I think it goes pretty much straight over the blue line, even with the angle. It's a lot harder for the umpires to judge. Left arm over angle to the right-hander. Another swing and a miss. That's 8 balls now without a run. You might want to know what the lowest power play is on ECN. I can tell you it is 0 by Afyon Karahisa in the ECL this year. So it's a record we won't see bettered. Perfect bowling. Couldn't be more perfect. Tawari, the old fox, just puts that in a perfect spot and locks up the batter. Hopes for a wide. It wasn't. Well taken by Jathan. 9 dot balls to start this innings. Rolling cutter. Finally, we've got a run. I think. Oh, well, he would have been run out. It's incredibly lazy from Tajinder. He then realizes he's in trouble, so he does say, there's no point running now. Oh, could have been stuck on 0 again. It's more of a walk than a run, and it'll go on the scoreboard. Gagandeep takes over. And this one will get past Tiwari, but yeah, even one run looking dodgy at the moment. There's another one that comes sailing in from Omar Ali. Just home that time, I think. Great over. Really good over. 2 off it. And Man in Blue, they're all over Olot like a rash. After 2, it's Deuces Wild, 2 for 2. And they're probably looking at even just trying to hold on for the point. There's the table. Men in Blue, imagine if they could get the 4-pointer here. Because after this game and the next game, Men in Blue, they're done. Then they just have to sit on that total and wait to see if other teams overtake them, maybe knock them out of the 4. So, yeah, every point is crucial. Already we're up at 20 and over required. Barbary asking how many games since the broken laptop. Yeah, it's a good question. Probably about 7 or 8, I think. Borica, no surprises. He comes back and he gets launched in the air. Can it be caught? Steph goes back, can't get it. Needs to stop the boundary and will. Throw fired in. They'll get 2. Had to work hard for them. They double their score. Throw came sailing in. Jathan had a bit of interference there. Unintentional, of course. Naresh Kumar's off the field at the moment, actually, for Men in Blue. Saw him limping a lot towards the end of the innings. So, yeah, hasn't taken the field. Sanjeev Tawari, the sub-fielder, former captain, actually, Sanjeev. He's on the field as a substitute fielder. Borica, though, can really set his team up for a 4-pointer here. Funny thing is, 2 wickets with full tosses. So probably in the frame for player of the match this time. right off the end of the bat. This will probably run away for 4. The first boundary. It was a long time coming. Yeah, so bit of discussion pretty much from the Australian viewers about ECS Australia. I'm so on board. But yeah, a few things would have to happen, I suppose, to get it across the line. In the air, gone. Well, how about that? Borica's got 3, and this innings is a mess. They're up to Wari, says that one curved on him, but he got it on the juggle. Number 3 takes wicket number 3, holding on to it. This one actually bounces from Borica. In fact, probably was a wide waiting to happen, but it was off the end of the bat, and juggle time. Tawari does the rest, and Gunganip goes. He had 7 of the 8 runs scored, but he's gone as the 3rd wicket to fall. 8 for 3 now. The money man on the money. Not just a big boost for Men in Blue if they could take 4 here, but Olot, they're a team that are kind of in the mix, but need every point possible to qualify. They could potentially walk away with nothing from this game the way things are going. Gujar, the new batter, and he goes straight away and he hits a 6. Well, there you go. Counter attack. Attack the best form of defense. Maximo, first one of the innings. Borica didn't get that out movement on that one. Going back to ECS Australia, yeah, you need to get it, approved by Cricket Australia, and I suppose sometimes getting these things over the line with some of the bigger boards sits on their desk for a while. A bit different to when we go to Spain, for example. All right, well, Gujar. It's almost like he didn't bother watching the first 2.5 overs because he doesn't care. He's come out and he just started slamming 6s. Maximo back to back. Sometimes you're better off not watching the first couple of overs if they've gone the way that they've gone so far. Just lock yourself in the dark room and say, tell me when it's time to bat. And Tim's amazed that a team got 0 runs in the power play, but it did happen. I think we've had a couple of power plays that were just 3 runs. Now, I don't think this is over. I think they're going to come back and say it's not over. Because I've got 2 4-wicket 6-6. And I've got a feeling that they're going to relay the message back that Borica still has to bowl another ball. Oh, maybe they missed a ball in the middle, so they say that is over. So, yeah, it's the end of the power play. It will be 20 for 3, confirmed. Borica will finish with figures of 3 for 18. Good effort. Thomas is asking, will Vidal Sassoon be the subfielder? Well, we've now started calling him Milli Vanilli. But can tell you, Atul Kaysar is not a subfielder. He is in the 11. So depending how this goes, you'd love to see him get a bowl. There he is. Just pick the moment where he sat down. He's tied up the hair, so you know he means business. Atul Kaysar springing up into action. Now he's on the field. He's fielding at short, fine legs. Let's hope he gets plenty of the ball. Certainly has done plenty of training. Here's Atul Kaysar. All right, Tawari bowling out. Why not? Bowled such good first over. Oh, I think that's hit the line. He can't believe it's not a wide, but Tawari feels he gets the line. Umpire agrees. Probably a good call. I think some of that's on the line. It's not completely outside when it passes the crease. Good bowling from Tawari. Now this is slammed down the ground. Maximo! Fight back from Tejpal Singh. We haven't seen Tajinder yet. In fact, Tejpal hasn't had too much stability at the other end, has he? That one just gets a bit too close to Tejpal and he smashes it away. Got to get fuller. That's been working so far. Hit that line anywhere from kind of off stump to the tram line, but hit the crease. I think they might just be fixing up a couple of gremlins with the last over having to be adjusted on the scoring side. I'd say the umpires have done a really good job in this series, and you can see Ejaz and Safwan there. Shane also in the umpiring crew today. I think with the umpires, they've been very professional. They've kind of gone under the radar a fair bit, which is normally a good sign. They've got so many things to do every ball, so many things you don't notice. I think Atul getting a bit zen here. I'd love to see him get a bowl. And I mentioned already, he's a pretty good bowler. He has 10 ECS wickets. Atul Kesar. He's a unique character. I think he's just meditating at the moment. Let's everyone just focus on our breath while we look at Atul. Breathe in, breathe out, and we're back. I feel a lot calmer for that. All right, back to the action. Back to the frenetic pace of ECS. Tawari. Oh, gets a bit greedy and goes at the stumps this time. I think with Saurabh, just doesn't need to change a thing. Just go back to what worked in the first over. Everyone gets hit sometimes. He's a pretty experienced campaigner. Won't be too bothered. Full and wide, full and wide. That's his play here. It goes full. Not that wide. And it's going to be edged away for 4. There's Sanjeev Tiwari, this upfielder, who has to chase that down to the boundary. Sanjeev was a key figure in that first golden ball. Actually kind of fumbled the ball on the last ball regulation to make the ball go to golden ball. He was the keeper on that occasion. Good to see him back though. It's into pretty much a slip here. Like a regulation slip. In case there's another edge. Well, that'll be something. Oh, this one goes on the hit. I think this could be high, you know, when she plays a horizontal bat shot to it. This will be close. I think that's no ball. I think, for me, I think you got to call it. Is he slightly bent? Yes, but yeah, I think that's a missed call. Got a good look at it there. Remember, it's waist high or above in ECN cricket. Everything seems to be running Men in Blue's way here. All right, we're back. Apologies for lack of score. We'll get that back as soon as we can. Well, toss been pretty effective tactic in this innings, hasn't it? And that'll be the end of the 4th over. So yeah, Tiwari bowls an outstanding spell. Men in Blue hunting the 4 points here. They'll have a tough game against Pakai Care coming up. But you know what you would say, Men in Blue, they're kind of here. They're already warmed up. They're ready to go. Pakai Care, well, they've got a big day as well. They will play the last 3 games of the day. So yeah, maybe you can just catch them napping. You're thinking, yeah, maybe if you're Men in Blue, you bat first again, see if you can put a big score on the board. And obviously the defending's been good there. The first over from Boric has always been on the money. Tiwari's followed up well. So 38 for 3 after 4. Hit straight at cover, doesn't offer, and that will run away for 4. Well, probably needed a dive there, but Saurabh Tiwari a bit puffed out from the 2 overs, didn't get down to it, let it go past, and he probably thought Masan might be able to cover, but he wasn't able to. That's 4 runs. Pretty good shot. And drives it off middle stump, slightly inside out. All right, that's Hutt in the air again, pocket of space. Can they stop this? This is so interesting. He's almost stopped it. My only question is when he pats it back, has the foot landed over the line? Sanjeev Tiwari there. Let's have a look. The only thing is this other foot. Look. Is the foot landing? When is the foot landing? Let's try. When the foot first lands, we'll freeze it. And we'll see. So that foot's okay, I think. But is it gone yet? For me, I don't think. I think it's 4. Because I think, yeah, it's so close. That's what way I saw it. Great effort, though, from Sanjeev. He just didn't release it. Or didn't release it quite before the foot hits the ground. So that'll go down as 4 runs. Good effort by the sub, though. Omar Ali, the bowler. And he's going to get hit away into the bat. Chance and gone. Well, there are 2 fielders down there, but it's the money man. Well, give him the player of the match. He's been dominant. Probably deserved it earlier. And now he's followed up his 3 wickets with a very good running catch. Only problem there was he had a bit of company. 2 outfielders in that location. I think they bowl for this. Omar goes full and wide. You've got 2 outfielders covering that part of the ground. And easy as you like, Borika takes the catch. Pratik Shah is resigned to being the first person that congratulates him. So that's 4 wickets down. I suppose you could argue it's a decent partnership. They came together at 8 for 3, but Tajinder goes, and it's 46 for 4. Nice catch. Good tactics there again. You see the tactics important. Steve McVeigh, multi-screening his Sunday. Why not, Steve? That's what I'd be doing. Omar goes at the stumps first up, but misses out. Oh, that's probably a no ball. Has been called. And it'll go away for 4. That's the non-standard Minimo. No ball plus 4. Check it out. Just wandering around the crease a bit, but gets one that's way too full. Well turned away. Palvinder. He's an entertaining player to watch, isn't he? He always gives you 100%. Free hit then. He does hit it. Does he get enough? Probably no outfielder back here. And that will go all the way. Maximo. Good shot. There's Russ. See Russ back with us again. This one I think just carries the line. Free hit. Omar kind of bowls in the slot. Probably be a bit disappointed with the execution there. I think the thing with Palvinder, he will kind of stand in front of his stump. So Omar's hoping you can beat him and get him. That's how he kind of holds his ground and just pushes for a single. Omar, good young cricketer. Got his opportunity with Spain during the year. We saw him playing in Italy. Found it pretty hard going, but I think it's just it's good for him to see what that level requires and what he can do to get himself to that level. He's certainly got the potential. Well bowled. Straight under the bat. Again, apologies for the lack of the score. Can tell you, 46 for 3 is where we were. And I'll try and give you the update of the score when I can, but that's 4. It's 5 overs down, I should say now. And Olot, I think, mission even to keep the point here. Yeah, so look, it's always a bit of a reality check when you go up a level in cricket. And I think that cricket is a confidence game, and it's really important you try and keep that confidence that got you where you are. But it's also important that when you then go back to maybe a lower level of cricket, that you practice what you need to do to improve rather than take shortcuts. This is up in the air, that's 6, nice shot. Way to start the over, Maximo. Good strike. Yeah, so that is something that obviously we see various levels of cricket, but what we see quite a lot, especially men's cricket, is we see the club level and we see the international level. And there's certain things you can get away with at the club level that you can't possibly get away with at the international level, especially here in Barcelona, where at the club level you play here, very batter-friendly pitch. That's not a great ball from Pratik, and that's going to go for 4 more. 6 and 4 to start the over. So, yeah, just being able to recognise what you need to do. And Wasim Abbas is a good example. He dominated in the series here early in the year, but then when he went to Italy, a bit more bounce to the pitch, a bit more pace on the bowlers, and really struggled to try and play that same kind of game. And Morelli always making them earn every run. Probably would have gotten home there, I imagine, even with the direct hit. Six runs, really good hit, really good hit. Maximo! That is a monster strike. Every single piece of that. Up and out of the ground. It was 53 for 4 after 5. We're in 6 over now. And so this should be stopped. It will be stopped. Nicely done. Oh, what a ball. Very wide for leg stump. That won't quite go to the boundary. Jeez, this is really reared up. One for the over, I think. To expect that off the finger spin of Pratik Shah. Called a wide, not for height, but for the fact it misses the leg stump. Almost impossible take for Prasanna Jatan. This one stopped in the infield. That's Mishra. Got an over earlier on. So that will take us to the end of another over. So 6 overs down now. 74 for 4 is the total that I've been told. 74 for 4. That means there's 4 overs left. I need 113. So I need 39 of 24 balls for the point. And that could be important if these two teams are in the mix. All right, shake, rattle and roll. It's going to start with 6. And there we go, takes him up to 80 now. Good strike. Really good strike. Had to work really hard for their runs in this innings. Oh, that looks like it's going as well. Good strike. Maximal, 6 more. Yeah, back to back. So my son's got something to think about. Lifted up, that's 6 more. Well, 3 out of 3. Thanks for coming. Yeah, well, good shot. Lighting it up. My son's going to have to try something different. Does mean you can imagine the point looks pretty safe. Oh, now missed. A bit more on that from Masan. Flew through to Prasanna Jatan. Flat bat sis, but only a single down to Omar. Yeah, good news is, looks like we got the score back. $69 of 19. That's for the win. Could they still pull off the win here? Well, that'll help. That's 4 runs. They believe here, don't they? Never mind the point. They want the whole thing. Olot fighting back as Masan goes magical in the 7th. 23 off that. 97 for 4 after 7. Wowzers. Is what's coming up. Men in Blue take on Encore Badalona. This is Men in Blue's last match of Group A, and then they'll see, I suppose, in a few days whether it's enough to hold on to a quarter-final spot. Mohammed Atif comes in. Well, Sunday is fun day for him. Gets off work and he's into the lineup. Big in for Encore Badalona. Got Isan listed to open with Kizar Ali. Isan coming off a century the other day, of course, as we've got Rabani with the ball. Asad Abbas leads the side once again. The young left armour. Jafar Raza, watch out for him. Dixon Koshi comes back in for Men in Blue. And Atul Kaysar looks like he is out of the side, so no Millie for Nilly. But I tell you what, if Men in Blue get in a good position and he can put Atul down for the 10th over, got to get there first though. Balu gets the ball and he gets launched high, and that's going to fly out of the ground. Maximo! Seis carreras. And not much Omar Ali could do about that. Slow ball hit into the gap. That's 4 more. Wow, good job. 49 now. What a good knock it's been. Just keeping his team in the contest. And from that position where they were in all sorts of trouble, weren't they? They were 8 for 3. Into the power play, they were 20 for 3. But then, yeah, 12 off the 4th, 21-21, 18 off this over. Came 23 and then 10 off this over so far. Now, well, there's the man. There's your man down there. That's Milli Vanilli, Atul Kaysar. It does the fielding. Again. It's going to be called a no ball. Yeah, it comes in too high. Would have hit him in the hip. It was marginal, but it was there. It's 50 for Gujar, by the way. And we'll see. Free hit. Palvinda is going to just throw the hands at it. He's going to get 6 more. Well, there's the point. But they want more, Olot. They achieve a point, but now the next task is to try and win this game. Palvinda with 32 off 8 now, right in the slot. What's Surya going to go to here? Olot feeling they got the miracle coming. Quite amazing after the start they had. Good comeback from Surya Balu. He's just got to get through these last 2 deliveries. Nice and full. I think with someone like a Palvinda, you don't want to give him that kind of slot step hit. Don't give him that chance. Wayne thinks he's spotted a fake Rico in the crowd. Oh, he's the real Rico. He's off. Balu gets another dot. Good fight back here. After this over was going to the Dogs. We saw 18 come off the first half, but then we've gone dot since then. Can Surya finish it off? 47 off 13 required. That's 6. Good shot. Didn't have too much to work with there. Palvinda goes maximal. He's a one-man wrecking ball, isn't he? And Balu goes for 24. Magical 8th for UCCO. They're 121 for 4 after 8. Bang. Not quite the Yorker Surya was going for. There's a few teapots out there, maybe a few words as well. So 41 off 12. It'd be a comeback bigger than Ben-Hur if they were able to do it. Surya's probably captaining the side, imagine, with no Naresh Kumar on the field at the moment. Omar Ali's getting the 9th over. Remember, he went for 21. That's 4 magical overs back-to-back. 21, 21, 23, 24. The first 4 overs went for 32. The last 4 overs have gone for 89. Wow. Oh, well, this has just gotten real, hasn't it? Men in blue have occasionally slipped at the end of big games and close games. Omar Ali needs to bowl a really tight over here. Gujar's on 50 off just 14. He's motoring. 4 minutes to bowl this over. Here we go. Edged and dropped. Chance of a run out bowler's end. He intercepts it. Didn't want to give away the overthrow. Might have been a chance. Who knows? Think he reaches out on the full. Check it. He does. Borika comes up firing. And this would have been out if it had hit. We'll never know if it would have hit. Maybe, probably not, is what you'd say. 2 runs, 40 off 11. Things have just gotten tense. Okay, back to Palvinda. He's been hitting the ball very well, but he picks out the fielder this time. Solid work from Masand. That's all you need to do if you're men in blue, is keep the ball on the field. Every time you keep the ball on the field, you get more and more likely to sew this game up. Gujar. Last great hope. Wide, gets away from the keeper. Straight to Borika though, so they won't get an extra run. Just the one. Bowl that one again. Premeditated dance, and wow, A little bit of romance about that as well from Gujar. Maximo keeps this game alive. What a shot. I think that Omar Ali sees him coming, so he bowls it shorter. But kind of ready for it, Gujar. Showed his hand early. And he put it away. Three to come then. In the air, big moment. Baraka wants it. He's dropped it. It's gone straight through his hands. They think about two. Keeper's nowhere. Jathan gets back, covers the stumps. It really should have been caught. Baraka is normally a very good fielder. Had too long to think about that one. It's one of those steeplers straight up in the air. Pressure does funny things. The money man's been on the money. Still probably a player of the match candidate. If they hold on here, 8 balls to go, 31 to get. We've got 2 guys that are up and motoring for United CC Olot. Goes after this, it's wide, it's another chance, and smothered out there. Sanjeev Tiwari, I think the sub, at least stops the 4. Just died on him at the last moment. It is Sanjeev out there. Keeps it to 1. It's not a bad result for men in blue. Okay. Oh, little edge onto the pad, you'll take it. And that will be the end of, is it? No? Yeah, it is the end of the over. So 29 required off the last over, 133 for 4 after 9. And so, yeah, big excitement here coming your way. Balu, and yeah, he probably is the man you'd bowl the last over. I know the last one went south. I think you're going to have to go to that slower ball once or twice in this last over. Keep them guessing. $29. Jeez, it's a big mountain to climb. Let's see how they go. It's going to start with the ball that's holding up. Is it going? It's going. It's, a fantastic effort. I think that's probably 6. I think he's landed. It's going to be 6. He's already signaled it. What a great effort from Omar Ali. You couldn't do any more than he did here. He's saying he's not sure. He throws it, but does his foot land before he throws it? There, that's okay. But does he get rid of it in time? You're going to have a really close look at this. When does the ball leave the hand? And when does the foot, where's the first frame the foot hits the ground? It's not there. Has the foot landed? I think it has. I think it is 6, but only by a millisecond. It's a great effort from Omar Ali. He had the instinct. He probably did land. He contorted himself in an inhumane way, but it is 6 runs. Gujana 65, 23 off 5 now. Goes full again, goes straight, goes 6 runs, Maximo. Balu continues to put the pace on, and Gujar ready for it, just missing the Yorker there, turned into a low full. That's a sensational cricket shot. Sensational cricket shot from Gujar. Olot were 8 for 3 in response. They didn't even score off the first over. ECN thriller here. What a comeback, 17 off 4, they're in touch. Balu surely goes the slower ball. Where's it been all day? There it is. And you know what, it works. Off goes the hat, chase is on, it goes for 4. How did that go for 4? It was a slow ball, there was no pace on it. It came off the end of the bat. And somehow it's run down the imaginary hill and it's gone for 4. Excellent bowling from Balu, I thought. Beats the bat. Borika, the money man, couldn't chase it down. How is this game alive? 13 off 3 now. Surya wins the moral battle there, but he still goes to the boundary. He's none for 40 off 9 balls bowled. Just got to win one of these battles, Surya. But how about this effort from Gujar? He's 75 and counting, 13 to win. And he hits it hard, and he doesn't want the run. Oh, interesting. I mean, it's not like Palvinder has... It's not like Palvinder has been bad. He's 40 off 13. But it comes down to this. Need 2 sixes for a golden ball. Anything less, and Men in Blue win. 2 sixes for a golden ball. And that's big techers from Gujar basically saying, nah, I'm going to hit 2 sixes. Watch me. See if he can put his money where his mouth is. Perfect ball from Balu. Perfect ball. And that is pretty much game over. Locks up Gujar, who turned down the single the ball before. This is not even close. It's definitely good. There you go. Pitches inside the blue line. And Balu, for all his sins in this game, he's going to ice the game for Men in Blue. As long as this is legal, it's going to be another tight one. But Men in Blue are going to go the sweep. And that's game over. It'll go for 6. And it's a brilliant 81 from Gujar. But Men in Blue have held off the late charge from United CC Olot. And they're winners by 6 runs here in match 32. A game decided by 1 swing of the bat. I think even for the margin being what it was, I'm even more sure now that Abhishek Borika is your player of the match for that maiden. So they do get 155 in 9 overs, Olot, but they can't get the 162 in 10. What a sensational game of cricket, and shows you it is never over until it's over. Olot then, they'll sink behind in the run towards the quarterfinals. Men in Blue, they'll feel more relief than anything after they were all over United early in that game. But they have to play the 3rd leg of their triple header in match 33 against Encore, who are wanting to consolidate that top of the table spot. Encore winning the toss and electing to bat in that one. And Encore start the day 1 point behind battle owner Shaheen. But how about the start here, Borika? All right, probably wasn't the plan, but a little outswinging full toss. Got Abid Ali for a royal duck. And then we had the plumbest of the plumbest of the plum. Middle peg would have been ejected if that hadn't hit the pad of Nabil. It's a rare maiden in the first over. Men in Blue, they're all over it. Got to say, Saurabh Tiwari played his role pretty well as well. Followed up the first over from Borika with a very tight second. And they basically bowled out those openers the first 4 overs. Then Tiwari had some work to do in the field. And really, they were nowhere. They were 8 for 3 and needed something unbelievable to get them back in the game. Gagandeep came out. He was able to hit 1 boundary, but he was gone soon after for 7. It was meditation time. Probably needed some deep breaths at the end, did Men in Blue. But then Mohsin Gujar and Palvinder Singh, they came together at 40 for 4, and they needed 142 off 5.5 overs. And they ended up getting within 6 runs. It was quite incredible. And they were able to cash in. This one really got them going as well. It's the no ball meant they got another hit. And this partnership blossomed, didn't it? They ended up putting on 115 in those 5.5 overs. That was a weird one from Pratik. It's kind of like a bouncer. But it was raining sixes. They hit 15 sixes between them, Mohsin and Palvinder. And it was hold on to your hats time, because the Magicals were coming thick and fast. The first 5 overs went for 53. The second 5 overs went for 102. And that's despite them having lost those 4 wickets. In fact, they never lose another wicket again. After the 4th over, the overs went 21, 21, 23, 24. Just 12 from Omar Ali was pretty important in the 9th. Balu went 22 in the 10th, but just enough. That was incredible effort from Omar Ali in the 10th. They needed 29. And Omar just couldn't eject the ball in time. Sensational effort. That one I couldn't believe went for 4. Just kept on rolling. Borika couldn't chase it down. They said, look, you just got to make sure one of these doesn't go for 6. And that was the second last ball, and it was very hard to hit, full stop. And I think that's when Gujar knew the goose was cooked. Despite smashing the last one out of the ground, it was game over. And Men in Blue run out winners, holding off the late charge from United CC Olot, 161 to 155. What an innings from Mohsin Gujar, 81 off 24, batting number 5. And he hit 11 sixes in that innings as well. Not quite enough to get them over the line. Palvinder was brilliant as well, 40 off 13. Bit strange that they didn't take the single. Palvinder, was probably equally able to hit 2 sixes, and so yeah, maybe you can take every run possible. But Gujar wanted the strike, but he couldn't deal with the second last ball. It was a good full wide Yorker from Surya Balu. Tajinder with 20 runs early in the piece, but probably not the strike rate he was hoping for. 3 for 18 for Borika. Although in the end they do go for Gujar as the player of the match. I don't know what Borika can do, to be honest. I suppose they liked Gujar's 81, but for me, Borika wrecks that innings. The fact that he gets the maiden early on. There's probably a difference between winning and losing in the end. Sarab Tuari, none for 14, thought bowled really well as well. Omar Ali with 1 for 33, and Balu, well, he does just enough, and I mean just enough, though he does end up with the figures that he won't love. None for 46. We'll take a break then. Third leg of the triple header on the way, and Men in Blue will take on Pakakare in their 12th and final group match. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes, take you through that one. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Enjoy the break and see you shortly for another heart starter back in Barcelona. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rematch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. It's the middle of the day here in Barcelona. Great to have you with us as we roll into the third game of the day. It's the third leg of the triple header for Men in Blue. It's their final group match, in fact, and they are taking on Encore Badalona here in match number 33. And of course, as always, we start with the coin toss. Tyrone Peters in charge of the coin. Let's see who wins it.
Encore to call.
Head.
It is a call. That's a head.
We'll bat first.
They're going to have a bat.
Really loud coin toss from Tyrone, but it does the job. And Asad Abbas of Encore says, we will bat. So he's taking the first innings away from Men in Blue, who actually have 2 wins out of 2 today. So it just feels like things are back on track. But it's a huge game for Men in Blue in particular because it's their last chance to pick up points before they have to kind of take a seat. And over the next 2.5 days, they'll see whether they're in the 4 or whether they're not. Men in Blue now with a 4-6 record. And, well, that's not this game. Hopefully we can find the one from this game, match number 33. And, hey, presto, I bet it comes up in a second. But, yeah, they're actually 5-6 now, Men in Blue. There we go. With Muhammad Ihsan listed open with Khizar Ali, Bikranjit Singh listed 3. Big in for Encore is Muhammad Atif, the Spanish left-armer, the leading wicket taker in all ECN cricket. Jafar Raza also very important left-armer. For Men in Blue, well, they've got a really good top 5 Kased and probably throw Jatan in there as well. Sanjeev Tiwari comes back into the side. Nice to see him in the 11. Unfortunately, the man that makes way is Milli Vanilli Atul Kesar, who never did get a bowl. Seeing that game went right down to the wire. Men in Blue, given a fighting chance here. 33% against Encore Badalona. And look, I think Men in Blue, they'll feel that they're up, they're already warm. Okay, statistically they're underdogs, but I think I feel like they've had some success against Encore before. In fact, they split their games with them when they played back in the February series. And when these two teams met, first time Encore 161 defeated Men in Blue 128, but second time around, Encore were held to 104 by Men in Blue, and they chased it down in 7.1, narrowly missing out on a 4-pointer. And late last year, Men in Blue weren't in the competition, but Badalona CC were, and that was really essentially the same squad. And they also beat Encore, holding Encore to 96 and chasing down that total with 10 balls to spare. So, I mean, I don't think there's too much intimidation factor here, but it's to be a good contest. The money man's been on today. It's bowled to Ihsan, match 33. Ihsan, thick outside edge, flies away for 1 first up. The money man bowled a double wicket maiden. Still think he's very stiff not to have a player of the match award today. I probably would have given it to him both games. In the end, they went for Gujarat and a losing side, which... yeah, I can understand that. I'm not against giving the player of the match to the player on the losing side. But I just felt that Abhishek's double wicket maiden was the difference. Bikram actually comes out to open the batting and he's going to be dropped, isn't it? A big hanging attempt. Naresh is back and I think he's carrying a bit of an injury. That's why he's in at floating slip. And he gets a big ballooning edge and it's put down. It's exactly what he's there for. Draws him into the stroke. Oh, well, where is the test match? Is it in Perth or is it here? Bikram dropped first ball. Early drama. Ihsan, guy, you got to get early to get Encore. He's going to drive this straight at the fielder. No, Surya Balu at cover. Bikram just thanking his lucky stars at the moment from the non-strikers end. Pretty well bowled. Isan can't get it out of the ring. Borica not going for too many here. Isan, you can see he's just trying to play this pretty correctly. If he wants to hit the ball hard, but hit it correctly. He's just found the fielders a couple of times. They'll know the threat that Borica poses. Again, well bowled. Once again, they won't get a run. Excellent over this. But yeah, for sure, Isan's just kind of, I would say playing him out, but he's respecting the good balls that Borica's bowling. Probably feels like you can make up these runs elsewhere, but doesn't want to throw his wicket away. He's pretty much keeping the ball on the turf and playing with a straight bat. Last ball, the first over. This time he does advance, and he's going to get 6. Maximo. Good finish to the over from Hamid Isan. And the first 6 of the game, and the end of the first over. Still a very good over from Abhishek Borica, going for 8. It's 8 without loss. These are the events coming up, and of course we have the ECI at the end of this 3-week adventure in Barcelona with Spain, Italy, and Croatia playing in a tri-series. Then, of course, off to the Cardiff Oval for the European Cricket Championship W, which will run over 12 consecutive days, finishing on the 20th, I should say, of December. All right, Surab Tiwari is going to bowl now. Bikram, lucky to be there, is facing up. Tiwari bowled really well in that last game. But this is a different story now, as Bikram's got the reach, and I'm kind of worried where that ended up. How far can we get that camera around? Because I know there's soft balls on. And that flew over the fence. What do you got for me here, guys? Well, probably good we can't see where that ended up. I know we normally have our protectors over there, but I think they've got limited capacity. I think that they end up just saying, watch out. Big strike from Bikram, a guy that was dropped first ball. Now goes straight. And that's going to be 4. So different game, different feel. Tiwari full toss again. That reach of Bikram. A pretty correct shot as well. Straight bat. Slams into the wall. Tiwari trying to stop the bleeding here. He tries the roll and cut of it. This is going to go as well. Maximo. Danger signs. Like he's very still here. Good swing of the bat from Bikram. Kind of keeps his head in the game a bit longer. Tiwari searching for an answer. He tried the rolling cutter. That didn't work. Yeah, it's pretty well bowled. Oh, got 2 at one end here. Big problems. And Bikram's the man that's going to have to go. That was probably on Isan, you know. Bikram's going to pay the price. And Isan, well, they made sure he got to the other end. They're going to check this, but I'm telling you that Bikram's out because they crossed. Bikram's not in his crease. Have a look. See that they cross. Isan's in. Bikram isn't. And because Isan's in first, it's got to be Bikram that has to go. So good piece of fielding. I mean, was there a run there? Don't think so. Was Isan just kind of goes on the hit, doesn't he? Just watches the ball. Bikram tries to put up the stop sign. I do think that's kind of on Isan. And Tiwari is just happy to get rid of his nemesis. He's just slammed him for 3 boundaries, but he runs him out. And Bikram can probably take a bit of time to cool off. He's run out in this one, 4-17. I suppose it was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Bikram was dropped first ball. At least he did get to whack 3 boundaries before he had to be removed. 24 for 1. Boricut with the throw to Tawari. Isan gets the strike though, by any means necessary. He lost eye contact there. Isan was watching the ball rather than watching his partner. This one's pushed a bit too wide. So it was in that region, kind of square of the wicket, where maybe it's unclear whose call it is. I think it was in front of point, so I think this is the striker's call. He saw the ball was going straight at the fielder, so he tried to call no, tried to put up his hand, but Isan was watching the ball and he just took off. And he overcommitted, and then it was someone was going to get run out. Isan probably feels he's the senior player, so to speak, and so he deserved to stay. And this would justify it because he's going to get that ball slightly short of a length. He's going to pull it away for a 6. Maximal for Encore. Very hard guy to bowl to, Isan, because he's got no obvious weaknesses. He's good on the pull. We saw it. Maybe the pull not being played too well earlier in the week by Isan. Mistimed a few, but I don't think it's a genuine weakness. Just one of those things, I think. Last ball, the second over. Pretty good one from Tawari, who jams in the Yorker. Successful over for Men in Blue. They get the run out of Bikramjit Singh, and after 2, it's 31 for 1. Encore, even with a 1-point loss here, probably go back to the top of the table. Encore play 3 matches today. In fact, it's their last 3 matches where they will have to kind of sit put and see if they get knocked off the top of the table. Sure, they'll be top of the table by the end of the day, but by how much? Boricut, who just affected that run out. Good composed work from Boricut. We didn't talk about that much, but he summed up the situation. He made it a comfortable throw for the bowler, so he didn't lose his head. Tawari did the rest. Mohamed Atif gets the nod at number 3. Facing up now. Wow, he's going to take on a slightly dodgy one. Oh, I think that would have been out. Masan misses the target. Atif wanted to go first ball. He put in the big dive, but that's only just missed. And well, the replay will tell the story. Yeah, that would have been gone. Well, that's a life first ball for 2 of the Encore batters now. Isan takes over. Could contest this. Rolling cutter this time. Finds the fielder. Isan took off again. This time he's sent back. Good holding job here from Men in Blue so far. Always just feel, get Isan. I know there's other big hitters. It's got to be Mabood to come. Hasn't Awaz. But Isan, leading run scorer of all time, over 200 matches on the network now. So you've got the leading run scorer and the leading wicket taker of all time batting together for Encore. And Isan is able to unload on this one. Just kind of in this slot. He opens himself up and a maximal. Hey presto, 6 runs. It wasn't really the outswinger, looked like, from Boricut. It's kind of held its line. Hello to Monica. Nice to see you in the chat. Buenos dias. Comeback ball for the money man. And I don't think he's got him. He kind of beat him. It was a miss hit. O'Morale got back, but it goes over the mound. It just shows you, the real top players on ECN, they can miss hit 6s, and this is a miss hit. That's why I called it off the bat. Got like a bit of it, but still flew easily over the boundary. Dropped over the boundary by O'Morale. Boricut, he knows his job is to get rid of Isan. Let's see if he can do it. 2 balls to try. Well, maybe he won't get him because that'll be a single. Yeah, Monica, good to see you. Watching from Colombia, I'm sure. And yeah, in case you missed it, Monica, I'm going to Spanish school for 5 days from tomorrow. Not commentary school. I think Corey's still there. I'm going to Spanish school for 5 days just to work on my Spanish. And so Rico will be taking over again tomorrow. I'll be back next weekend, though. By that time, Corey will be here. as well. Last ball to power play. Oh, thick edge. This should be out. It is out. So Atif is going to have to go. Borica does come up with a wicket with his last ball. Atif, promoted to number 3. He's going to have to walk. Pakai Care have lost 2 wickets in the power play. Just a little bit of away movement there. It's a thick outside edge. It flies away. It's a good field placing there. A lot of edges do fly in that direction. So it's the end of Atif. Well caught down there by Pratik Shah. And the score is 45 for 2. Ihsan will take back over. Koshi is into the side. Koshi left arm gets drilled through cover. It's a cracking shot from Mohamed Ihsan. Cuatro carreras. Very well balanced. It's a good cricket shot. His head's over the ball. He's got a little kind of shuffle across because he's not too scared of missing a ball, Ihsan. That's why he doesn't mind batting with his pads in front of the stumps and just opening up that leg side, but he's also able to go offside if it's out there. So you see a little good example there, how he gets across and he just pokes this one leg side for 4. It's a sign of a confident player where he's not expecting to miss the ball, and if he does, he'll just eat it. Gets across. That ball's pretty much on off stump. But Ihsan turns it away for 4 runs, going with the angle of Dixon, who's come into the side. Rare miss hit from Ihsan. Dixon isn't a player we've really seen too much of until this series. Did bowl in one earlier game against Barcelona International, took 1 for 19 off the 2 overs. And this next one he gets through. I might have a special guest commentator coming up, and I'm very excited about it. Don't mind my own company, but this is going to be fun. Down the ground this time, just a single. Ihsan. Last ball of the 4th. Koshi, it's been a pretty good one. This ball determine whether it's a really good one or not. Ihsan bangs a 6, just gets a little bit too close to the legs, and it's thanks for coming. It goes into the enemy base. Maximo to finish the 4th over. And the score is 61 for 2. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. And look, a special guest, and I've roped him in because he is on his lunch break and he knows how to use the equipment, as he just demonstrated by turning his microphone on. It's our director from Two Circles, Alex. Alex, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you.
Now, Alex, you've got a really interesting background because unlike pretty much all of our other directors, you actually do have a background in cricket, isn't that right?
Yes. Yeah, from about the age of 11, I've been playing cricket, mostly in the UK.
Yeah, so you are based in Latvia, like the majority of our TV crew. But yeah, you have English parents and you moved there. How old were you when you moved there?
10 months old.
10 months old, so that's pretty young. Okay, here's Balu, who's coming on to bowl the 5th. Got taken down last time, and this is no different. That one flies like a golf shot. Maximo for Mohamed Asif. But Alex, you are on the lunch break, but this is the magic of television, and we've learned a lot as we've gone. We're over 6,000 games now. But my question is, if you're not pushing the buttons and you're sitting next to me, who's pushing the buttons and where?
Well, Elvia is pushing the buttons in Latvia, in not so sunny Latvia.
That's quite amazing. So, yeah, so Elvira is pushing the buttons remotely to allow you to have a game off where you would be having lunch, but I guess lunch isn't here yet. Am I right?
It was in Spain, they tend to have lunch
That's true.
fairly late in the afternoon.
That's going to be 6 more, just clipped away. And where are our fielders? I think they are off getting lunch. There's normally people there, but that's going to be 6 more for Pakai Care. So, Alex, you've been with us for a few months now. Is that right?
Well, with the company a little longer, but just starting the cricket production start of the spring, I'd say.
So you have quite a unique perspective because you do have cricket experience and knowledge going into this, whereas most of our crew have been a blank slate.
I'd like to think I know what I'm doing in that regard.
But it actually shows you how great the crew are to be able to learn cricket.
Oh no, they know it really well now.
They know it really well. I know from what I hear in my ear. But tell me what other sports you've directed.
Oh, we do floorball in Sweden. We do women's football in Sweden.
Yeah.
We do field hockey. We do all sorts. We did bandy as well.
Bandy.
That was
you need to
the
look
weird
these
one.
up. Yeah, I know. And floorball's even pretty weird for a lot of people.
Floorball's
There's 6 more. Well, good luck for Pakai Care because there's been flying away since you came into the box. Maximal 6 more to Isan, who basically took Bikramjit to the edge of a cliff, told him a story, whispered in his ear, and pushed him off earlier in the game with that run out.
Good player.
Yeah. So I mean, you can get some cricket commentary, but I'm very curious about what it must be like to direct cricket because I've seen you guys at work, I've seen what you do, and I've done thousands of games. I still can't quite believe the magic. So I'm going to give you a bit of a challenge in a minute, right? Oh, he's hit this down the leg side, and somehow it's been taken by Jatan. But I want you to give the viewers, because I've asked a few if they've got any questions, but before we get to that, tell us if you were directing. I want it over. I'm not going to commentate. Tell me everything you'd be doing when you're pushing the buttons. So you can talk us through
I'll
it.
do it again.
And speak in Latvian if you
Here we
like.
go.
Wait, I'm going to go in the 6th over. Okay, this one will finish the over.
Okay, right.
And it should just be a single. Omar will do it. End of the 5th over. And it's 81 for 2. Okay, you might as well start now then. End of the over. So what would happen?
Go on then. Take 2's got to go to the wide. Go on, 2 wide. There we go. I have 2.
So camera 2 wide shot.
Have we got any graphics coming up? No. No, there's no graphics. Are there any graphics? Let's find some graphics for us.
Probably a graphic. I got a feeling we'll see something.
There
in fact,
we go.
it's the teams, yeah, and you can see the teams for Group A and Group B.
Let the commentators do their thing.
Yeah, so I'll be talking about some of these teams, like
Upcoming Group B.
Barcelona calendar. But there's a lot happening behind the scenes, right? You've got communication with the other crew. You've got communication with the commentators.
I'd most likely be sorting out my replays right now, just so that if there's been a lot going on.
So replays you're talking about when we see the highlights at the end of the innings, you're organising that while you're directing, right?
Yeah. So
it's amazing multitasking. Back to wide, camera 2 shot.
Yeah. Then I'll come back into a closer one, camera 3 to give camera 2 a chance to come in.
Yeah.
Get ready, start thinking about the next ball.
That's true, because that camera now gets used to follow the ball.
And then we always come to one. Yeah, we can come to one earlier, we can come to one later. It depends on how the director's feeling at the moment. So there we go. Go take 2. Have a look. Oh, there we go. Save the replays, and we'll come back to 3 or 1. There we go, 3. But we can't see the batter. But that's sometimes the way it is.
You told Elvira to go to 3, so she's got to 3. But then probably you'd run, and so you're preparing the replay as well as controlling which angle.
Replay's coming on now, isn't it? There it is. There it is.
Yeah. And you probably got to put the little swipe before the replay.
Yeah,
the little
stinger. There you go.
Stinger, that's what it's called.
And then there we go. Oh, no, he's got 50. I didn't see that.
Yeah, well, neither did I, but he's 60 now. So Mohamed Isan, he's really on the way potentially to another century
for
here.
this boy, that's pretty standard. 50 is nothing for him, really.
Yeah, true. But 50, you're right. You'd put the camera on Isan for the 50. You'd acknowledge the 50. You'd put the graphics up. The graphics up that show him where he scored his runs.
Quite difficult to keep track of everything that's going on because 50s do come and go sometimes in this game.
It's a frenetic format. We'll come to that in a second. Just keep telling me what you're doing here.
Right,
so we're on camera 3.
Yep. I'll be watching live. Yeah, I've got the live pictures on the side. So okay, all right, take 1. There you go, because I know he's coming up. Then take 2. There we go. Now I'll have to check that probably.
Yeah, sometimes I'll tell you here. I'll check whether it's 4 or 6, but I think we're pretty clear that's 6. And the umpire's also signaled it confidently, so I think we're pretty confident about that.
1, I'd say, no, or 4. But I don't really want to direct. I'd like to I'm quite happy doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's cool
Yeah,
though.
it looks so good.
It's cool because this is stuff that people don't hear.
Camera ones always are safe. You know, if you don't know what's going on now, if you're fluttering through a replay, you can always come back to one.
Camera
you know
one you're looking at right there.
And there you go. Look, camera 2. Then we get the pip up. Look, picture in picture.
Yeah, picture in picture. It shows them running.
And then come back to 1, probably just as it's coming, or 3, whichever angle you can get to.
I'm trying to keep track of it. And even I'm amazed at all the things that are going on. Yeah, you're true things. So all of these things require you to do something.
Oh yeah, get 2 for the reactions. Like as 2 as they're coming back, as the bowler's coming back, you like to get 2 for close up.
Get a good look
then
at
you
him.
come to 4, which is the sort of run-in camera, and then you come to 1 at the last moment. And then there we go, take 2. You also have to make sure that 2's got the ball in frame.
Yeah, that's right.
They might have lost it,
And
especially in the fourth game of the day.
With the sun's
coming
factor,
right down on the left.
does a great. You all do a great job, the camera operators. You've even had a bit of experience doing the camera operating yourself here.
And I might actually do a little bit of that in the second innings. So.
Okay, so we'll know who to blame. This over's gone for 25, by the way, to Omar.
Richards is up there right now, and he knows what he's doing. He's a very good operator.
Yeah, no doubt.
There you
All right, last ball of the over. Or not. And these are the ones often we'll ask for a replay, or I'll ask you for a replay from that camera again, because that's the one that we can see exactly.
This one I think it's pretty clearly a wide.
Yeah, I think it is. But if we're showing that at a slight angle, you don't really get a good look about if it was a wide or not, even though it's pretty unusual to show the same angle you just showed for replay. But
yeah, you
cricket's
probably
a funny
try
game.
to come in. Yeah. You need a bit of time. There you go.
Follows the ball there nicely. End of the over. Thank you, Alex. It's 108 for 2 after 6. And, yeah, got some questions coming in. Dave actually met you at Rains Park during the ECS in England, he thinks.
I'm not sure he did, but it would have been one of my colleagues.
I don't remember you being there, but hey, maybe you met him in your own time. I don't know.
I do. My grandmother lives 10 minutes from Rains Park.
Is that right?
So that's very close to my British home, I guess.
Daniela, by the way, in Romania. It's her birthday today, so happy birthday, Daniela. Hope you have a great day if you are tuning in. And so, yeah, sending you all the best wishes. And, yeah, we've got viewers all around the world. It's pretty unique, actually, what we're doing here. Yeah, so that just gives you, that's 1 over, by the way. So now, times that by 10, and then times it by 10 again, because that's what a day is. Here's Sanjeev Tiwari getting a bowl. Nice to see that. He's in the side, and yeah, Sanjeev's a pretty experienced player. He's going to get worked for 1 first ball. So the challenges, I think, of cricket, from what I've gathered compared to other sports, is that, you know, in other sports, it's probably, I think we're using replays to make decisions a lot more than other sports you'd be covering at this level of production. So, yeah, whereas I think in a football match, you might get an interesting angle or whatever.
Pretty much the only sport that we do at this level. I mean, there's other things. We have basketball where we do a little bit of that, sort of the VAR.
This could be close, you know. Go right back to the line. It's great effort from Masand, but he can't keep it in. Maximal from Muhammad Asif, who's made a bright 28 off his first 9 balls. Yeah, so in basketball you do...
Yeah, a couple of things that we have, but it requires a lot of cameras in the right places and things to be allowed to do video replays and things.
And all of this is done. It's basically 4 cameras which are capturing the action.
Yeah.
And with 1 camera operator, which I think is amazing. You know, a lot of people often they say, oh, you know, how do you do it? And I think people say to me, how do you do it? And I say, look, I can tell you exactly how we do it, but you won't be able to do it.
The nice thing is that the pictures are, you know, the position of the camera, so you know that you know where they are, and you know there's an order to cricket. You know that there is a ball by ball.
That's one thing. Even though it is very unpredictable, I often say to the crew, Sanjeev comes in, oh, this one goes completely wrong, no ball called. So often we go side on here. That one pretty clear. I think it was above the waist and probably above the head, actually, of Muhammad Ihsan. Tries to hit it anyway. Free hit coming up. But there's only kind of 6 things that can happen. But then there's the 7th thing, which is anything else, which comes up from time to time. Free hit, and he hits it. Doesn't have to be caught. Happy to take it on the bounce. So I think that's the key. But one thing I think you've done really well at 2 Circles, formerly known as Spring Media, is that you pass information on to each other really well. So you train other people to be able to do it. This one is another 6 from Asif, who's come out in a heater. A lot of bottom hand in that. Maximal! And at the end of the 7th over, it's 125 for 2. Well, I've got Alex here, probably grabbing him for a couple more overs.
Yeah.
And we'd love to get your questions for Alex. So I've got a couple more questions before we get to the viewer questions. But what got you into TV production in the first place?
Well, I studied television production at university. So
Is there a reason that you were going for that?
Well, I was
at
looking
ECL
at films.
sites.
There you go. There's,
Just have a quick look. But
Italian strikers. I've played probably against a few of them, having played in Estonia before. So
yeah, that's
that
true.
pitch.
Up there.
Yeah.
So they've got a tough task in their group, but I think they're all pretty tough groups. Yeah, so we'll come back to that in a sec. He's Pratik Shah with some off spin in over 8. Oh, he's almost caught that. And he's also hopefully still alive. Let's check it out. This was always an amazing catch. I think it might have winded him. Let's have a look. It's hit him, I think, maybe the shoulder. Where's it bounced up? It's a great effort.
Forearm, maybe.
Belted back. How much hand is in it? Oh, it's up kind of collarbone, isn't it? We're safer back here, to be honest.
Self-preservation.
He's going to continue the over. He's going to get the magic spray. And look who it is. He's just going to drink of water from Milli Vanilli. And often I'll be asking you for things kind of, can you show this? Because it's interesting. Atul's obviously a guy we normally show.
He is certainly a character.
So, yeah, so you had an interest in it, going back to high school then, I guess?
Yeah, well, film, cinematography, that kind of thing. So I always sort of looked at that, and then I looked at the film course that was offered at the university I was at, doing a foundation course, and I thought the television production course looked something different, unique, less people on the course.
Mm-hmm.
So I went for that, and I got to do quite a few interesting things on the TV side. We were based in a TV studios in Maidstone in Kent.
All right.
So.
Uh-oh, that's more trouble. Pratik. I don't know which one would have hurt more, if I'm honest. Ishan, he basically pounded one back at him. It was only a dot. This one leaves the building. 6 runs.
Yeah, so and then it took me a few years to find the TV, but I ended up in Latvia, and having worked in a pub after uni for a couple of years. So and then I finally found the TV production there.
I'm glad you did. It's going to be 6 more. And Ihsan is flying at the moment.
That's the tower.
Yeah, that's... Luckily, we haven't had anyone knocked out of the tower before. We've had a couple of close calls.
That's below him, I think. But
the familiar sound of ball on scaffolding. 92, the partnership here. Takes all the pace out of this one, Pratik Shah. But, I mean, you obviously have played a fair bit of cricket with your English roots, but you probably had never seen cricket quite like this until you started working with ECN, right? Wait for this ball for see if he wants to launch it, and that's exactly what he does. Has he got the distance? He does. And that one has gone over the line. Maximal, 6 more. So, yeah, what do you think of ECN cricket, though, as a spectator then?
No, it is an entertainment form of cricket. I mean, I'm probably quite a traditionalist in my own cricket style. I tend to take a few balls to get going, but I'm an opening bat normally, so
yeah, stodger.
Yeah, I got to be there for a little while, but it doesn't mean I can't make runs. Don't hit many sixes though.
You would if you played ECN cricket.
Well, you might do. Yeah.
Here's the end of the over here. Pratik ends up going for 20 in the 8th. Pack care 145 for 2 after 8. And we didn't even talk about some of the things you have to do directing, like you're responsible for getting the score up and making sure that's on, and everything has like a keystroke, right?
Yeah.
And you've got like, is it true every director has kind of their own shortcuts of how they do things?
Yeah. Well, Elvia went straight in and deleted all mine and went to put her one.
Does that mean you have to now delete hers and go put yours back on?
Mine is saved on there somewhere.
How long does that take?
That's not a very long process. So as long as you've got them saved in the right place and they're connected to the right bits.
Yeah. So through the magic of modern technology, we can have directing done remotely. It's well bowled by Tiwari. Locks up the first ball. And also, from time to time, we've been doing remote commentary from the ECN studio as well, which is something obviously we might have to explore with the schedule we've got now. Crazy. It's in the air. It's going to find the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. Pitch is just inside. The runs just keep on coming for Pakai Care. You've been a lucky charm for them.
It looks like it. They haven't been short for runs when I've been in the director's chair either. So.
A bit like umpires, there's a lot of things they're doing that you don't notice. I think when you're directing, there's a lot of things you're doing that even I wouldn't notice. So
No.
you are compiling, you're saving certain clips
Yeah.
for the highlights package at the same time.
Trying to put it together nicely as well.
And then you have to kind of, you get a feel for what might make it, what might not. Sif is going to lift this up, and that's his 50, I think, bringing it up off 52, or bringing it up off 16 balls, I should say. What a good knock from Sif, coming in at 4 and really putting this attack to the sword.
There he is.
Now look at all his runs in front of the wicket as well. Very, very powerful stuff from Mohamed Asif. 7-6 is just the 1-4 in his innings.
Yeah, you'd be looking at these two now. They're building a really good partnership, so you spend a lot of time putting the camera on them.
Okay, now, your directing is something we've talked about a lot, but I want to test out your cricket commentary now.
Right.
So let's not talk about TV production.
Okay.
Do you want to go the ball by ball commentary?
Yeah. We'll have a go.
Okay, I'll stay out of it.
Right, here we go.
I'll
What's
just-
his name? Tawari.
That's
Right, here he comes.
good start.
It's got interesting action.
You got 8
So
balls.
8 balls, okay. Oh, there we go. That's pushed away for us. Easy single, I think.
Nice easy start for you.
There you go. That's
Because
nothing
who
too
knows?
tricky.
I might be able to poach you.
Oh,
We might be having all 2 circles commentary team before too long.
He comes in again. Oh, and that's gone absolute miles in the air. Oh, look at that. What a catch. That is stunning. There he is.
Unbelievable catch. Surya Balu.
Surya Balu.
That's probably player of the day stuff as well. And well, come the moment, come the man. Alex, the action magnet. And Balu, he knew it. It was the only player that was going to reach it. So he just put the afterburners on, held it, and stopped, drop, and roll style like the house was on fire. Bang.
What a
Great catch.
Didn't see it happening at the time. I thought no one was getting there.
Yeah, well,
Came out of nowhere.
that's the beauty. And Surya, he's a triple threat. Bat, ball, and in the field. Finally breaks that partnership. Asif goes for 53, but a very good partnership of 112 in 6 overs between those two. And 5-7 for 3. New batter. We'll have to. In fact, it will be the end of the over. In fact, so it's Isan
Oh, yeah.
who is facing up. 157 for 3 after 9. Alex, keep it up. Keep the energy coming, Alex.
All right,
Got to
get it.
earn your lunch here.
Here we got Suraj. No, what's
Yeah, this
there
is
you go.
Dixon Koshi.
Dixon
to bowl.
Koshi, yeah. Confusingly slightly with the names. There we go, and that's just absolutely smashed physics. That's over the back fence, I think.
Yeah, now I'm telling you to go searching for dogs probably
Yeah.
while that ball disappears. Well, that's 89 now for Mohamed Isan. What do you think of Alex's performance so far? More energy than Corey?
Yeah. Here we go. He's coming in again. Left arm around.
Oh, that's going to be 4.
Sliced the way forward. You see so many of those here.
Well, I'm going to take the reins back because Isan's on 93 now.
93.
And he's staring down the barrel of another century. Remember that he pretty much ran out Bikramjit Singh early in the piece. But Mohamed Isan is on the verge of another century.
Yeah, I think so. I thought he got one earlier in the week. That's what I thought.
And that will take him to 99.
Over the top of us.
Oh boy. That is large. And surely now we're looking at a century. All right, 99 yet. Just confirming that the updated one does have Isan in it. So it could be back-to-back centuries on the Hall of Fame. Isan on 99. Oh, and he tries to poke, and he's got no interest of running. But it makes batting look easy, doesn't it, Mohamed Isan?
Well, you say my job's tricky, but you're doing a lot here as well.
Yeah, doing my thing. Had plenty of practice. Could it be another century to Isan? It will be. That's a no ball, and it might end up near us. It's Maximo, and it's 7 up to boot. 105 and a 34 ball ton for Mohamed Isan. Well, it wasn't necessarily plain sailing this time, but he has flown away to another ECN century. And what a season he's having. He's over 2,000 runs in the calendar year. That's his 6th century this year on ECN. And he's closing on 6,000 runs. Sensational effort. 4 centuries in the earlier series this year and 2 in this European Cricket Series. What a player.
Loves this wicket.
Yeah, this is the danger that Isan poses, and he's got a free hit here. So Koshi's already gone for 24. We're only halfway through this over. Well, that one is slight miss hit. We want 2 here. If it's dropped, it's caught. Really good fielding, which at least keeps him out of the way. Kizarali will get the chance to face, and this score, meanwhile, has ballooned out to 182.
Not sure he knew it was a free hit, but good catch anyway.
Yeah, one way or another. Pretty well bowled. Kiza can't catch up with it. So we're talking kind of all-time best chase. If Men in Blue were to get close here, it's going to be pretty hard, especially with someone like Mohamed Atif coming in to Paco Care, Badalona's lineup. Last ball coming up then. Belted, but caught. So it'll be a duck for Kizarali. He'd probably activate Derek, but maybe not because it's the last ball of the innings and everyone's already preoccupied with changing over. So Koshi will end the over with a wicket, but it goes 1 for 25 in the 10th over. And, well, Alex, I want to say big thank you for joining me in the commentary box.
I'm just glad there was no Comcam. Didn't have to see me.
Yeah, well, you know, we have put it away for the weekend.
Yeah.
We're waiting for Rico to come back and light it up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I'm going to let you go and enjoy your lunch, Alex. Thank you so much, not only
Sure.
to you, but all our crew at Two Circles for doing such a sensational
Great
job and
job.
bringing us the coverage every day.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks.
Alex, our director, and don't worry, he'll be pushing the buttons. You can appreciate it a bit more when you see him. When he comes back, this would have been a spectacular slips catch early on. Then Naresh Kumar shelled it. Bikram should have been out first ball. Then he went to town a little bit. But then there was trouble at the old mill as Isan took off, and Bikram was basically pushed over the edge. And well, Bikram certainly had a few choice words. Not sure it was go and get him. But that's exactly what Isan did. Atif could have been run out first ball. In the end, he would be out. Second ball, well caught by Pratik Shah. Down a deep backward point. But yeah, watch out for the Isan attack, because it'll get you. 14 Maximos, 3 4s, and 106. I suppose if you're really harsh, you put that down as a drop chance, but really it was a bit of a scary moment for Pratik. Did make the stop, but his over would still go magical. And Asif was brilliant as well, wasn't he? 53 off 18. Eventually an amazing catch from Surya Balu to get him. The balls kept on disappearing. Isan got to 99, and then he put himself over the top. 105 and a 7th ECN century for Mohamed Isan. They've all come in the last 12 months. Good catch by Masand to get Kizarali without scoring, but Paco Care up and away. 182 off their 10 overs. Isan with 106 off 35 and a half century from Mohamed Asif. That was the big partnership, wasn't it? 112 that they put on in overs 4 to 9. And really, it's going to be a tall order. Only 5 extras given away by Men in Blue, but a couple of them were costly. 7 up there hurt. But Paco Care Badalona, I think they're looking pretty good with that 180 on the board. Men in Blue, again, if they can't get the 183, getting a point's critical for them, because they are kind of hanging in there as far as quarterfinal qualification. Every point matters. Borikar thought bowled really well as well. Once again, best of the bunch, 1 for 22. Koshi picked up a wicket off the last ball. Tiwari into the side, picked up a wicket. Nice to see Sajeev in the 11. Once again for Men in Blue. We will take a break. We'll be back. Big thanks to Alex again, all our crew from Two Circles. Well, they don't get too much of a break because they're back when I'm back. And we'll join you shortly after a short break for the second innings of Match 33 live from Barcelona here in the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as we get ready for the second half of this European Cricket Series clash between Men in Blue and Encore Badalona. Encore Badalona putting on a bit of a show in the first half of this game. And yeah, it could be a bit of a tough one for Men in Blue. If they chase this down, you're talking equal highest chase of all time on ECN. Or was that? Did it involve Spain? In fact, no, his son was on the wrong side of that. When the Netherlands 11 knocked them out of the ECC in 23 by chasing 183. Yeah, I might have got the numbers around the wrong way because it's 182, not 128. So it'll be a bit more than that. But let me do a quick calculation. I can tell you that to get the point, or to get all 4 points, Encore would need to keep the 127 or less. Here we go with Jaffa Raza to get us going. Good clash between some young guns here. Jaffa Raza, Tomer Ali. And when we get the bonus point graphing up, we'll be able to confirm that with you. But yeah, it will be highest chase ever. Equal with that Netherlands chase. Driven away by Naresh Kumar. He's battling a slight injury. And, well, eventually, Asad Abbas will get there. Well done. Well judged chase, I guess. Well, they will get two. Were bowled by Jaffa Raza. That one doesn't really come back the way that you thought it might. These two have been very good, but it's certainly a tall order, isn't it? Lifted up in the air, and that is going to disappear. And it's going to be 4 runs. A full toss. Searching for some movement. Not really there for Jaffa Raza at the moment. This is a bit of a leading edge. That's going to fly away for 4 more. He'll take the runs. And runs away. Oh, tries to pull this and does. How far is it going? I think that's going for 4. I think pitcher's just inside. Checking out the replay. Longest pocket of the ground here. Yep, about 1 metre inside. End of the over then. 17 matches since a golden ball. And I think Encore don't think they've actually played a golden ball. Despite, I don't know how many matches they would have played on the network. They must have played, or must be, over 100. Sure about it. Maybe one day they'll join the Golden Ball Club. Men in Blue already there. Played one in 2021. Asif is going to get the balls. They haven't gone to Mohamed Atif just yet. Of course, he's the big in for Paco Care this game. 20% chance to chase this down, it says. Oh, he's trying to hack across the lines. Big appeal. Umpire's unmoved. Tough one because there's no real deflection. So maybe going on sound. Wasn't the right shot from Omar anyway. Tries to open up the leg side. I mean, there's really no way to tell. It's pretty close to the bat, but if the umpire isn't positive, the batter gets the benefit of the doubt, and that's the way it happens. This one, he loses down the leg side. But say big thanks to Alex again for stepping in and explaining a bit more of what they do. I feel like some of you might be more confused than when he stepped in, but still, the result is that we've got a brilliant broadcast, and obviously we're able to repeat again and again and again. Elvira's pushing the buttons right now. Might ask Elvira what the weather's like up in Latvia. Up and over the top of point, and that's going to be 4. So Amirali survives a confident sharp caught behind and then is able to put this away. 4 runs. Yeah, Elvira's told me it's a bit snowy, but not too bad. Let me see what Google's telling me. -1 degrees right now. Okay. Bit warmer here. This is going to be thick outside. Run away for 4. So Omar Ali riding his luck here. So just away from the fielder. And the result's 4 runs. And yeah, it gets dark very early there. 3:56 sunset, which actually is 2:56 European time, which is in about an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, so it stays over pretty quickly. Men in blue need to try and find that 18 and over. So they want to be 36 after this over to be on target. Wow, this is a bit of a messy attempt from Omar. I think really bending his back here. Back 6 as they'd be on track. It won't be 6, but it will be 4. Nice shot. Much better shot from Omar. Sometimes he just gets carried away with that fetch shot from a stump or 2 outside off stump. But this is a much better way to deal with the shot with that kind of ball. Straight through the line. It's a high percentage shot, and it's got a better outcome as well. It's got a higher expected value. We'll go straight through him. Just misses the leg stump. So good comeback from Asif. Not a bad over in the context of this game. 13 come off that. It's 28 without loss after 2. Once again, happy birthday to Daniela. Was able to find her in the chat and send her a message. She said she's having a nice dinner for her birthday. That's good to see. Yeah, Matthew Rahman from Battle and Shaheen. Yeah, he's certainly central to that 183 chase. Bowled the 8th and the 10th. Just couldn't keep Zulfikar quiet. I don't know if anyone would have been able to that day. It's just his day. Hello to Jacob in Estonia, Tere. Hopefully you're well. These are the highest team totals. Ballon Shaheen on there, 229. Jaffa getting his second over straight away. An awkward hop there. Partially smothered, so it might stop the boundary. I don't think so. That's 4. I think Bikram knows it. So, yeah, you can see he actually kind of kicks this, but I think already his foot was on the rope, or the ball had hit the rope. Couldn't deal with the short hop there in the circle. Yeah, pretty clear. Nope. Pitched outside the leg stump. Then we'll get through for a leg by. Yeah, Dave, just mentioning that 183 chase. There it is on your screen there, 20th of October, 2023. That, yeah, we had a pretty full commentary box that day, didn't we? Latest entry on that, Badalona Shaheen, 175, just yesterday. Pulling off a big 170s chase. Takes this on. Good catch. Slow down. Bikramjit Singh will take it. Omar couldn't get the elevation on that one. And Jaffa Raza has his first wicket. And men in blue, not a bad start, but certainly not quite where they need to be to challenge the record. The score is 33 for 1. Omar Ali. That's that number 13 that Rico always talks about. Surya Balu comes out at number 3. Important job to do. He's a mercurial kind of player. Facing the young left arm at Jaffa Raza. Another good battle on the cards. Good location first up. That's a good run. Both on the same page there. Soft hands from Balu. Pushes, gets off the mark. Down the ground, this will get away from the fielder. And Kumar will chip in with a boundary. Nice off drive, just punched down the wicket. And that'll take us to the end of the power play. It's 38 for 1 after 3. Jaffa Raza once again does a pretty good job. 1 for 24 off his 2 overs. Let's look at some of those big overs. We saw 5 magical overs out of the 10 in the first half. Balu is going to face up as Mohamed Atif will get a bowl for the first time. Fourth over. First one. Just loses it. Mohamed Atif, he's not only a great bowler, but he's also a great ambassador for the game in Spain now. Face of a new generation. Remember when we first saw Ati, would have been about 4 years ago now. You know, he's pretty raw, but you just see the talent he had. He's got something different about him. So he's not necessarily your typical left armer. He can get the ball to rise off a length, especially in a game like this when they're really trying to go after you all the time. That's the other thing you can do. This one just misses the mark. A couple of wides as Hutty tries to brush off the cobwebs. Syria has a look around the field. They've got deep third in place. A lot of edges off a T-fly down there. They do have deep cover up, long alpha. That's where he probably wants to hit. Wants to go straight. That's that good slower ball. Pulls the fingers down the left-hand side of that ball. It tends to jump a bit as well. Look. Just have a look at takeoff. A little bit of that right to left. Excellent bowling. So he goes to the skies. This could be trouble. Wow, it's almost an amazing catch. I think in the end it's been stopped, but that was Mohamed Asif that went back, and he almost pulled that one from behind him. It's an amazing bit of fielding. Edged and gone. Great catch by Isan. Hanging edge up and to his right. And Atif breaks through in his first over of this European Cricket Series. Balu tried to go across the line there, but not easy to deal with the extra bounce from Mohamed Atif. And a solid catch behind the sticks from Mohamed Isan. It's well balanced. He's all doing the positioning there. He doesn't get wrong-footed here. Just watch him. Still able to cover this angle. This was showed as well. Excellent wicket keeping. And Atif gets the early strike. Unfortunate for Balu, who has to go for just 3 in this one. And it's 42 for 2. Ready, the new batter. Oh, so a couple of Spanish teammates going at each other here, but that one almost knocks out the off stump first up. Ready, bit of a loose shot there first up, but got away with it. This in the air, not really timed by Snehith. Have to settle for the single. Well bowled. That's that rolling cutter again. Great over from Atif. What a weapon he is. Yeah. What do they say? Bat for show, bowl for dough. He's such a good performer. They only get 5 off that. Men in blue, even for that point now, they're going to need 14 and over. The end of the 4th, it's 43 for 2. See that blue line is the line to keep their point. He's looking good in his baggy green, the baggy teal you might call it. It's from the ECL. That was awarded. Mohamed Asif continues. Yeah, thick edge, that'll fly away for 4. 1 bounce 4 for Snehith Reddy. The men in blue, obviously now, you're really kind of hyper-focused on trying to get that point. Every point matters. They're now 22 points. If they could even get 23, just improve their chances a lot of qualifying. Again, a win kind of looks off the cards here. Hit down the ground and into the gap. That'll be 4. He's now ready. More of a confident shot. I don't think it's quite out of the middle. Good strike. Wasn't really that easy to drive, if I'm completely honest. This is lifted up, and that's going to run away. That's good fielding. That's Milli Vanilli back out of the side. Gets up out of the chair, does the fielding. Just checking to see if this is 4 or 6, I think. We'll have a look. Yes, 4. Definitely bounce in the dirt. Nice work by Atul. Driven and gone. Snehith just a bit out of touch at the moment. Drives on the up, doesn't get it over cover. Tried to time it over Majid Hanif. And Majid takes a good catch over his head. So Men in Blue lose a 3rd wicket now. It's 55 for 3. Yeah, I mean, not the worst shot ever, but just found the fielder, didn't he? Snehith was fresh out of luck, and I suppose time will tell if we get to see him again in the series. Right now he goes for 13, and Men in Blue 55 for 3. Snehith, haven't seen the squad yet, but there's a fairly good chance we might see him in the Spain squad for the ECIs at the end of this 3 weeks in Barcelona, taking on Italy and Croatia. So Hill, my son, the new batter. And he gets a bit of a lucky edge down to 3rd. It's only a single. Naresh Kumar is able to hit this straight, hit it pretty well. Maximo. So see if this is good moments in this spell, but he's going to finish 1 for 32. I suppose about the 30 is about par for the course off the 2 overs here in Barcelona. And that will be the end of the 5th over. 62 for 3 after 5. ECCW coming up 2 weeks tomorrow. That's going to be so great. I remember such a bubble of an excitement last year as well. And we'll have twice the fun this year because we have 2 divisions. We have twice as many teams, twice as many matches. And it's all starting Monday the 9th of December. Starting at 9:45 a.m. local, which is basically an hour after we're starting here in Barcelona. So you can sleep in a bit more. Just the 4 matches a day, of course. It's a day series there in Malaga. Here's Asad Rabbani, another guy who made his debut for Spain this year in international cricket, over 6, and he beats Masan first ball. It's challenging him outside the off stump there. Yeah, it's a good change of pace by Rabani. Massan kind of premeditated the charge. All right, straight up in the air. Rabani wants it. Can he find it? He can't. He gets close. He kind of knew it was his catch, didn't he? And he had that instinct that he was the only one that was going to be able to reach it. Toughest thing to do in the follow through, to basically turn on your heels and to try and catch the ball like this. Gets the left hand on it, but goes to ground. Oh, this might have been a chance. I think this is off the gloves. Remember, the hand holding the bat is part of the bat. Yeah, that's a chance. And Ishan, he didn't get too much sideways in that dive. He'll be disappointed that he puts that down. It's very much a regulation catch for him, I think. Down it goes. Wow, that was a crack off the bat of Naresh Kumar, and he goes Maximo. Rabani hadn't been hit yet, now he has. 6 runs. Paul Kempen liking the Italians to win the ECCW. Well, they've certainly been playing some good cricket during the season. Who knows? Ooh, it was a slow ball, I think. Naresh gets diddled here. Rabani, after getting smashed out of the ground, goes to his old trusty back of the hand. But I think the thing with this one is it's climbing. See the overspin? It bounces a lot. Naresh caught on the hop. End of the 6th over, 69 for 3 after 6. And really, the battle is on to even get the point out of this. Otherwise, men in blue will get stuck on that 22 points that they're currently on. There you go, 59 of 24 for a point. Pakakare winning all 4. And the teeth's coming on. That's potentially catchable. And oh no! Has he stepped on the line or not? I think he's just stopped himself in time. We'll have to check it out. I think, wow, he's a long way from us, but he had 0. We saw this last week with Savio Thomas. Has he touched the rope? The thing is, at this distance, you can't really tell. It's very hard to tell at this distance. This is one I think you just got to ask the fielder. Did you touch the rope or not? Because you can't really see the rope move. My instinct is he's probably just okay. I think he's just okay. If he says he caught it, then he's probably telling you the truth, because it's an inconclusive replay. And yeah, I think that even though, you know, from that distance it suggests that he's touching the rope, but I think Massan has been given his marching orders, so I think he must have just been inside. The thing is, yeah, the camera from that distance, you can't see anything between the foot and the rope, and it makes you feel like he must be touching it, but you really can't tell. That's an inconclusive replay, and on inconclusive replays on boundary stop, it goes to the fielder, so that will be out. Jafar Raza, well, a bit too close for comfort, but Massan goes for 2, 69 for 4. Camera does play tricks on you a little bit. Chatan Batted pretty well earlier. Isan gets a bit of a tough throw to deal with. Latif goes to the stumps. He's got 2 for 5. Make that 2 for 6 now. But, yeah, remember the first 2 balls he bowled for wides as well. But he's a very, very tough customer. Here's Mohammad Latif. And this one is high as well. And this is a bit of a sitter for Keezer Ali, and he takes it. So Jathan's going to have to go. And yeah, that single point looking a long way off now for Men in Blue. I think their 3rd game of the day, and see it's just falling apart with the bats. Another wicket from Mohammad Latif. Successful return for him. He's got 3 for 6 now. Rolling cutter Jathan trying to go with it, but pretty much an up and under job. Barely had to move. Keezer Ali does the rest. As Derek will be activated. Oh, it's mini Derek. But now, there's big Derek. Jathan had a good day with the gloves, I thought. And goes for a second baller in the wash-up here, 70 for 5. Borika, well, he's coming off a duck as well, so he's on a pair. Latif wants a 4th and maybe even a 5th. Won't get it here. A bad drive from Borika. His first run of the day comes off the kneecap of the fielder, who just took the catch, Keezer Ali. Big swing and a miss from Naresh Kumar. Looks like John Gray's off. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend there, John. Enjoy yourself. On the pool this time. So Ati will finish 3 for 8. What a weapon he is for Pack Care and Spain for that matter. End of the 7th over, and Men in Blue 72 for 5. Coming up next, we have Coalesce on the park for the first time today. We'll finish the weekend with the doubleheader between Catalunya Coalesce and Pack Care Badalona. Both these teams went into today having won 6 games. Looks like Pack Care win this one. And Coalesce had a couple of tight ones last night. Hashimir Ali's been in good form. Remember McGall been bowling well early on. Tamer McGall's been batting well. Jonty with a great innings last night. Pack Care Badalona, though, you're going to have to silence Isan. He's coming off another century. I wonder if they'll open Bikram with him again. Hopefully it ends in a bit of a better way. And of course, Mohammad Latif retains his place. So that's coming up in around about 35 minutes right now. Could be another wicket here. It's a long way in the air. Can anyone reach it? Dropped off the fingertips of Majid. That's pretty much exactly where he took that catch earlier. The only problem is this time he had to go about 30 metres. And I think this is a finger-tipper. Just open spaces. Looking into the sun as well. In the end, doesn't quite get their hands together. And it bursts through. It's Bikram Jit now. Could be another one. That's miles in the air. Another catching opportunity. Dropped again. Oh, well, catching practice. Pack Care. Well, I know it probably won't matter too much in this game, but when we get to the big games, these are the kind of the moments that can make a difference. And poor Bikram, he already got pushed out of his crease by Isan earlier, and now he's had 2 catches dropped off his bowling. Not a hat-trick of drop catches. This one will get through. That one just misses the line according to the umpire. Pretty close one. I mean, you can make an argument that gets a little bit of the line. Maybe it was okay. Just missing the leg stump with the angle. But yeah, pretty tight over this one. Naresh kind of left holding the baby here, isn't he? The men in blue skipper. Thomas is missing Derek sound effects. Well, don't worry. Rico will be back tomorrow. Big swing and a miss. Down the ground. Good over from Bikram. He doesn't take a wicket, but he only goes for 5, and that's the end of 8 overs, 77 for 5. Walking 6. Men in blue. Looks like they're going to walk away with a donut out of this game, the big 0. And you can see they've headed south of that blue line. Slow ball first up from Rabani. They won't get a run, so this one's going to kind of splutter out. To be honest, men in blue, they kind of finish in a disappointing way. A bit like they started. Well, there's Roberto, probably the hardest working guy in European sport. Groundsman here and organising everything around this Montjuic ground. Always great to see him. Got him. Really good bowling from Rabani. It's that slow ball, and Naresh Kumar takes it on and comes up with fresh air. Great bowling by Assad. 77 for 6. It's that slower ball again. See how he turns his hand around, so his palm's facing back towards the back of the field. Have a look here. See? And then Paul comes out with that overspin, slows it down. But he does it with a very fast arm action, and that's kind of why it's so effective. Because you're kind of looking out for it, but it just throws your timing off. You can't really settle into a groove against him. Naresh goes top score of 37 for him. And at 77 for 6. So Tiwari comes out, gets a hit. Tiwari faces up. Slow ball first up, goes in the air. Well, maybe a chance. Oh, 6 runs. Maximal. What a shot by Saurabh Tiwari. Did get the slow ball. He was probably expecting it, but still had to make good contact, and he did. Went to the longest part of the field. And yeah, well, even if it was touched, it was going to be 6. That's going to be 4 runs. And Tiwari is going to get 4 more. 6 and 4 for him. Oh, wow. Missed by much. I like Tuari, though. Yeah. Tuari and I worked out we're actually the same age. So I can relate. He's going to always give it his all. Take on a young gun like Rabani. He's ready to hit him for a 6 and a 4. Put him back in his box a bit. Almost got bowled. And now he's going to hit him, but it should only be a single this time. No, it won't be 4. Well, the fielders confused each other by both attacking it, and then both of them at the same time thought, oh, okay, if you're going for it, I'll back off. Oh, all right. And threading a gap that I didn't think was there. Some of the baseballers over there. We'll go back to the middle, though, and it will be the end of the over. So it'll be 91 for 6 after 9. Nice little contribution from Saurabh Tiwari. He's 14 off just 4 balls. And looks like we're heading for a 4-point victory. Now, poor Bikram, he's had a bit of a tough game, despite being on the winning side and a comprehensively winning side. Had 2 catches dropped in his first over. He got run out in the first innings. I don't think it was his fault. And he does get the 10th over. All right, back to Saurabh. This might be his highest score on the network, you know. Let's check that out. Not going to run here, Borica. Sent back. Good backing up by Atif. Yeah, Saurabh's only a month younger than me. He's got a higher score of 20. That was actually this year. So he's 14. Taking 20 wickets on the network. So only made 41 runs before this innings. That's not going anywhere either. Clever bowling by Bikram. Bowled back to weight. So a couple of balls left. Paco Care. They've still got the double-header to come against Catalunya Coalesce. Men in Blue disappointing into their campaign. They're going to take a bit of a hit in the net run rate as well. There we go. It's a few runs for Saurabh. He'll get 4. So maybe he still can pull off his highest score. Need a boundary to do it here. Moves to 18. Men in Blue's net run rate plus 0.4 going into this. Might not even be positive after this loss, given the size of it. Touch and go. Last ball of the game coming up. Can Bikram finally have something to celebrate? Yeah, not really. Tiwari just fall short of that high score, but still a handy little 19 not out from him, but it wasn't their fault. But Paco Care had turned the screws. In fact, they take all the points out of this one. 85 runs the margin. Your final score in match 33 is Paco Care 182, Men in Blue 97. That ends the campaign of Men in Blue. 5 wins and 7 losses, 22 points. And it has them in 3rd place at the moment. And Coalesce could overtake them by the end of the day, potentially. Paco Care, who are 4 points behind. Coalesce are 3 points behind. You've got Olot, who are now 9 points behind. There's the teams for the next game coming up in 25 minutes. With Paco Care winning the toss, electing to bat, hoping to repeat what they did just then, whacking a big score and defending it. In fact, taking all 4 points. Let's go to the highlights then. And really, it was a tough start. Assad using every inch of the field that he had to pull that stop off. Mohamed Asif actually bowled with a bit of fire. I liked watching his performance. Naresh Kumar, kind of the only one to be able to step up. 37 off 23, but it's tough going for everyone else. Good catches taken. That was Bikram. who held a good one down there. This would have been a miracle catch for a sieve. Jafaraza had a few hijinks on the boundary during the innings as well. Spectacular stuff from Isan. Captured the first wicket for Mohamed Atif in this series. Balu couldn't really deal with that ball getting big on him. And Reddy, just out of form at the moment. Drove that one, but drove it straight to the fielder. Majid Hanif took the catch. Rabani got a steeper, couldn't quite pull that one in. Rabani, again, good job from him again. Finished 1 for 21. But yeah, his variations are certainly a treat to watch and a real handful for anyone at the other end. This is a funny one. He just stayed inside the line there and see the relief on his face there. Jafaraza, I didn't realise he was flying that close to the sun. Some of the catching was good, some was not so good. But really, in the end, it was all academic. And a couple that went down the row, of course, when Bikram was bowling, he could not get too much going his way in this innings. Naresh eventually went to a good slow ball from Rabani, 37. The only man in blue to reach 20 plus. And despite a few little egg on the face moments towards the end, there was no real damage. And Pakakare ran out big winners. Looking at the scorecard, Naresh Kumar, 37 of 23. Pretty good day personally for Naresh. Bit disappointed that they walk away with the 0 points there. I mean, even a point would have been something to take out of it. Essentially, they end up with 6 points out of a possible 9 out of their day. Two men in blue. Bowling-wise, 3 for 8. Atif, sensational return to action for the young left-armer. But wickets also for Jafaraza, Mohamed Asif and Asad Rabbani. And Bikramjit Singh bowled a pretty good couple of overs. Only 11 off his spell. We'll take a break then, back after a reasonably short break, 20 minutes until the next game or so, where we'll see Pakakare opening up against Catalunya Coalesce. Double-headed to finish the week here, week 1 in Barcelona. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, and I'll be back very shortly with more Barcelona action right here in the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rematch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as we get ready for the final doubleheader of week 1 here in this European Cricket Series, Barcelona. And we're going to see Catalunya Coalesce taking on Encore in this one. It's match number 34 on the program. A little bit earlier, we had the coin toss with Tyrone Peters and the two captains.
Encore to call. Tails is a call, and it's tails.
We will bat first.
They're going to have a bat.
Pretty confident move there. Why wouldn't you have a bat when you've just seen your star opener peel off yet another century? Mohammad Ihsan, his 6th century of 2024. He's over 2,000 runs. He's almost 6,000 runs as well. Who knows, maybe he could even do it before the end of this series. But Encore, these are their last 2 games. So right now they are at the top of the table, and yeah, they'll be hoping that they can finish with a bang and kind of consolidate their place on top. They will have a few teams in pursuit, including Coalesce, if they were able to get the program today. And Battle and Shaheen as well, 8-1, have a good record. But Coalesce, watch out for Hashim Mir Ali, 2 half centuries yesterday. McGill batted really well. Jonty was in good form. I think bowling-wise, you need to look to your bowlers if you Coalesce to try and get some of these early wickets. And McGill will be one guy that will swing the ball into the right-hander. And Ajad Baig also, I thought, did a reasonably good job when he was called upon yesterday. Bilal Mahmood, also pretty important. But yeah, Moin Safdar is another guy I think will have a potential role to play. 30%, okay, so yeah, Catalunya Coalesce, newcomers to the ECS. Having said that, they do have a lot of players that we have seen before. You often see teams reinvented and kind of reformed here in Barcelona because the player pool is so big. 70% favourites though, the former European champions, Encore Barcelona, of course, won the ECL in 2022, and what a moment that was for Spanish cricket. So here we go. And predictably, it is Umar McGill to open up. Ihsan, who's coming off that ton. Would have thought it'd be fair to give Bikram another go, seeing he ran him out in the first time around. But instead, they've gone back to Khizr Ali. Probably something they'd pre-planned, I imagine. So great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world, whether you're watching on Fancode in the subcontinent or, of course, on ECN, European Cricket Network, on YouTube. Time for these two to do battle over 2 T10 matches this afternoon. And first one, uppish, and it's going to be 4, but it was a bit of a risky stroke from Ihsan first up. Finds the gap, finds the boundary. This is what Umar McGill can do. Does get the ball swinging around, something he did very, very well yesterday. We're talking about the net run rate of men in blue just before the end of the last game being plus 0.4. It is now minus 0.4 after that game. They will finish their 12 matches on 22 points, minus 0.4 net run rate. First team to finish their 12. Well bowled. I think we saw this from Ihsan last time as well when he had the threat of Borika, who's a guy who swings the ball early as well, although Borika was typically swinging it away from the bat. McGill swing it in. But Ihsan wasn't afraid to kind of play out. I say play out, but just not be too aggressive, not over-aggressive against that threat. You can see he's up out of his crease. He's wanting to get in the front foot here, trying to reduce the likelihood that he can be LBW by increasing the distance between a potential impact in the stumps. And that's exactly what he's hoping for. Something he can clip away with the swing, and he gets 6 runs. Maximal. Good shot by Mohammad Ihsan. A little bit of the here we go again. First commentator in ECS cricket, Isan was batting, and yeah, I knew then that there was something about him, but he's had to refine his talents. So he's got the Spanish lid that he's put the tape over, which is always a really alpha thing to do if you know your cricket. Just take the tape off, let everyone see it. Go straight, and once again, he's going to get 6 runs. Maximal, back-to-back for Isan. And so one thing about Miguel does tend to swing it from their hand a little bit. Isan, I think, is a bit more comfortable with the ball coming in. Suits his game and his bat swing a little bit more. Flat bat smack. Lifted up and out of the ground. 16 off this over already. Still 2 balls to go. It's the one that goes the other way. Will be called a wide, but it's actually pretty good bowling, I think, from Ume Miguel. Pity it doesn't stay inside. So still 2 to come. It's over in danger of going magical. Not the start that Coalesce were hoping for. That's going to be more runs. Not quite out of the middle. Pitches just inside. It does go magical now. 4 carreras más makes it 21. Yeah, this is a bit of a horror start for Coalesce. Not that they wouldn't have been expecting it. They know how destructive Isan can be. Isan breaking into the national team because of his performances here in Barcelona. It's actually a really good ECN success story. It was never really looked at, Mohamed Isan, until a bit of a beast at the other end, and he had you measure that over 27 without loss after 1. Looking at the 2024 calendar, and you can see that we started the season all the way back on the 17th of January. That was in Cyprus. And believe it or not, we have had cricket every single day since then, or at least scheduled every single day since then. So I'm just trying to work out how many days that is. So yeah, it's 300. This is day 313 of cricket in a row. He's only gets stuffed up here in the second. He just guides his way, doesn't get a run first up. Hello to everyone. And yeah, interesting with Isan getting so far outside the crease. He just felt he didn't have to be worried about the pace of Miguel. He was having to worry about the swing. So it just kind of, it's a bit of an insurance policy, batting out of your crease. Especially if you want to be getting on the front foot. There's more balls that are drivable. And this is driven, and that's going to be 4. Hashim Mirali's good fielder, but couldn't quite get round to that in time. 4 más. Having to withstand this early assault, Coalesce. 31 off just 8 balls. And this might have just flicked the pad, and that's why it's not a wide. So, batter's saying, hey, why isn't that a wide? I think he's hit his own pad, and it appeared to the umpire that that the balls hit the pad. I think it probably was a wide. In fact, has been called a wide. After all that. Up in the air, that's going to be 6. Maximal. In fact, it wasn't called a wide. Oh, it's down corrected. I was right the first time around. That's a pretty good shot, though. Just kind of holds its line. And that one ends up in Diana's office. Diana's got the weekend off. So, actually, Mirali will have to go fish it out. Pretty well bowled, but this could be more runs. It was pitched up and almost beat the bat, but Kisarali gets enough on it to get it down behind square leg, and it's 4 more to the total. And this is turning into a big power play at the moment. So 14 off this over so far. Last ball of it to come and make that magical 20. So dug in from Safdar, and whoa, it's got a long way back. Maximo to finish the second over. And Pakai, what a start. 47 without loss. And you can see Pakai back on top of the table after that 4-pointer to start the day. Men in blue have finished their 12. They're 22 points. They're third at the moment, but there's actually probably 3 teams below them that could gun them down, potentially. The men in blue, I'd say it's probably unlikely we see them in the top 4, but time will tell. And one thing we haven't seen in this series so far is a 200 score. Had some last time we were here. That's 4 runs. Really good batting, Isan. Oh, he's so tough to bowl to, isn't he? This is pretty well bowled. They do go back to Magal. They back him. They say, look, you are our strike bowler. We think that we'd rather bowl you while the balls move around. And let's just see if you can get him out. We don't think we've got better options at this stage. 50's up in the 50 partnership for Pakai Care. Just 13 balls. But they're saying to Magal, okay, come on, you're the man. Pakai Care 198 against men in blue. On day 5, that's the top score so far. It's under attack here, 195 expected. Good looking drive there from Isan, straight to the fielder. And Isan actually scored 2 centuries in the series, and they were both against men in blue. The men in blue are sick of the sight of him. Thomas just mentioning Pakai Care batting really well today. They sure are. You think about the players who could potentially come back for them as well. Yassine, Mohamed Babar. Not quite as far out of his crease as we saw earlier. Now he's going to go back in his crease. He's going to go 6. Very clever use of the crease by Isan. So you see, he starts out of his crease. This time he starts kind of more, slightly further back, but then his movement is back, and that's because he feels the bowler's probably trying to hit the block hole, and he wants to get under it. So he's just toying with the length at the moment of Ume Magal. That's Maximo time. He's on 36 off 9. Uh-oh, no ball. And also 6, so 7 up, and the wheels are off early for Coalesce. Oh, is that a catch from Atif down there? Well, I don't know what's happened. But it's a front foot no ball, and of course it's gone for 6. Tight one. The umpire says there's nothing behind the line. Atif. He go with the batting gloves. Oh, great catch. Mohamed Atif. Catching in batting gloves actually easier than you think, but still not that easy. Free hit. He thinks about it. Will he go for it? And he says, yeah, I will. Maximo, he's under 48, and this is getting ugly now. Magal's gone up. He's 50. 50 up off 10 balls bowled, essentially. That's not the kind of half century you want, and the great hope of Magal, the Coalesce skipper, to try and break this opening partnership hasn't worked. He's on 48. Yowzers. Uh-oh, another full toss, and this, well, maybe mercifully, it's only going to be 4, but it will be another 50. Mohamed Isan just keeps on racking and stacking, doesn't he? A Spanish keeper, Team Europe keeper this year as well. And I think that's not even over yet. He thinks it's over, but there's still a ball to go. 52 off just 12 balls. So of his 12 balls, there's been 6 sixes, 4 fours, and I said he might take it easy early. Oh, and he's found a way to find the boundary pretty much from the get-go. Not often you see a 50 brought up within the power play for one batter, but that's exactly what he's done there. Now he wants the strike and he's going to get it. He might have his eye on something really big here, the way things are going. He'll retain the strike. 53 for him, 20 for Kisarali, and a 75-run power play for Pakai Care. Now, that's a pretty big power play, but it's not quite the biggest we've ever seen. That actually came last year, where Pakai Care scored 94 in the power play against Spartans Hospitalet. The overs went 29, 28, 37. There were 11 sixes and 6 fours in the power play. It was also the end of the game because they chased down the target in exactly 3 overs. And a record that Isan holds is the highest individual score. But he held that until this year. So Isan in that power play scored 64 not out off 13. Well, that one's lifted up, and that's going to be more. Is that another catch? It is. Atif with 2 catches in his batting gloves. Well, how often do you see that? Not very often. I was going to say, though, Mohammed Isan got 64 by himself in the power play, but that was actually beaten this year by Irfan Hussein from Romania in the ECI Hungary. Romania versus Czechia. Irfan scored 66 not out in the power play. So Isan finally will have to give up the strike. 60. And there's still 2/3 of this innings to go. If he could hog the strike here, you know, we could be looking at one of the biggest scores of all time. I mean, he could get out at any moment, though. Let's remember that. Jonty, the bowler. That is high. And it's catchable for Bilal Mahmood. And he takes it. Well done. That was very, very high. He comes in, he finds the drop zone, and he takes the catch. And yeah, well done to Jonty, who finally breaks this opening partnership. 82 for 1. I thought this was 6. That's when I saw the swing of the bat, but it wasn't off the middle. Bilal had plenty of time to think about it, but he does well to hold it. At least something going Coalesce's way. Here's a rally up for 20 off 7, and it's 82 for 1. Groom's got a good question. Are there any high-scoring batting records not here or Khartoum? Well, that's probably one of them. Most runs by an individual in the power play, 66 by Irfan Hussein. That was set in Hungary by a Romanian against the Czech side. Hungary is also a place we've seen a few really big scoring series. Well, then Matt Hetherington, good to see you as well. Asad Abbas, the Pakai Care skipper, comes out, gets a bit careful first up. Want to put his hands through that one. I'm trying to think of some other places that we might have records. Hungary had the highest scoring day for a while during the ECI 2023. That was crazy. Probably another one. The first 9-ball 50 was scored in Vienna by Amar Naeem. So that's probably another record that you can put in the folder that's not here or in Khartoum. Score has been kept busy early here. Well, that's going to be lifted up, and Assad gets in on the action. Maximo says Carreras. Looking at this, the expected score at the moment, 201. In fact, they're on 230 pace. And I tell you who's loving this is Men in Blue, because they don't want teams below them scoring points. Of course, the all-time high score, 257. Short and Gundy and 6. Maximo. Not the kind of delivery Jonty wanted to deliver. It was short, it was down the leg side, and it was hooked away for another Maximo from Asad Abbas, who moves to 12. And after 4, it's 94 for 1. Do not adjust your sets. Tell you what, you have to be pretty good to get in the top team totals now, because Badalona Shaheen, that used to be the top score. That was only 2 years ago. And since then, now they are basically sitting, well, equal 8th, I suppose. But yeah, once we had a couple more 230s, they're off the chart. Well, equal 7th, you could say, with a 229. We've had that 3 times. But yeah, Catalunya Jaguar, 5th of December last year, 257. That's when Hamza Slimdar scored 193 by himself. But 54 200 scores all time now. In the air, dropped. Well, there it was. Potentially a game-changing moment. Isan, bit like he did first ball. He hit it at a catchable height. First one was in the gap. This one wasn't. And there's no worse feeling in cricket. Kashif Jonty, after just going the journey, should have been on. And it's Ali Shan that's come into the side. That could have had Isan first ball. Now, you betcha. Oh, great stop. Great stop to the left. I know you might call it a drop catch, but Bilal Mahmood has hurled himself and he's just thrown the left-hand at it. It hasn't stuck, but this would have been one of the catches of the season. It was really motoring. What a great effort from Bilal, who already took a brilliant catch. That's got to hurt. You can hear the sound. Isan dropped on 60 and 61 technically. Abbas making hay while the sun shines. He'll get 4 runs now. Uppercut away. What a very, very good shot that was. A great question here from Tevin. What's the highest score by a women's team? I will have to check, but I've got an idea. I don't want to give any fake news. But just going back to that, what a crazy catch that would have been if that had stuck, especially after a reasonably easy one had been put down. I don't know if they're ever easy when they get hit that hard. He's got bat on that, actually. And then it's hit the pad, roll back towards the stumps to make sure it doesn't go any further. Might have hurt a little bit, might have just missed the pad. Oh, that one is a good strike. It's Maximo. Says Carreras Abbas. He's having a bit of fun out there, isn't he? Enjoying his time. Yeah, I think the highest score we've had for a women's team is the Netherlands against Austria in the ECCW last year, where the Netherlands scored 187. So I think 187 is the highest score for a women's team. Thanks for the question. $105 now. 100's up before the halfway. That's a sign the 200's on. Again, I'm just trying to work out if this is over or not. It's coming together. I don't know what the issue is here. There's a slight hold up in the game. Yeah, a lot of talking and finger pointing going on at the moment. I wonder if this is an issue with the lineups or something. Ali Shan has come into the side. He's on my lineup sheet. His son's having a bit to say about it as well. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on here. don't know if there's a bit of bad blood between the teams. I can't imagine it. Yeah. Try and get to the bottom of that for you. But yeah, 105 for one. Alishan's still got a ball to go. Lifted to the leg side, and this will be the end of the over. So I'll try and get to the bottom of that, but I can't tell you right now. It's the end of 5, and Paco Care a 106 for one. ECCW, we were just talking about it. It was the Netherlands, actually, has the highest score in women's T10 cricket on ECN, 187. They scored last year. Thanks for the question, Tevin Helrath. Who are you looking forward to seeing this year? I think it'll be great to see Ireland and Scotland in the Premier Division. 2 new sides there. And also we'll have Germany, Jersey and Czechia playing ECC cricket for the first time. First time we've seen Germany playing any T10 cricket on the network. Here's Spain. And that memorable win last year in the Golden Ball. It's the only win they got. Right now, Abbas gets another win. He lifts his up and out of the ground. Abbas made a really bright start here. Lifted up, and that's going to be 6. Wow, Abbas on a heater. Rare miss sent from Abbas, who's certainly making the most of his opportunity here. Assad's been around for a while. First saw him in 2020, and he's leading the side. One thing he never has done, he's never scored an ECN 50. High score of 39 not out. That was last year against the Catalina Jaguars. Right now he's 35. And he almost stays on 35. That shaves the leg stump. Still waiting to find out what the hubbub was about. Bilal took a very good catch, almost took one of the catches of the season as well. And leg side, this be called. Almost time to breathe. With a couple of dot balls and a wide. He's over started with a couple of 6s. And Assad will only get the 1 here. Well fielded. Saftar down there. Fields it in the dirt. Goes after this and gets 6. Isan say he's the forgotten man, but he hasn't had a lot of the strike recently. He'll move up to 67. So it's one for 126 now after 6 overs. Up in the air and going. Could be another catch. No. This time it's over at Tief's head. It's Maximal, and Assad now has his highest score on ECN. Oh yeah, that's going to be 6 more. He's up to 48 now, looking very good. Assad Abbas for his first ECN 50. Now this is up in the air. It's a catchable one. Who wants it? Oh, it's been dropped. It could be a nasty one. That's time more at forever and a day. Abbas will survive. Moves to 49. The dream of the 50 is still on. Isan somewhat muted at the moment, although that almost goes for 4 anyway. $20 balls left. Well, Abbas, like I say, he's been around the traps. He still can't get the 50. He's been waiting a long time. I mean, Assad Abbas, first time we saw him on the network, all the way back in, I think it was 2020. And this will be his 50. Well done to Assad Abbas. And they think it's so. It's not quite on. He'll retain the strike. 50 off 17 balls. What a nice innings from the Encore skipper. And he gets to raise the bat for the first time on ECN in his 54th match. And what a great effort. 7 sixes and a 4 in his innings. And his team well in control of this at the moment. Encore 141 for 1 after 7. Really still on for the 200. And I don't know how I can analyse except to say that you better get it right, otherwise you're going to go a long way. And that's exactly what Jonty does here. Abbas has kind of stolen Isan's thunder a little bit here. And he's going to keep stealing it. It's short, and that has gone miles. Almost over the big fence. Maximal. Isan's had hardly any of the strike, hasn't he, since that? It's the 4th over. Don't think he's too bothered, though. Well, that's going as well. That might have gone over the fence. It has. That's out of the ground, literally. And I got my worries about this one, height-wise as well. Let's check it out in the replay. Oh, Probably. I think that's the middle one that they normally probably call. But it's either way. I've got no idea how they're going to call this. That's the best shot we'll get. Yeah. And when you normally say you're not sure, they're normally going to get them called. That will be a 7-up. No ball +6 and a free hit to come. Shouldn't be bowling balls that high. All right. Oh, no. It's another no ball. And that is going to fly. And that's going to be 6 more. Well, there's 14 off the ball. And it still hasn't been bowled yet. Jonty, unfortunately, has lost the plot here. And he's going to have to bowl it again. He's on a second and final warning. Deary me. And Abbas is laughing all the way to the bank. Nah, the free hit. Abbas somehow has caught Isan. Yeah, both 68 now. And he's going to go again, and he's going to get 6 more. It's a magical ball. 20 runs came off that ball. It went 7-7-6. And I haven't seen that for a while. I think it might have been Jack Hogarth that went for a magical ball in the ECL for forfeit early in the year, but a 20-run ball. I only see it once in the blue moon, and I hate to have a look at Jonty's figures. This over's gone for 26, and it's only halfway through. Well, this won't go to the boundary, so be thankful for that. Now, well, Abbas, never mind first. ECN 50. He's 26 off a ton. There's still over 2 overs to go. That's hit pretty well as well. 1 bounce 4. This over has gone supersonic now. And the scary thing is there's actually been 2 dot balls in this over, but it's gone supersonic with a ball to go. So Corey has just told me many times, if anyone finds a cricketer with a Spanish name, please let him know. He'll make it worth your while. All right, well, this is a funny over. Could finish with a wicket. Bilal has to pull the chute. And in the end, they will get 1. It's the edge of the pitch. They'll only get 1. Abbas is just, he's a showstopper here, isn't he? 79. And Pakakere 172 for 1 after 8. That over went for 31. And we could be on for our first 200 of the series here. So I think that goes for either, men or women players. And Corey just trying to use all resources possible to make Spanish cricket stronger. Abbas 79. Let's look at Safta, 9th over. And this is lifted up. Has it got their journey? It does, for 4 at least. And what happens here? I thought maybe Bilal had a play on this, but he ended up running out of bounds. Could he have made it? Bounces. And then, because of the direction he was running, he just wasn't organised. 83 for Abbas. Well, this will bring the house down. In 5 years, his top score was 39 not out, and he's 83. He's basically pinched all the runs off Isan. And that's going to be 6 more. Going, and gone. Maximo, 89 for Abbas now. Wow, this is absolute carnage. It's a tough one for Coalesce. But, I mean, every run they can stop here. I mean, even if they're not going to chase this down, they can maybe take the point. They're kind of in the mix for the finals. Every point matters. But right now, they're just kind of completely awestruck with this hitting. 89 for Assad. Oh, has he hit this as well? He might have made a draw shot here. He has. He's 93. The luck's on his side. It's a little inside edge. It goes between the keeper and the fine leg. Just watch. Is it through the legs? Yeah, it is through the legs. The party trick's coming up now. Oh, 94, Abbas. 94. Are you hearing what I'm saying? 53 matches, his high score was 39 not out. Doesn't often get a chance, given how strong the Paco Care organisation is. But he's 94 now. Isan, what's he going to do? He's going to pump a 6. That's what he's going to do. And he probably wants to do it again. That's probably over everything it is. That's out of here. Nice doggy. Maximal. Jeez. Now this over's gone magical. 23 off it. On, let me do my sums. 21, pardon me. It's gone 4, 6, 4, 1, 6. And he'll go to the sky and he'll get 6 more. Atif. Oh, he's taken 3 catches off the field. This time he's got the batting gloves off, a sign of confidence. We might have to cut those together. 3 catches off the field. That's a new record. 199 for 1, and we're on here. Safta goes the journey, 27 off that over. And the last 2 overs have gone for 58. But this is where, goalless, you just need to tell yourself, look, whatever we can keep them to, then, okay, we get past 70% of that, we get a point, we get something out of the game. But right now, it's so out of hand. And Abbas is on 94. $228. I mean, they still need to get a huge over to break into the top 10. Paco Care, amazingly, they're not in that. They are part of the 200 club, though. This is Alian Malik, who's got the unenviable task of bowling the last over. $94 for Abbas. He goes after it and he'll get his 100. What a great effort from Asad Abbas. A 30 ball ton, his first. And after 5 years playing on the network, he brings up his first century. It's also his first half century. And it's a huge moment for Asad. And you can see he's worked really hard to get to this moment. And wow, it's great that he can celebrate with Muhammad Isan, who knows that feeling. But now Asad knows it as well. 13 sixes and 4 fours in his ton. The 200s come up as well. This over for Paco Care, the first 200 of this European Cricket Series. But Asad, well, he will remember that moment for a very, very long time. Well, Asad Abbas, take a bow, and he's got time to enjoy it now. 5 balls left. And now, actually pretty unselfishly, he pushes and says, all right, you've let me have a lot of the strike here. Isan can take it away. And, well, who knows? Maybe we could have the second instance of 2 century makers in one innings, because Isan needs 20 off 4 balls. 2 sixes, 2 fours or better. And there's 6 of them. There's 86. Are we looking at a bit more history here? Well, you wouldn't put it past him, would you? 213. Isan goes again. They can't get this off the ground. I'll get 4 though. Misfield keeps the dream alive. Isan to 90. You never would have thought, after Isan was plenty, he was over 50 in the power play, you never would have thought that someone would come out and outscore him. And that's exactly what's happened. 2 to come. Needs a boundary again. And I don't think he'll get it. Oh, Willie will get it. Oh, he didn't even hit it that hard, but Isan's 94. Encore up to 2-2-1. And Isan 94 with the ball remaining. Jeremy Pularatu and Sheikh Razik of the Cobras in their 2-5-7. The only occasion in over 6,000 games we've had 2 century makers in one innings. Can Isan Maximo to bring up the ton? He can't. He locks himself up, and that'll do it. Well, I don't know if you can call it heartbreaking for Encore because they've flown to 221, but Isan, little bit of shades of earlier in the day, wasn't it, when we saw a ball left alone, couldn't turn it into a 6, so Isan hoped for the wide, and well, he'll walk off 94 not out, but Asad Abbas, he'll certainly get a very, very good reception as he brings up his first ton in ECN cricket. And very sporting from Coalesce as well. I mean, that was a tough 10 overs for them, to say the least. But Asad will be feeling like he's walking on a cloud right now. He gets engulfed by his teammates. And well, Isan just quietly in the background with 94 not out. Actually struck at a slightly better strike rate. Isan going at 376, but Abbas going at 326. His first century. Breaks the run, actually, of Mohamed Isan on the leaderboard. Let's have a look. I mean, Isan started a little bit sketchy, didn't he? That was kind of catchable height, but went into the gap. And the thing for Catalonia Coalesce, obviously 222 the target, but I need 155 to even get a point out of this game. So Men in Blue probably loving this. They won't want to see Coalesce catching up on them. But let's not forget the brutality. Even in the power play, 75 came in the power play. 106 came in the first half, 115 in the second half. And Mohamed Isan brought up his 50, but another star was Atif off the field. He took 3 catches, 2 in his batting gloves and 1 barehanded. And Hilal, the only bright spot, was able to hold on to this catch off the bowling of Jonty. That brought out Asad Abbas. Quite amazing. He didn't even bat for the first 3.5 overs, Asad Abbas. That one went down. That was Isan dropped on 60. And that one also went down the very next ball, but to be honest, the second one would have been an absolute blinder. Something went on. I don't think there was any bad blood between the teams, put it that way. I think it was just something technical, and they sorted it out. And then the carnage continued. This one went down. Abbas was golden, wasn't he? He reached his first 50 on ECN. Oh, Lara, she was also under attack over there. Looks like just trying to deliver a bit of food to the players. Then it was 7 up central, wasn't it? The old 7-7-6, the magical ball. 20 came off one delivery. They were just kind of rocked and they were shocked, weren't they? Catalonia Coalesce team. Doesn't look like a team that won their first 4 games now. Isan was starved with a strike in the middle overs. But he would be closing in as well. Atif, they couldn't believe that the ball kept coming to him. He just had a good little spot in the back of the pack. But this was the moment. Asad Abbas went to 100. He saw the ball disappear over the fence and he ended up on that 3 figures. A moment of ECN history. Surely the best moment of his cricket career right there in front of millions around the world. And you can see how much it meant to him. And what better person than Mohamed Isan to have at the other end as well. Isan then had his chance to bring up the 100 in the last over. And that kept it alive. I thought that would just be one down the ground, but long on was a little bit wide. And then, Isan needed 6 for the ton. And he realised that that was good. But Asad Abbas pumps the fist in jubilation as he walks off. And Encore, a monstrous 221 for 1 off the 10 overs. Asad Abbas, his maiden ECN century, contained 13 sixes and 4 fours. Isan at the other end didn't face too much down the stretch, but I think he'll be very, very happy for his captain. Isan finishing personally on 94 not out of 25 with 11 sixes of his own and 6 fours. And just 6 extras. It wasn't like there was a bunch of extras in there. And this isn't great. 1 for 50, Jonty, the successful bowler, but I mentioned 20 of those runs came in one ball. And just a lot of carnage. Ali Shard, the best of the bowlers for me. Respectable figures have done for 27, and he should have had his son caught the first ball that he bowled. We will take a break. 222 will be the target. A 155 for Coalesce to even take a point out of this. Paco Care heading for another 4 points up, or can Coalesce fight back and have their say with the bat? Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll take a break and we'll see you shortly. Live from Barcelona for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona, and hope you recovered from that assault on the bowling from Encore. Former European champions going absolutely ballistic in that first half. 221. It was easily the highest score in the series. In fact, it beat their own record of 198 that they scored in match 23 against Men in Blue. It was the highest series. And Ihsan, once again, pretty central with his 94 to nat, but it was Asad Abbas with his first ECN 50, which turned into his first ECN 100. 101 off 31 for Asad, leading the side. And they're in excellent shape. Yeah, so look, now it does come down to the fact that Coalesce, they could really use this point. 155, still a tall order, but that's what their target really has to be. I don't think you're going to get 222 against Pakar, but the 155, if they bat out of their skin, they could take a point, at least get something out of this game. And it matters because they right now are kind of trailing Men in Blue by 3 points, and they would love to overhaul them at some stage. They've got a pretty tough draw. Play these 2 games today, they play 3 games tomorrow, and they are done. They've got these 2 against Pakar. They've got 1 against Badalona Shaheen. They'll have a United CC Olot team that'll be pretty desperate to try and catapult themselves into the 4 as well. So it should be a really interesting second half as the young gun, Kid Dynamite, Hashim Mirali, will face up. Muhammad Asif will be bowling first. And here we go. And down the leg side, but good late movement there from Asif into Hashim Mirali. Just beating the inside edge of the bat. There were 26 sixes in that first innings. This is beautifully played away by Hashim Mirali. What an excellent shot. And that'll be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Class shot from the youngster. It's going to be a tough 10 overs if they have a bad start here, but I mean that 150, 155 gives them something to play for. Down the leg side, awkward one. Ihsan as well to handle it. One thing about this artificial turf, it is pretty friendly to you on the second bounce as a keeper, whereas normally on a regular ground, you've got the bowler's foot marks and all sorts of things there, which are a pain. Well, that's a pretty good shot, and that's going to disappear. Maximal! Hashim Mirali with 6. Good batting. Got the hands through that quickly. I like to see that. Rather than just trying to work it, be ready, get those hands through the ball. Excellent shot from Kid Dynamite. Edged onto his pad. In fact, he might have edged it onto his knee. Ow! Just missed the pad. Yeah, I'm going to make sure he's all right. I just think this is inside edged onto the leg. And it, yeah, just missed the pad. So it comes off the bat at an angle you wouldn't normally expect. Meanwhile, where he comes in. I think he's already in. He's already tapped the bat down, which would mean that he's in the act of running, which means he's in anyway, even if his foot was in the air. But yeah, watch this. Ow. See, he's turned that front leg. He's opened it up. And he's pretty tough, though. And he's going to just get on with it, Hashim. This is the one, though, can get a bit of a tangle. here, opens up, but not quite what it is. But maybe because he's still got quite a straight bat, but you need to kind of flick a bit more for those kind of shots. So he's hitting them sometimes, but maybe not as consistency as he would like. Oh, well, it's super lucky here. That doesn't go into the stumps. .155 is the target to at least get a point. Right now they're 11 without loss after one. Pretty good over from Asif first up. Well, I think we're likely to see that tick over. And, yeah, 18 matches since Wednesday Night Fever it was when we saw Pack Barcelona getting over United CC Olot. Down leg side, Jafaraza gets the second over this time. Yeah, it's chopped down. It's a brilliant shot actually from Taimur Mughal. This is a Yorker basically. Kind of hits off his back foot. Oh, miscue, this is trouble, and it's out. Mohamed Atif with his fourth catch of the game, but his first catch, that will count. He's an absolute ball magnet, Mohamed Atif. And unfortunately for Taimur, it'll be 4 and out for him. Jafaraza breaks through with a wicket. And yeah, simple catch. Nicely taken. Taimur Mughal is going to have to walk out for 4. And the score is 16 for 1. Well judged catch, but like I said, he's had plenty of practice, hasn't he? In that first innings. Wow, that's an absolute pounding maximal. There you go. Jonty's come out and he's got a bit of payback on his mind, I think. Yeah, that gets whacked out of the ground. Good shot. Down leg side. This will be called. Yeah, it's just sprayed a little bit too far this time around. You lose Taimura, but one thing about Coalesce, they're going to go for it here. Nothing to lose, really. We're bold. That one will be okay. Jonty wants the wide, but Half is very clever. He snuck that one through. Now this is going to be smashed out of the ground. Maximo. Yeah, having a look at this one. Probably no ball. I think it has been called, yeah. Height was always an issue there. Free hit then. Jonty will hit it. Atif picks it up. Top ball. Even that rolls towards Paco Care. Out of the ground. Good shot by Jonty. Well, maybe he needed the danger of risking dismissal to get the juices flowing. And Raza ends up going the journey. 1 for 26 off that over. And Maximo to finish it. 37 for 1. There's the table. You can see Men in Blue pretty happy if Coalesce go pointless here. They're hoping that they get a bit of a touch-up in their last few games and can't get past them on the ladder. Hashimir Ali gets the strike back. Starts on 10. Wide first up. Nasif has got a bit of pace about him, as I said already. In the air, gone. And another catch. This time it's Kizarali that will take it. But a fairly simple catch in the end. Coalesce lost a second wicket, 38 for 2 wicket for Mohamed Asif this time. And disappointment for Hashimir Ali. Just couldn't quite get that over the infield. He'll go for 10. Second to fall. It's 38 for 2. Umar Magal comes to the crease. Swing and a miss for Umar Magal, first up. big swing and a miss here. So now, seeing what they need, just under 16 and over for a point. Swing and a miss once again. Swing and a miss once again. So that's 4 dots in a row now for Umema Gal. And leg side, don't think that gets anything. This has just worked away to the leg side. And that's the end of the over, and what an over it was. Only 2 off it, it's 39 for 2. Around the corner. Not going too far. Slow ball there from Rabani. It's a very clever bowler. There it is again, so the overspin that he gets. High in the air, I think it's going to go out of the ground. Good shot, Maximo Magal, 6-time lucky for him. And yeah, really good straight hit, Maximo. In the air, and that's going to hop into the dirt, and it's going to hop into the protection fence of the officials. Got him. Great bowling from Rabani. And he does it again. He has that fast arm action, but it's back of the hand, and that one crashes into the stumps. And Rabani, really, he's got to be one of the best bowlers in the format going around when he gets it right. Encore can celebrate as another wicket falls. There it is. Completely bamboozled Umar Magal. And that's the end of him for 10. At least he has a couple of highlights out of that. It's 50 for 3 after 4. Yeah, well, it's a tough situation. Trying to at least get a point out of it. I suppose they're also now trying to save your net run rate because there's a chance you might be tied with another team, and maybe it decides whether you come or whether you go. So it always matters. Encore scoring a few mental points as well, I think, considering these two teams will play again. Here's Jafar Raza coming back. Low full toss, tempted Yorker. Great effort there, may have got a finger on it. Well, now going for 2. Oh, I think that's trouble. I think that he's struggling here. They decided to go for 2. Well, that was never really on against a side as good as Encore. And Isan, I think he just flicks the ball onto the stumps, you see. And they run the 1. Pump fake from Keezer Ali. He's gone. As long as it's the ball that hits the stumps. I tell you what's, I've got doubt here. I've actually probably giving this not out because his gloves are definitely hitting the stumps, and I'm not sure it's the ball that's knocked the stumps over. I think, yeah. Let's have a look at this angle. I don't think that's out, if I'm completely honest, because I don't think, check it out this time. I think he's been given, has he? Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one. But, yeah, when you actually, I saw the ball definitely hits the stumps. I suppose it does knock the stumps over. So you've got that on your side as well. It's out because the stumps fall over. Yeah, so I think that's out anyway. Because the stumps are already off the base. So actually, I don't know whether it's what they meant or not, but I think it's actually a good call in the end. So many things to think about. If the bail's already off, then you'd have to knock the stumps over. And the ball definitely hits the stumps, and ultimately is the thing I think that, well, a combination of them knocks the stumps over. But, yeah, a bit of a funny one there. That's a good shot. Nice little pickup shot from Bilal Mahmood. I think that's gone for 6. It has. Maximal. See what they need for a point. It's already climbing out. Up around 3 a ball required. Just carries the rope. Uh-oh, slow ball gone wrong. That'll be a no ball. I think they've learnt the lesson. Not going to try the 2 this time. Yeah, it was a really weird one, that dismissal. But actually, I think even if his gloves did knock the stumps first, and it was pretty, what's the word? It was inconclusive. You can have your theories about what happened, but the fact that actually somehow the stumps got knocked over, and you can see there was nothing in contact with where the stumps would be, so the base had already started tipping, which resulted in the stumps being tipped over. Then it would constitute the wickets being broken anyway. So actually, I think technically it's correct. It's not too far away, that one, actually. With the angle, umpire thinks it's a missing leg stump. It's going to end up zipping down to the boundary, 4-leg bias. Oh, that's pretty close. Probably hits him on leg. Probably... Look, there's an outside chance that could hit the stumps, but I think you can understand the benefit of that going to the bat at that time. It results in 4 runs. Chaffer, last ball for him. And it's going to be lifted up. And it's gone a long way. Maximo. And that will be the end of the 5th over. The score is 70 for 4. So look, yeah, need 85 in the second half to keep the point. Early sunset watch. We're about an hour and 20 off the sunset. This is very much the yellow phase over the city. And this is your sunset analysis. It goes yellow, orange, purple, black. That's generally the way that sunsets roll here. It's kind of hazy yellow to get us going. We'll keep an eye on that as the late afternoon rolls on. As this is Zain Ali who's going to bowl. Tell you what, if Asad Abbas was ever going to bowl, it's probably going to be in this game, isn't it? He scored his 100. First ever 50, turning into the first ever 100. Bilal takes it on, goes up in the air. Might be catchable here. Oh, gee, that could have gone very wrong. But it's all good. It ends well. Bikramjit Singh takes the catch, and Majid is the first on the scene after about a half a second to congratulate him. Some late talk saved this, otherwise this is going to get ugly. The late pullback. He said, sorry, didn't see you there. Could happen to anybody. And Bilal's going to fall for 13, famous number. And a score 71 for 5. Yep, bowler 13 in there as well. This is in the air, not going too far. Atif holding up down there. Took 3 catches when his team were batting. Mohammad Atif, and has taken 1 in the field as well. Haven't seen him bowling, probably doesn't have to. Uh-oh, this is going to be a no ball, and it's going to be out of the ground. 7 up time, 7 carreras with the Maximo off the no ball. That one went very wrong for Zain, but still a pretty good shot to be able to hit the ball from that height in that direction. Free hit, he gets a piece of it as well, but Bikram will hop around and do the fielding. That one, I think, was the wrong one from Zain. It's been mishandled out there by Majid. Well, given that evidence, maybe it was good that he left the last one for Bikram, because he wasn't able to deal with the bounce. 4 more runs to coalesce. Well, that will be the end of the over. So Zain Ali does take a wicket in there. He takes 1 for 14, and after 6 overs, Catalan Coalesce are 84 for 5. Jonty with 20. The top scorer in this innings. Looks like we'll bowl Mohammad Atif here. I suppose he's here to play, isn't he? The more he bowls, the better he'll get. Obviously, with his working commitments, we haven't seen him to this point in the series. Loving that from Johnny Heath. Saying other lemonades are available. Yeah, that is true. Over 7 then from Ati. Starts with that kind of big hanging cutter. Waleed swings straight through it. Tell you what, Ati might be eyeing off a little bit of a bag here if he can get it right. He's already bowling once his team have picked up 5 wickets. Not often he bowls when there's already 5 down. Out, get in the air, and just out of the grasp of Bikram. Has a good effort. Attempted Yorker. I like the strategy there from Atif. Attacking the stumps. But hey, credit to Abdullah Waleed, who's able to get a good chunk about on it, and he gets 4 runs. Thing is, Atif, well, he try and bowl that big cutter and probably go and swing the miss, but I think he wants wickets here. Wickets look good on the bottom line. And he might have one here, maybe not. That's 6. What a good pull shot from Waleed to take that up and out of the ground. That's a brilliant shot to a very, very good bowler. Atif playing his 50th match on ECN of the year today. And he's going to get hit again. Well, it just shows even the good bowlers. Great catch. Oh no, the chair's gone. Oh, I think that's just maybe slightly out of view, but that's Ravi Panchal. He's a Spanish player in his own right. The catch was taken, but the chair was disturbed. Oh, I'm not so sure this is in the camera, but I'll try and describe it to you. Watch this. Gets up, catches, and then the chair basically is collateral damage. And when you pan back to it, you'll see the chair's toast. There you go. Bit of WWE about that. Ravi, good catch though. It'll be on his social media. Oh. Oh, well, how that goes for 4, got no idea. And Ati might have come into this over kind of eyeing off a bag, but his over's gone magical. That's, okay, fraction full of a Yorker, but pretty close. Nobody's immune. Hey, suddenly that 155 doesn't seem so far-fetched now, does it? 51 off 19. We'll lead with 29 here, just 9 balls. Okay, now he gets a bit more defensive, and that big jag and cutter. Zatif has to wear the 20 off the 7th over, and the 100's up for Coalesce. It's 104 for 5. Yeah, Teef with 164 wickets on the network. And I know he has a hat-trick, but he doesn't have a 5-wicket haul. Interestingly, his best figures were all the way back in 2020 when he took 4 for 3 against Badalona Shaheen. Double header, of course, here, which means that we'll be back for the final game of the day, the sunset game. Coalesce versus Pakakare Badalona. Pakakare winning the toss and electing to bat once again, and we're hoping to put on a big score again, no doubt about that. Do you see Asad Abbas up the top again? Or does he maybe think about giving a couple of guys a hit that didn't get that opportunity in the first game? And he saw 3 batters for Pakakare in this game. Rabani comes back, 50 off 17 for a point now. There's a slow ball, he picks it and he gets a good shot. Waleed's batted really well here. Not an easy situation at all, especially with the game very much alive as far as that point goes. To take a point off Pakakare, to put the point in the bank for Catalunya Coalesce. Waleed, his previous high score was only 6, but he's batted really well. Get one here. Only a youngster, only 21 years of age. Playing his first series on ECN. Well, that's going to be a no ball. Goes the pace on, but it's too high. Yep, no doubt about that. Right, gets the free hit and he's able to get it away. That might have gone all the way. I think it has. Well, it's called for on the field. This guy's pretty close to the rope. What's your call here? Just inside. Good view once again from a crew at Spring Media. Now known, of course, as Two Circles. Got him. What good bowling. What spectacular bowling from Rabani. He comes back and he's going to get Safdar with that killer slow ball. Just doesn't pick it at all. He's through the shot miles too early. Once again, he hits the top of the stumps. Really good bowling from Assad. And so Safdar has to go. Coalesce still in with a chance. Oh, 6 down. Does hurt their chances a bit. 117 for 6. It's not as obvious as you think when you see it in real time, when you've got your bat in your hand from the other end. If you watch the ball really closely, if the ball goes missing, it's a good kind of cue that it probably is a back of the hand, because you're seeing hand, not the wide of the ball. Tries it first up here to Ali Raza, the new batter. That'll be wide, but this over has gone for, what's that, 14 now? See there, if you're seeing hand, it's a good chance that it's the back of the hand, but easier said than done. Last ball for Rabani. Oh, and that's another slow ball. This is going to be out. Rabani wants it himself. Oh, it's double leave. Oh no, Bermuda Triangle. I don't think it was really ever Isan's catch. He was never going to get it. I don't think he called it, but he was just kind of hovering in the area. Rabani kind of thought he could get it, but he thought he wasn't first in the queue, but turns out he was. Everyone's looking up, everyone's looking down. The ball hits the turf. Rabani leaves his 3 for alone. It's the end of 8, and the score is 119 for 6. But the blue line is really what we're interested in. Can Coalesce pull their run rate up above that? To do that, they need 36, I think it is, off the last 2 overs. Nice shot of the surround. Lights haven't gone on just yet. Won't be too long before they go on. Latif went for 20 first time around. Ali Raza faces up. Probably pretty smart to take the one here, because it was Waleed that was able to take Latif down in the last over. And they're going to have to attack him here. Got nothing to lose really, Coalesce. $35 off for 11 for a point. It's exactly what this point's been brought in for. Keeps games like this alive. We're bold. Kind of missed a trick there by backing away. Well, there's no need to back away to Latif. It's hard enough to access those balls outside the off stump with the kind of bounce he gets. Having said that, he's played him pretty well so far. $34 off 10. Paco care firming for the 4-pointer. Little edge into the ground. Isan stops it, picks it up, misses. I think it would have been in anyway. It wasn't a catching opportunity because it was hit into the ground. Isan to his right. Just knocks it down. Quick to get the glove off. Has a ping. I think he was just in. 33 off 9. Hope's fading. Not going too far. Don't think he touches it, otherwise it would. Well, no, he doesn't touch it because it would have been out. He was well out of his crease. As you paying attention the other day, I know I have a bit of a theory that you should get a kind of like a ground rule 2. If you hit the other stumps, gives you something for it. Feels like costs them a run for no good reason. 2, you'll keep the batter on strike. And really, I think this is going to be all she wrote now. 33 off 7. Latif's come back well. That's a good sign as well. Latif's been hit enough times to know it's not going to throw him. It's not going to throw him off his game. He's come back only 3 off 5 balls here. Although this one might disappear, and it does. Oh, another good catch off the field. Maximo. So gives him a fighting chance, I suppose. Latif will end up going for 9 in the over. Still a good result. Waleed with a breakout innings here. He's 43. And Coalesce a 128 for 6 after 9. Pakakare have taken, if they take the 4 points here, that's 16 points out of their last 4 games and 19 out of their last 20. That was after a bit of a lackluster start. They were 2 and 3 at one point. Through a little bit of a form slump there, losing to Pac Barcelona, Olot, before beating Badalona Shaheen, but then losing to Badalona Shaheen between matches 12 and 17. Zain Ali gets the last over. Oh, it's a wrong, and he doesn't pick it. So Raza, you need 27 off 6. You hate to see this. He thinks it's a leggy. It's not. It comes back from the back of the hand. And smart bowling from Zain. Bowls mostly wrong-uns, as we know. See him a little bit on the network. So, of course, he swings at this, and this is Waleed now, of course. So 25 off 4. Need a wide. Need another wide. Otherwise, got to keep pumping 6s, and that won't be a 6. It'll only be a single. Coalesce, they'll be chasing next game as well. That's going to be a thick outside edge running away, and that'll be 4. Have to watch the height here. Now, he does bowl from quite a... The ball comes down from quite a big height, so just try and work out where this is. Yeah, that's not no ball. It's already just below. Will be 4 though. Well, that is teed up, and it's going to be into the grandstand. Maximal 6 runs. That was large. Zain Ali, well, yeah, he's had his moments here in ECS cricket. He's got 9 wickets before this game, so 10 now. But, yeah, you don't get too many wickets with balls like that. In the air, and that'll be 4. So a nice finish from Ali Raza. He'll get Coalesce up to 145, but it's not enough to secure a point in the game. They're 10 short of what they needed to be. And Pakakare Badalona run out big winners in match 34. The margin of victory is 76 runs. Yeah, so Coalesce have to walk away with a donut in that one. And Pakakare, yet another 4-pointer for them. And Coalesce need to pick up their game, don't they, in the last game if they're to kind of reverse the proceedings. And well, something tells me Isan opens again. You can set your watch to it. And can they stop him? Maybe they consider not opening up with Magal. I don't know, but be scratching my head because Paco Care lineup, when they click, they are incredibly dangerous. And chasing 2-2-2, can't say I know the feeling, but it's a tough place to be, especially when you're losing early wickets. We saw Magal hit 1-4, then he got caught at mid-off by Atif. Hashim Mir Ali caught in a similar part of the field, just not able to get it over the top. Disappointment for him. And despite a bit of pushback, I mean, Jonty with 20 off 9 before he was run out. But yeah, the Rabani show was in full swing, wasn't it? And we had this run out of Jonty. It was a bit of a weird one, but I think it was the right decision in the end. Stumps got knocked over regardless. It's pretty close, I thought, but fair enough not to give it out. Went down the ground to the back of the keeper and went 4-leg buys. That one was a nice catch by Bikram, though. He had a little bit of unwanted company. That was unwanted as well for Majid, who fumbled it over the line. Man, we had some good late hitting. Abdullah Waleed ended up on 44 not out of 17, far and away his best ECN score. Ravi was able to take a good crowd catch. It was a bit of a game for crowd catchers, although the chair didn't enjoy it so much. This is a catch that nobody wanted to take. Classic Bermuda Triangle. So I had that as 5 crowd catches in the game, if you consider the bench as part of the crowd. As the sun sets on another day in Barcelona, we still have one more game to go. These two teams to tangle. The last game of week 1. Coalesce will have to do something pretty special to turn it around. Chasing 2-2-2. Coalesce finished 145 for 6, 44 not out from Waleed. I thought that was a good innings, especially because he took Muhammad Atif for 20, which is not easy to do. He hit 5 6s and 2 4s in that innings. Apart from that, we saw Kashif Jonty make 20. And you saw 7 of the 8 batters reach double figures that did get the opportunity to bat. So, yeah, credit to even Ali Raza at the bottom, came out, was able to hit a few runs, but they couldn't get to the 155 that would have allowed them to save their point. Bowling-wise, Paco Care battle owner, well, they've got a lot of options, don't they? This time, they opened with Asif, thought he bowled pretty well. Jafar Raza, a bit expensive, though. He did take a wicket, 2 for 26 for Rabani. Once again, he's the wizard, isn't he, with that slower ball zone. Ali 1 for 31. Atif, uncharacteristically, he got whacked around a bit by the middle order. Went for 21st over, but came back with a good second over. Just kind of ensured that Paco Care would hold on to their point. So we'll take a break and we'll be back in around about 15 minutes. It'll be the last match of the day. Paco Care to open proceedings once again against Coalesce, but let's see if Coalesce can make some early inroads. They'll need to, otherwise they could be chasing an astronomical score once again. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll be back shortly with the exciting conclusion of Day 7 here in Barcelona in the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rematch, and Victorinox.
Hello, welcome back. It's time for the last game of week 1 here in the European Cricket Series. Spain, Encore, great to have your company no matter where you're watching from around the world. And match 35, we'll see a rematch between Catalonia Coalesce and Pack Care Badalona a little while ago. We had the coin toss with Tyrone Peters. Let's see what happened.
CCC to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Hey, it's a hit.
We will bat first.
Well, Pack Care, happy batting first, and why not? Especially after they just put on a massive score of 221 in the last game. So this is going to be a tall order, I think, for Catalonia Coalesce. But again, they've got to start somewhere, don't they? I just think it's going to be a little bit of a battle to get these early wickets that could make all the difference. Let's have a look at the two teams, and yeah, pretty similar two teams going into this one. Once again, that really Isan like to open up. Not sure who will open with. With Bikram first game, and with Kiza the second game. I mean, Asad Abbas actually is going to sit this one out. Majid Hanif is going to lead the side. So Asad, being given a rest. Really, to be honest, he deserves a rest after that sensational effort in the last game. His maiden ECN centuries. That's one person that I'm sure that the Catalonia Coalesce side will be happy not to have to deal with. He's still given a 21% chance. You know, he's still take those early wickets, see what happens. But yeah, I think it'll be a real test, that's for sure. Great to have your company, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Always great to have viewers tuning in and getting their taste of ECN cricket. But it's going to be a resetting of the scores, if you like. So at this stage, just got to hope that you can just find a little something. So it's going to be Umar Magal to open up. Once again, we've got Isan, who is facing up. Really desperate to go to town again. Here we go. Match 35. It's going to start with Isan punching a 4 behind point. Well, he got stranded, if you want to call it that, on 94 earlier on. And no, wasting no time here. Not the start Umar Magal was hoping for. Come back though this time. He'll get through for a single. Kizarali does keep his opening spot. Interesting that Bikram hasn't had the chance to open the batting since he was run out earlier in the day. Wasn't really his fault. Yeah, so a bit of breaking news. It was actually Corey that told me that Ivory Coast has been bowled out for 7 in a T20 international. Genuine edge and 4. Just outside the grasp of Baig, who's in that short third position. And off it goes to the boundary. Genuine edge, really, wasn't it? Back okay. Once again, off to a bit of a flyer. Ali Raza behind the stumps there for Catalunya Coalesce. That's up and out of the ground. Maximo, another one that hits the fence. That fence has been so busy today. Here's Ali, gets 6 runs, and if this isn't a good power play for Coalesce, it'll be brace yourself, because it could get ugly once again. My ball jams the bat down on. Oh, how can this go for 4 as well? Well, what can you do? What can you do? Sometimes when your luck's out, your luck's out. So I actually put the scorecard in there of that game if you want to check it out. Corey was saying it was quite a watch from what he told me. Goes to the skies, catchable, dropped. Oh, Kizarali is going to get a life here. Ends up in the dirt down there. That's Hashimir Ali. He's normally so safe, but misjudges it slightly, and Kiza gets a life. 15 days until the second edition of the ECC W, and we're all looking forward to that. And yeah, Spain, Austria to get us going. Hit and run this time, have a ping, that would have been out. Here's a rally, gets lucky, 2 balls in a row. Isan, well, let's have a look at this one. Isan basically, he makes sure he's all right. Kiza, to be fair, he never really got out of third gear, probably was a run there. They couldn't hit the target. That's cracked. Absolutely cracked 4 runs. Not stopping that. Very powerful strike. Got a real power pack position, doesn't he, Mohamed Isan? And this might beat the field as well, and if it does, could be 4, but Hashim, very quick to gun that down. Keeps it to a long single. Now, of course, we're on sunset watch today, as we always are. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that for you. But I will say at the moment, again, we've got the clouds kind of playing party pooper with the sunset. Is this bad or is this pad? Throw comes whistling in. Linked by the back pad. Has to run again. Kizarali. Throw comes in, but he's safely home. Safta, the bowler. Guided away, they won't get a run here. It's a nice little mini run here. Saftar's bowled a good over. Just 6 off this. Probably should have had a wicket as well. I like the detail on those coalesce outfits. Heading down the leg side, but squeezed in for room. Another ping. This one hits Isan in the backside, and that's the end of the second over. The score 28 without loss. Safta, what a good over. And there's sunset watch. We'll have a quick look at the table as well. And you can see Pakakare well on top now, although Shaheen might be able to chase him down depending on what happens. Just got a couple of handy 4-pointers, haven't they? Pakakare, coalesce. I'd be hoping win here. Could break into the top 3. In fact, there we go. In the yellow and probably hints of orange, but in 10 minutes we'll probably be in more orange phase. Yellow with hints of orange at the moment. Kind of goes yellow, orange, pink, purple. I think that's the progression that we can expect tonight. But yeah, a few clouds around are just interfering. Is Ali Shan, who almost got Isan caught. First ball that he bowled in the last catch. This time it's going to go in that direction, but along the ground and into the gap. It's 4 runs. Nice cover drive there. Finds the fence. Another hit and run. But they don't run. Walks at this, slices away, and he gets it over the rope. Maximal. And 6 more to Mohamed Isan. He charged at that through the hands. It had a bit of width to work with. Nah, the shot this time, it's over the fence and far away. That one's into the sunset. Maximal. Isan just completely brutalising the bowlers. He's got such a hunger for runs. You'd have to probably not open him over his dead body He just wants more and more and more. But the old Michael Douglas greed is good about the batting of Isan. Never seems to kind of, what's the word? Never seems to give his wicket away, even no matter what the game situation. He's didn't play the right shot there. That'll be the end of the power play, and I suppose it's not as brutal as we saw earlier. It's 45 without loss after 3. 15 and over, which I suppose isn't too far off the par run rate in this series. 28 and 17. Magical over first. Was spelling trouble, wasn't it? But yeah, good second over. Only 8 coming off at 6 off the bat. Light slowly taking effect here. This is Pakake's last game, by the way. Yeah, 33 points at the moment. If they could win with 4 points here, they would basically be asking Barcelona Shaheen to get 11 out of 12 with net run rate, or 12 out of their last 12 to take top spot off them. Barcelona Shaheen, they have run home with Olot and Coalesce. Safdar, yeah, it's good ball, and Isan, first time in a while, it's probably the wrong shot because he doesn't cover that off stump. Look at he only has it on the off stump, but doesn't get outside, and he's trying to hit a ball outside his pad. And yeah, well bowled by Safdar, but he's not able to get the wicket of Mohamed Isan. I haven't got him out yet this afternoon, Coalesce. And this will be a cracking shot through cover point. It's going to be 4 more. Isan moves up to 31. That's continuing to pulverize the bowling. Oh, he's chopped on. There's the wicket. And Safdar gets him. I think it took a while for them to realise what had happened, but it's a thick inside edge. I think Safdar realised, maybe not everyone did, but the ball crashes into the stumps, or just nicks the stumps, really. And Isan finally is dismissed this afternoon. Catalonia Coalesce have their man. Let's have a look on the replay. There. It's yeah, thick inside edge, and yeah, just flicks, I think, the bottom of the leg stump, and over go the bails. Isan, I think he realised straight away. He was getting ready for a single, but that's the big wicket, and Isan goes for 31. But still, he's had a very good day, hasn't he? He scored 106 not out, and then he scored 94 not out. And he just scored, I think, 31. So he scored 231 runs today. And how was your Sunday? $231. Off 73 balls. In the air, chance. And he's gone. Well, there's 2 wickets. Kizarali goes now. And Safdar with a double strike. Well, he deserves some success, doesn't he, Moeen Safdar? And a very good catch taken down there Safta needed something to go his way. Now he's got both openers kind of end of the bat. Fielder comes around and just holds on. Timo Mughal, well done. And everyone's excited about it. Even Ali Raza, who gives us a handstand. It's finally something to celebrate because Ali goes for 16 and the score is 50 for 2. Just going on. Look at this one more time. It's a good catch. Couldn't afford to take one more step, Timur. Had a good look at the rope. And how do you like the handstand? We saw the front flip this morning, didn't we? This is Nawaz, who is back in the side for Pack Encore. At the last one out. End of the over. It's 50 for 2 after 4. Yeah, so just going through Isan's figures, to give you an idea, in the first game that he played today, he scored 106 off 35. Second game, he got 94 off 25. So he faces 60 balls. So imagine that's 60 balls, and he hits 200 off his bat. That's what he did. That's even before this game, when he ended up out for 31 of 14. Little flick away here, and that's going to be 4. Nice shot. And Bikramjit Singh, what seems a long time ago, and it probably was, that he had his chance to open the batting. He was run out. And I think Mohammad Isan owes a little bit of a debt of gratitude to Bikram because Bikram basically sacrificed himself so that Isan could continue to bat. That was very early in the piece. Mohammad Isan ended up scoring a century back in match 33. Lifted up out of the ground. That's back-to-back boundaries, 4 and 6 pickup sticks, and oh, looks like the baseball glove is back. We saw a couple of good catches last night. Good ball from Ali Shan. He's been pretty good today. It's a tough situation to bowl to Pack Encore on this ground. That one gets past Nawaz, who's yet to score. So, Coalesce, they're in this kind of middle pack along with Men in Blue, Pack Barcelona and Olot. Getting 2 of those 4 will make the finals. Well bowled once again from Ali Shan. Good Yorker. Nawaz does get off the mark, but it's only a single. Well, that's a pretty good strike. Bikram fetches it and he smacks it. Maximo. Says Carreras. Thanks for coming. Went and got it. Put it a long way back into 5. Pack Encore 68 for 2. So Coalesce, who knows? Maybe they can turn the tables here. Let's say they can reproduce that or do even better. But even let's say they reproduce that. 136. They made more than that last time. That's probably with their top order not really firing. Mughal comes on, bowls good. Yorker first up, held him back to bowl again. He bowled the first over. Umar and Timur Mughal, 2 brothers in the Catalunya Coalesce lineup. Well bowled. Different ball game now, isn't it? Coalesce. Suddenly starting to believe. And they don't have to deal with Asad Abbas, who whacked him for a century in the last game either. Nassad sitting the game out after playing in pretty much every game so far. Well bowled, well bowled. There's that little one that he can get to go away. His natural shape is into the right-hander, Umar Magal. Something brewing here, maybe. Up in the air, just over the fielder. Can he pull it back? He can't. It's a bit of a tease, this outfield. The first bounce kind of skips back towards you, but then the second bounce jumps towards the rope, and that's what happened. Safdar can't really chase it down. Check it out in the replay, thanks to 2 circles. And the ball wins the race on that occasion. This is up in the air, holding up for a catch. Timur, he's dropped it. Oh, well, he's such a good fielder. Just misjudged this. Maybe the hands weren't quite in the right position. These two have caught well off each other. Last moment, see the hands. A little bit of the crocodile style, and Umar can't believe it. Still, it's only a single, but he should have been taken. Nawaz gets dropped on 5. Okay, he hasn't hurt you yet. He's 5 off 7, but still. Never look a gift horse in the mouth. Down the ground. There's going to be a single, so Bikram will retain the strike at the end of 6 overs. Remember, go a bit unlucky to finish with none for 26. And it's 74 for 2 after 6, but yeah, very much in the game here. Have a look at the percentages at the moment. Coalesce up to 47%. ECN cricket can turn around quickly. Isan gone, Kiza gone. Asif listed to bat next. Sounds about right. Maybe Majid after that. Majid leading the side in the absence of Asad Abbas this game. Swing and miss. This one kicks a bit low. It's Kashif Jonty who is back. Dug in and pulled away. Maximal. Good shot by Bikram. He's standing up. It looks in good form today, so it's been unlucky when he got run out before. That one disappears. Up in the air. Who wants it? Bowler wants it. Nobody wants it. Nobody's going to get it. Bermuda Triangle formed, and it was point 3rd in line, really. Safdar, well, he's the only one that actually had a go at it. You can't really blame him. I think the bowler wanted it, and then he basically got called off it. He thought the keeper might be going for it, but the keeper was struggling to get there. Ali Raza. You can see the bowler, Jonty, took his eye off the ball thinking, hey, is this the keeper's catch? But the keeper just looked at him, and meanwhile, Safdar looked at both of them and said, well, I guess I'll go for it. Now, this is in the air. This could hold up. It's right back to the line and gone. Nice catch. Bilal Mahmood takes it. Nawaz, well, he got dropped, but now he gets taken, so the drop costs him nothing at all. Timur put him down, but Bilal will get him. Okay, they've still got Bikram to deal with, who just got dropped by Safdar. But something to cheer about for Coalesce. You can see there, Waleed saying to Bilal, you got room here. And he's saying, yep, thanks for the heads up. I'll just concentrate on catching it. Nawaz doesn't fire. 6 off 9 for him. Jonty with the wickets, 81 for 3. Meanwhile, we have another one, which is going to end up being 4 runs, but yeah, it's Hashim Mirali that can't make the stop. Well, I suppose you could say he taps it back in. Only problem is he's taken 2 steps out of bounds. Mohamed Asif comes in, and Thomas Martinez was thinking he could up the tempo, and maybe, but maybe not. Another catch, exactly the same fielder. Bilal takes the catch, safe as houses. And Coalesce are fighting back after taking a pounding. And Bilal, he's very good under the high ball. Again, he had his little spotter there, didn't he? Abdullah Waleed, he said, hey, that's yours, bud. He takes the catch, he throws it up. And yeah, Pakai Care lost another wicket. You know, they're not bulletproof. I've seen them lose in ECS before. You go back to the start of this tournament. And Jonty, well, he's pretty happy. And oh, he's going to shoot the lights out here, I think. He's thankful to the man upstairs that he's given him something. 85 for 4 then after 7. Jonty finishes with 2 for 11. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Rico Full will be back. It's a huge day for United CC Olot as they will play their last 4 games. 2 against Badalona Shaheen, 2 against Coalesce. Shaheen against Coalesce in the middle game. Rico will take you into it. Same time, 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe, 1:15 in India. I think I mentioned a few times, but I'll be off until next weekend because I've got a Monday to Friday course that I'll be doing since I'm in Barcelona. And so big thanks to Rico and Corey, by the way. Corey will be here to start on Friday to cover. I'll be keeping an eye on things as usual. Down the leg side, wide. Doesn't get anything on the way through. I'm always lurking. So hopefully my Spanish is improved by next weekend. Give me a good chance to practice and kind of speak in it all day. Well, this is jammed down. Now we're going to run here. Well, now, believe it or not, Coalesce are ahead in this game. Just shows you what a difference it makes. That kind of the deflection of Isan, which just flicked the stumps. If that misses the stumps, there could be more of the same. John Bank here. Flicked away, nice shot. And I think that was very close. We'll have to check it. It's definitely a boundary. Called 4, I think, on the field. Let's have a look. Oh, umpire in the way? Oh, he's in the way. Oh, yeah. Does it hit the rope or not quite? I think I'm probably giving that 4. Maybe hits the rope. But anyway, stick with the on-field call. 4 is the way it goes down. Hit straight and over the fielder, only just. Great effort on the boundary by Waleed. He tried to jump up and bring it down with him, but that's going to be 6 runs. And Bikramjit Singh, he has stood up in this innings. He's moved to 30 now. Oh, this has gone all wrong. It's gone. Just trying to defend that one, really. Bikram, and Bayek gets a big wicket. Pakai Care 97 for 5, and Inform Man is gone. Bayek chips in. In the end, he kind of bails out of it. A big shot. He's just feeling for this, isn't he? And a good catch. I think we forgot there was a An infielder hovering that direction, but still decent innings from Bikram. He'll have to walk off with 36 to his name. It's 97 for 5. Yeah, so question, Rico flying solo for 4 days? He is. Originally Charlie was meant to cover this week, but unfortunately he had something come up, which meant he wasn't able to do it. Corey will be here, but only on Friday. Before then, you will get Rico for 4 days. Oh, it's off the pitch. It's gone very, very wrong. But appreciative for Rico for covering it. And I think it'll be really good. Yeah, Dave looks like he's saying 8 hours a day. It should definitely improve. Yeah, I think you're right. Here's La Verdad. Dave. That's well hit. Just turned on it. That's going to be 1 bounce 4. And so Atif gets a hit. We sort of miss out. He came up at number 3 earlier. Has been working on his batting. That's a nice shot. Kind of end of the bat there, really. Pitch is just inside the boundary, 4 runs. He's wearing the ECS helmet as well for good luck. Pretty close to a 50-50 this game right now. Another short one. Fielder won't get this either. Might have hit the base, which held it up a little bit. Might have given Hashim Mirali a chance. I think he's hit the baseball mound. Let's have a look at it. Oh, it's the pitcher's mound. Yeah, look. Hits the pitcher's mound. That slows it up slightly, but I think he's given up the chase. So it's the end of the 8th over. Pakakare 106 for 5. As that all happens in the 9th, and we're just about 8 minutes off sunset now, I think, according to my watch. So we've got some beautiful pictures coming up. There we go. That'll be 4 into the gap. Nice shot by Mohsin Raza, who just guides this between the 2 fielders. And I got to say, the clouds have done the right thing. They've gotten out the way, and we can watch the sun setting over the mountains. Have a look at that. This is orange phase. Pretty as a picture. Pretty pretty for Pakakare as well, as that's going to go for 4. And I think they probably take the lead back with that shot. So Raza, he's going to have 2 4s for 2 balls faced. I think outside edge, I think probably worth putting a fielder back. They do now. This is a live shot here. In the air, holding up. Well, he had to pull the shoot there. He had to, Waleed. He's never going to get there. Like the idea of a catch to well to kind of hold himself. This is hit. And it's dropped, and Waleed doesn't realise that hasn't gone for 4. They can get at least 2. Waleed was disappointed that he dropped it. Didn't realise he did get enough hand on it to actually stop the boundary. So probably leaks a run there. Teef probably should have been gone. Okay, it's not an easy one because he's on the move. 50-50 game. Another classic perhaps coming up. Almost another chop on. Would have been the second for that helmet. Yeah, probably get 2 here. But we'll get 2 here to put in the big ones. Just pushed it out before he jumped over. potentially. I don't think he even touched the rope, to be fair. Jonty, 2 for 24. He's had his ups and his downs this afternoon and throughout this tournament, but last ball of the day for him. And it's drilled down the ground, but only a single. End of the over, 120 for 5. Sunset watch, please. Pack Care, potentially looking 130s here, you'd imagine. Just a quick look at the figures. No, it's after. How about those figures? 2 for 11. 2 wickets also for Jonty, who just completed his spell. Just the 5 extras. All right, let's reveal it. Oh, it's gone. See? I knew we'd miss it. That's only, it took 4 balls and it disappeared. I think it was there after 8.2, 8.3. It's adios el sol for the day. Gotta love the sunsets here. So actually still is about 4 minutes to official sunsets. Obviously goes past the mountains, maybe not past the actual horizon. All right, so Atif swings on this one. Will he get a single? This will be a really interesting chase. Can Coalesce fire up and pull off an upset here? They'd be thrilled to take a win off Pack Care. Puts them in really good shape for qualification. Round the corner and gone. Nice catch. Raza will have to go. Did chip in with a couple of boundaries. That looks like the youngster, Muhammad Abu Bakar, that has taken the catch. Well done. Yeah, he's only 16 years of age and yeah, found himself right place, right time, takes the catch, and a youngster celebrates. Also a pretty handy spinner, as we saw earlier in the week. Hasn't been called on this game. Didn't know what to do with the ball. Who cares? He caught it. Raza out for 9, 121 for 6, and a second wicket now for Jamad Baig. It's nice to see the next generation stepping up. Nicely taken, young man. Zain Ali gets a hit at 8. Gives it the old heave-ho through that second base cutout. Just a single. Well, I said 130s. Oh, maybe, maybe not. Atif becomes the senior partner here. Dave's holding up for the pink phase. Pink's next. And then we're looking purple. But eventually we'll get black. We're close to black. Big swing and a miss. This is a very good comeback. I mean, you never would have thought, you know, it was in the 4th over, they're ready kind of more or less 50. And Isan chopped on, it's just changed things. It's changed a lot, hasn't it? I think the wicket of Bikramjit Singh came at a good time as well for Coalesce. Reverse, it's going to be a wide anyway. It's outside the tram line. Interesting that Atif tries that one out. Showed his hand pretty early, but missed out on it. Two to come. He's in the short ball. Pulled, but pulled straight to the fielder. So this is a great effort from Coalesce. It's exactly the kind of game, though, they need to be able to win if they're going to be kind of competitive in this league. They've got Pack Care right where they want them, considering Pack Care made 221 earlier today against Coalesce. Last ball coming up then. Seatbelts on, Zain Ali. I think straight over the stumps. Oh, it's called a wide. And it'll be a run out. It's called a wide. Yeah, it's a tough one. I don't think that's a wide. Because I think if you extended the leg stump in the air, it would have hit it. But anyway, that's the way the umpire's seen it, so it'll stick. So, productive out then. Atif does get one more chance. 125, 126. Almost another run out off a wide. Would have been. He's just back in though. Khalil Ahmed getting a go. Umpire, oh, it's pretty close actually. He's just in. Not that it would have mattered. Okay. 126. Get out of this over. Last ball. Not. In fact, that's probably a no ball. It's the edge of the pitch. So now we got a free hit. What is going on here? It's the edge of the pitch. Even though, if you want to be technical, it probably does hit all on the artificial surface, but because it hits the downslope, gets called a no ball. So free hit for Atif. He was going for it anyway. Probably the only difference here is a skied ball that gets caught. They can run instead of it being out. Obviously, he's batting like it's a free hit anyway. Whether it's a free hit or not, because it is the last ball, finally, surely. And it's missed. So 127 on the board. And yeah, very good last over, all things considered. I know Bayern kind of lost the hand a little bit late in the piece. 3 extra deliveries and then the legal delivery to finish. But yeah, just 7 runs come off that last over. 2 wickets fall during that last over. 127 for 7. And believe it or not, Coalesce are going to go into this last innings of the day as favourites. As the sun was preparing to set. We didn't know if we'd see the sunset, but luckily nature would be on our side. But it was looking brutal early, wasn't it? Looking like more of the same. Kizar Ahmed opening up with Mohamed Ihsan. A couple of catches went down. You don't expect to see that. Ihsan was looking strong. It was looking like the same old record playing again, wasn't it? Ihsan, look at some of those power shots through the offside, holding his shape, looking very good. Hungry for runs, but then fate would deliver a twist. The chop on, just flicking the bottom corner of the stumps. Ihsan dismissed for the first time today, but 231 runs. Not a bad day's work at all for Mohamed Ihsan. But then there'd be more wickets as Kizar Ali would go straight away, caught by Taimur Mughal for 16. Bikramjit Singh picked up where he left off earlier before he was run out in unfortunate circumstances. But was losing a few partners. Okay, yeah, a few catches went down, that's true. But Pakakhe didn't really hurt them. That was the one that Bikram went down. You thought that might hurt. But Bilal, he took a couple of really good ones here. They just kept creating chances, and then they probably took more than they dropped. There's another high ball that went down to long on. And Coalesce, especially after you've taken an absolute pasting, you're looking for a turning point. Basically, it happened here. Bikram continued to fight, but then he just got in a bit of a tangle, didn't he, here? You have a one-hand fend, and Safdar did the rest, didn't make a mistake that time. Atif came out, but to be honest, he probably couldn't get the ball away as often as he would have liked. Did hit a couple of 4s, finished 15 off 11 as the sun would disappear down behind the mountain. He still had an over to go, and how about Abu Bakar taking that catch around the corner? Nice bit of work from the teenager. Fortunately, we didn't see him with the ball. Then just your good old-fashioned 10 over chaos. We had a wide that probably wasn't a wide. It probably should have been the end of the innings, but it wasn't. And that meant that we had another ball and another ball, but really it only cost him, I guess, 3 runs in the end. The wide that shouldn't have been, then there was another wide, then there was another no ball. The free hit last ball was actually not hit by Mohamed Atif. 36 for Bikramjit Singh was the top score. Just 13 balls for his innings, and he's hit 4 6s and 2 4s in there. Ihsan with 31 before he chopped on 16 for for Kizarali. 15 down the stretch from Muhammad Atif with 9 extras. It all adds up to 127 for Pakai Care Badalona. That's a good 94 less than they scored earlier on. Moeen Safta was outstanding, I thought, 2 for 11, head and shoulders above the rest, but 2 for also to Jonty and Jawad Bag. So a lot more reasonable, those bowling figures this time around. But can they back it up with the bat? They're in a winning position, Coalesce. This could be a big upset and a big boost to their hopes of qualifying for the quarterfinals. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, on Sunday. Early evening in Barcelona. We'll take a quick break. They're back with the chase. Can Coalesce do it? 128 for them to win. Well, Pakai Care can make it a perfect 3 for 3 out of the day by defending 127. We'll see you after a few minutes break for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rematch and Victorinox.
Welcome to the beautiful Montjuic Olympic Ground here in Barcelona, overlooking one of the most beautiful, iconic cities in the world, and we're here for the last game of week 1. It's match number 35 into day 7 in this European Cricket League, and Coalesce with a real chance at glory here. 128 for a big win over Encore. Be a big step towards them qualifying in the quarterfinals. 128 to win. And the first ball we see him go down with cramp. Actually, Asif has had a long day, but he's just got the hammy cramp going here. Hopefully it's not a tear. He's gone down straight away. Yeah, well, ouchies. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Slight slip with the front foot and just might have pulled that, or overextended that hamstring. Looks like he's okay to continue, but we'll see. This is the equation. 128 on the board, 129 the target, 89 or less for Encore to take all the points. Or if Coalesce could chase 129 and all 10, then they would take all the points. Slight correction there. It's 128 target, but still that target to at least keep their point. Coalesce is 89. Just watching Hashimir Ali. He's gone out there. He's very busy. He's running around. He's trying to get the legs going. Saw him just a couple of kind of warm up quick singles even before all the fielders were in place or the bowlers in place. I think really sensing this as an opportunity to prove himself against the champion team of Spain of the last 2 years. Last 3 years, really. Because we saw Encore qualify for ECL 22, which they eventually won. They did that in 2021 at the Spanish T10 national finals. That was at Sporting Alfaz. Big swing and a miss this time. Then we saw them also representing Spain at the ECL in 2023 and 2024. Well, it's pretty close to the off stump. Time we're trying to go across the line, take a big risk. So when we talk about balls hitting just above the knee roll and going just over, that's the kind of ball we're talking about. Time was just made a couple of poor shot selections here. It's a bit of a nervy start, if I'm completely honest, for Coalesce. Time has been in good form, just has to trust himself, trust his technique. And chasing kind of 120s this time, not 220s. Don't have to be too crazy. Choose the right shot. Well, kind of does here, but he can't turn it into an attacking shot, really. Miguel, this ball fired at him, is confused why. To be honest, I am too. It's the end of the over. The other thing this time is just notice Majid Hanif, who's captaining the side. He's actually got the gloves for Encore. So Isan having a run around. Maybe a chance for Isan to have a bowl to add to his. I think he's got 3 wickets on the network in over 200 matches. Very good first over though, despite the slight hammy cramp. Gets through it, just 1 run off at 1 without loss. Here's Jafar Raza. Got him! It's a short ball, it's drilled, and Mohamed Atif's taken a brilliant catch, and Hashim Mirali is going to have to go, and he is in disbelief. It was a pretty good shot. He couldn't quite get over it, didn't go under either. And he's going to go be so disappointed. Cracked that pull shot, but catches win matches, as they say in the classics. And Atif, he takes it fingers up, which I do think when the ball's getting hit hard at you is a kind of higher percentage way to go. And if you're trying to accept it kind of fingers out, Hashimir Ali goes for one. And yeah, you could feel his heart breaking too when that ball got caught by Mohamed Atif. And Coalesce 1 for 1 off 1.1, staring down the barrel. Who can step up for them? What was Jonty under lights last night, wasn't it? That was able. But yeah, excellent catch. There he goes down, keeps the fingers up. Jonty gets his chance. Works his first one behind square and into the gap, and that's 4. Good start for him. And even with that early wicket, and the obviously really quiet over in the first, Pakai Care, marginal favourites, only just 53% before that ball. But it's a good test of Pakai Care and seeing their bowling and their fielding under pressure. So far, Atif passes the test. All right, that's a thick edge. That's going to fly. It could even go all the way. It was flying, and it has gone all the way. Maximo! Shows you how hard he swings the bat here. Jonty throws it, and the ball flies, and yeah, you spot it. Yeah, it goes well over. Jonty 10 off 2. Counter punching for Coalesce. Now, happy just to take the one. That time we're looked a bit off in the first over, but he's got his chance now. Yeah, Kroom spot on, showing what the difference can be in the field. Hashimir Ali, you know, he's a very, very good player. Kid Dynamite actually played for Pakai Care in the ECL in 23. Close, but just my instinct was this pitch is outside leg stump. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, good call by the umpire. Pitch is just outside the leg stump, and everything from there isn't relevant. Excellent umpire. Can't say it enough. The umpires have been magnificent. Hardly noticed them. Naveed Ijaz and Sohail Malik doing the umpiring in this game. Sohail's the third. All right, to the sky. Catchable but awkward, really awkward. Taken as easy as you like. Oh, Jonty's going to have to go. He'll be 4-6-1 and done. And believe it or not, Jafar Raza has 2 wickets now. This wasn't an easy catch at all. You had to kind of turn with it. Mohsin Raza has taken a brilliant catch, running back with the flight. And the second wicket has fallen. It's 13 for 2. So he never takes his eye off the ball. Ends up getting there pretty comfortably considering he started in the circle. And he gets pulled up by his teammates. That's it. Another big blow in the chase, 13 for 2. 2 overs down, end of the over. Mohamed Atif just took that excellent catch. He's going to come on to bowl in over number 3. Let's not forget that earlier game. Where we saw a live wire finish. All right, up in the air. Don't think anyone's going to catch this. In fact, it's going to go all the way. Maximo! Counter-attacks back. And Taimur Magal. Timely way to get off the mark. I was just thinking about United CC Olot earlier. Remember they were 2 for 2 and they almost chased down 162. They ended up going down by only 6 runs. Enough's enough, says Atif, and he takes the jumper off. That's his go-to ball, isn't it? It's that little riser, cutter kind of ball. Got that real flexible wrist. And at pace, he's able to kind of get a lot of work on the ball. And he rips his hand down it. And you see on our camera angle, it's right to left, leaving the right hand. That's a very difficult ball to deal with. Still probably wasn't quite the shape of the shot from Taimur. It's been a bit too leg side conscious sometimes in this innings. And he just has to protect his wicket, takes off straight away. They'll get a single. That's all they'll get well backed up. Rate required up to 14.4. That is about an average run rate here in Barcelona, but Pakake have an above average attack. Umar Magal gets to bat with his brother here in match 35. He'd love to contribute to a memorable win for his team. He almost nicks off first ball. Good areas from Mohamed Atif. I think the thing here is pull a few of your guns up front. I think that's why we're seeing Atif pretty early in the piece. Seeing him in the power play, and then just push that rate up. Try and get Coalesce feeling the pinch. I think it's working at the moment. Coalesce are down to 35%, despite this target being about 20 off par. That's a pretty good shot. That was just a fraction short from Atif. And Umar Magal puts him out of the ground. Maximal. Coalesce fighting back. They need to keep fighting, don't they? This is a real arm wrestle. Last game of the day. Thomas Martinez saying, yeah, Coalesce fighting it pretty tough here, but still a winnable game for them. Good shot by Umar. That's a pretty good shot as well. It's a classical on drive, and it flies back past the bowler. Atif ends up going for 17 in the over, a good one for Coalesce, and it's 30 for 2 after 3. If you're going to win this, kind of need someone to step up and score a kind of 50, 60, 70, something like that for Coalesce. It's very hard to do this in bits and pieces. What a yo-yo first innings that was as well. 68 in the first half and 59 in the second. Reasonably quiet power play. They're hanging in there. Catalonia Coalesce. Back to Asif, who remember bowled that first over, only went for a single. So he gets his second over here. End of the power play, so he can have up to 5 outfielders now. And that's what they go with, Paco Care. Taimur Magal facing up. And he goes up and out of here. Maximal. One thing about Taimur is that he can start slowly, but we've seen him catch up before. And that one goes over the fence and onto the embankment there. What a good shot. And just like that, they're almost back to 50-50 Coalesce. How quickly the game can change. What I like about that shot is he hits straight through the line of the ball. It doesn't get lazy and try and kind of bottom-hand it over the leg side. That was a very good shot from Taimur. More of that required if he's to succeed here. Asif gets banged for the first time. Now he goes slightly shorter, but this should get out of the ground as well. Maximal. He's kind of late on that Taimur, but he still gets enough wood on it. There was no fielder back at deep cover either. So back-to-back sixes, and I think with that shot, that Coalesce will actually be back ahead in the game. It just shows you how quickly things can change. And of course they can change back. In fact, they are marginal favourites, 53% now. After the back-to-back sixes from Taimur Mughal, who is playing catch-up. That one's a bit of a hit-me ball, and he does hit it. He's able to get it over that fielder, and Mughal, Taimur Mughal gets 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Mohamed Asif tries a different tactic. He tries to cramp him for room, but time was good enough to get their hands through it. 4 more. Game toing and froing here at the moment. Feel this is an important partnership between the Mughal bros. Not quite Booney and Booney Max, as Thomas alludes to, with Bubba and Billawal. Pushing the deep square back and pulling the third up into the circle telegraphs it might be a short ball. That's a risk on this surface. That's a slow ball. It's a bit of a bluff, but it's down the leg side, so it will be called a wide. So he went round the wicket, so interesting that that's the field that he went with. Good game, this. It just shows you ECN cricket, you know. Pakai Care smacking 221, smacking the lights out of Coalesce, but now Coalesce could beat them the very next game. Got him! Asif goes straight through him, and he gets Taimur, and he shows him where to go. Well, that's a bit naughty, really. That's a bit naughty. And that's how you're going to have an incident. And Asif, well, I applaud the bowling, but I don't think the send-off right in the batter's face is necessary. And of course now he's hot. Yeah. And it's one thing, you're so disappointed about being out, and you don't need the bowler in your face. And to be honest, that's how a bowler might get his head flattened by a bat. Because you could definitely use the temporary insanity defence. Taimur has to go for 23. Did catch up to an extent. But yeah, he runs toward him, and that's, yeah, yells 3-4 times, get right in his face. And you know what? If you're a human, you're not going to find it easy to turn the other cheek at that. You know, to be fair, Taimur had just smacked him for 16 off the first half of the over. And Asif lets his emotions get the better of him then. But, I'm sure everyone after play will settle down, but right now in the heat of battle, there's a bit of spice to this. And here's Waleed, who was excellent in the last game. He's the one batter that really stood up. And he's going to start by getting 4. And listen to the crowd, listen to the bench. I love it. This over's gone magical now. You can hear the bench explode to life. They really want this now. Catalunya Coalesce. Yeah, fired up. They want blood. And their nose is in front again, Waleed. Into the crease. In the air, won't carry. So he gets a bit lucky. But there will be 22 off that over. Remember, as his first over only went for 1. The second goes magical. I think he might have booked a date in the principal's office as well after that. Mohamed Asif, it's the end of the 4th over. And it's 52 for 3. Waleed. Remember, he was excellent before for Coalesce, as I said. He was able to score 44 not out off 17. Hetherington saying, yeah, all fired up. Thomas saying, yeah, some send-off there too. Hello to Christopher Ward, good to see you as well. You come at a pretty good time. Yeah. In baseball, you see the benches clearing for something like that. The reason send-offs are a bit of a no-no in cricket, and there's plenty of times you can celebrate, but it's because it's kind of considered kind of a, what's the word? It's kind of a bit of a low act because the batter's, he's out. You've won. So to to kind of, he doesn't have the right of reply, does he? And that's why, and also, often batters, when they get out, it's an emotional time. The first 2 or 3 seconds, 5 seconds, 10 seconds, you're not in your right mind. So, no, it can get ugly if the batter reacts. Big swing and a miss. Well, he's got to make sure he doesn't fall off the shot to Atif, though he did handle him pretty well before, took him magical in the last game. And so that's why, you know, you could easily just see red and do something you'll regret. And that's why, you know, for bowlers, it's a no-no. Yeah, shout, do whatever you like. Don't really direct it to the batter. Don't get in their physical space. Right, goes for this, high in the air. It's an awkward catch. 2 fielders come together. It does get touched by Bikram, but he did very well to even get there. He also had Khizar Ali coming back towards him, but I don't think Khizar was really going to be able to catch that. And so, Coalesce get lucky. It's just a single. Yeah, I don't think really you can have a go at the reaction of Taimur Murugal. He was challenged in his face, and he didn't really retaliate, didn't really do anything. Just came back saying, you know, mind your own business, or words to that effect. 75 off 34 to win. Who's going to do it? Is it the captain, Uma Murugal? Oh, bowled. And I'm not going to say you play out Atif, but you know, he's only got 3 more balls he can bowl. Now you do have the threat of Rabbani normally, but Rabbani's not in their side this time around, so you've got a real opportunity here. You know, if you take 3 singles off Atif or whatever, and don't throw your wicket away though. Remember, Murugal's important. Goes for it anyway, and he's going to be gone. That's the Isan zone, and he shows it to the bench. Oh, there you go. Probably didn't have to go for it, like I said, Uma Murugal. Atif only had 3 balls left. Isan in the position that we've seen him fielding so often for Equipo Rojo, Team Spain. One hand came off the bat. There was no timing. Isan, gloves off, no problem. And he plays it up a little bit, adding to the theatre, adding to the drama. As Uma Murugal goes out for 10, it's 53 for 4. Now, Uma walks straight over to the officials as well after he was dismissed. Bilal Mahmood, the new batter, coming in at 6. Can he make a difference? Atif with 2 bullets left in the chamber. Oh, it's gone, I reckon. That's full, it's straight, it's a golden duck. And Pakai Care are right on top now, 53 for 5. He jumped across in front of his stumps. Thing with this, it's so full, it pitches on, it hits him in line, and it's going to crash into the stumps. It's 3 reds and lights out. Yep. Look at where it pitches, look where it hits. It pitches on the stumps, it hits him in line, it's not going anywhere else. And the umpire pretty quick to make the decision. Bilal pleading his case, but it falls on deaf ears. And things heading south pretty quickly. Golden Derek sparkles in the early evening. Don't think there's any bad in it. Maybe that was the case. He was trying to play up, but yeah, I don't think so. All right, hat-trick ball then. Mohamed Atif does have a hat-trick on ECN. Could he have another here? Won't. But yeah, the fact they lose 2 to Atif in the last half of his last over, that really hurts. 53 for 5. Ali Raza comes out at number 7. What a great spell from Mohamed Atif, and what a great over. Just one run off, it takes 2 wickets. 53 for 5 after 5. So from here, you need 15 and over. I still think, you got to believe. Try and get your 15 and over. Okay, you've seen the last of Atif. You don't have to worry about Rabbani in this game either. So Bikram's going to come on to bowl. So, how far can Coalesce push this? We've seen some good comebacks in this series already. Nice, everyone saying how they would respond to a bowler coming up in their face. It's been good reading. All right. Well, magical over here. Get back in it. Remember Waleed, how good he was earlier. He's got a slightly unusual technique. He's pretty raw. It's his first series. One of my little issues with his batting, he does jump outside leg, which I don't think's really a good tactic. Like that. So he actually starts nicely in front of the stumps, but the fact he has a little natural trigger away, and see that little trigger away, and it just means he's probably got the weight going the wrong way. He's fighting himself if he's trying to hit straight through the line of the ball. Something maybe he can work on. That time he does hold his line, but it's up in the air. Here's Skizer Ali under it, and he catches it. It's a proper ice cream cone, but Waleed's gone now. And Bikramjit Singh has a wicket. And Coalesce, 53 for 6, and out of the blue, they possibly might not even get a point out of this game. Watch this one. It's a proper ice cream cone. Watch this. Bounces out, just lodges in the fingertips. All's well that ends well. And Pack I Care. Well, they brought out the big shusher. And since then, everything's been rolling their way. Well, lead goes for 6. It's 53 for 6. Oh, yeah. Put this one. They say keep your eye on the ball. Well, the ball might have been on the eye if it had slipped any further out of the fingertips. Safdar, the new batter. He's going to get called. This might have been a slightly tough call, Do you think it gets some of the line? Yeah, I think it probably does, but the umpire wasn't sure. He gives it a wide. Can anyone stand up for Coalesce? Wow, this has actually hit the pad, and it's an interesting one because does he play a shot and is he trying to avoid the ball? See, I don't think he's trying to avoid the ball. He's hoping that, they're going to call it dead ball. He's hoping the ball avoids him, but he wasn't really actively trying to avoid the ball. He was just kind of seeing what happens. So I think that's a good call. That'll be a dot ball. You see, to get a leg by, you need to be playing a shot or be trying to get out the way. And I don't think he was trying to do either there. All right, so Safdar gets the strike back. He almost gets Castle, does well to dig out a Yorker. Only a single, but every run's hard to come by at the moment for Coalesce. Sure, Battler and Shaheen are watching this pretty closely as well. Not bowled. So, yeah, 89 to even get a point out of this. Yeah, I did play with a guy, I've said this, told this story before, but when I was in my grade cricket days, I was batting number 4 one game, and our opener was getting a lot of heat. We had to bat about half an hour in the day, getting a lot of verbals. End of the 6th over. Great over by Bikram, 1 for 3. And Coalesce 56 for 6 after 6. Try and say that if you lost your 2 front teeth. But yeah, he eventually did get out late in the day, and And one of the fielders came and got right up in his face, and he dropped his bat and he hit him with his batting gloves on. And this is probably the most mild-mannered teammate I ever had. He never really said a word. He's very quiet, but he just snapped. And he snapped because somebody was right in his face right when he got out, and he was so disappointed, and he couldn't handle it. He ended up getting a decent suspension. Maybe he missed the premiership, actually won the premiership that year. One just called wide. Pretty close call. Kisarali coming on to bowl the 7th. Yeah, but it just shows you, and there's a bit of an expression saying, you know, you can make the Pope hit you if you baited him enough. Oh, that's really well bowled. I think it flicks the pad. I don't think there's any bat in it. But it's gone pretty close to the stumps as well. I think it misses the inside edge. Have a look. Yeah, maybe takes a bit of that back trouser. But yeah, definitely wasn't out. So showing actually. Nice take by Margin. Now, a little bit of a pull away. Using the pace of the ball. Probably won't go. Get one. And slips on the turn, so we're only going to get one there. Funny little situation here. Because what do they need? They need 88, right? So they need 31 in 23 balls, but only 4 wickets in hand. You make that need 30 now of 22. Wide. Not a bad spot to miss though. Yeah, so yeah. Bowlers celebrate, but yeah, even the point's considered pretty bad form these days because it's clear that you're directing it at the batter. In the air, just down to the grasp with the fielder, Jafaraza. Tried to take off, but couldn't quite reel it in. Cuatro carreras. It's a famous one where Merv Hughes was bowling to Viv Richards and Viv kept calling him a bus driver. Kept whacking him all over the place, but eventually Merv Hughes got him out, and as he ran past Viv Richards, he said, "Tickets, please." Oh, very good. Miss hit. Fielder! Oh, he's going to have a look at it. He doesn't know. I got a feel. My instinct was it's probably just bounced. I had a good view of it, but I really couldn't tell. It happened so quickly. This could be hard to tell at night as well. Well, yeah. It kind of goes in on the full, but does it stay in his hands? All right, we're zooming in and we're focusing. Here we go. You know what? If I just looking at that, I actually think it's clean. Just looking at that, because I think his hands are around under the ball, and yeah, it has been given out. It's a great catch, brilliant catch, and you know, credit to Asif. No, he actually said, "Check it out. I think I've caught it, but I don't want to claim something that I haven't caught." Safdar goes for 563 for 7. Marvellous catch. It just happened so quickly. I thought maybe it got some of the ground, but no, he got his hands around it. And instead of appeal, he's just saying, "Look, have a look." And the look works for Pakai Care. 63 for 7 now, coalesce. Bite gets a bat. And really now, if you coalesce, they'd have to double their score from here. I think you just got to make sure you get to 89. 25 to do that. Well, it looks like plenty of time, but we're down to the bottom order now. I'll get one here. Even one a ball, you're fine. Get the odd century. So end of 7 overs. Good over from Kisarali. 1 for 9 at 65 for 7 after 7. Coming up tomorrow, Rico is back, and You can unite with him to see United CC Olot playing 4 games tomorrow. Badalona Shaheen in the morning session. Coalesce will play the last 3 games. Rico will be back. So get ready for some balle, balle, balle. And I'll be sitting out the week, but I will be watching. And I'll be back next weekend when we'll be deep into Group B. You can join us once again for day 8. 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe, and 1:15 in India. Jaffer Raza to grab the ball. 23 required, or 24 required, I should say. Off the last 3 overs. They've got to get to 89. And they're 65-7 down. There's a chance to go bang, bang, bang and finish the game here. Big swing and a miss this time. Good bowling from Jaffer Raza. Push and run. And suddenly, there's a sense of expectation here. Pakai Care, if they can defend this 89, they will take a perfect 12 points out of the day. A 12 on the shelf. Jaffer Raza 2 for 12 of 9 balls bowled. Huge swing and a miss. Bag tries to launch it. It's funny how 23 runs can suddenly look like quite a lot, given the game situation. Big swing and a miss again. And it's a good result for Pakai Care, even to keep him in. Say, all right, you keep swinging and missing. And these balls are ticking down. 23 off 13 for a point now. Whooshka. Bag. Need to find another strategy here, or even just move his position. I mean, you can, well, you won't need to because that's the end of the over. 66 with 7 after 8, only 1 single off the over. And they've just dropped below the blue line. Just shows you a game that they were winning. Look at them at 4 overs. They were right on target. But things have headed south, and Pakai Care remarkably could take all 4 points out of this game. Bikram to bowl his second over. Bowled well first time around. 1 for 3 in his first over. 23 off 12. Okay, it's going to have to be Ali Raza then. 11 and a half and over, 3 wickets in hand. In the air and gone. Good catch. It's 8 down now. Khalil Ahmed takes the catch. And Raza can't move the needle. Mohsen Raza, pardon me, takes the catch. And it's Ali Raza that has to go. Mohsen's caught pretty well, hasn't he? Spikes that one into the turf. And really, Coalesce have made a mess of this chase. And well, you can see the disappointment. Obviously playing back-to-back. Tough series against Pakai Care, but they had their chance, didn't they? And it's just evaporated. That's cricket, I suppose, especially short-form cricket. Another swing and a miss now. Seems like they can do this comfortably. Amazing, really. Ali Shan comes out to bat. Big swing and a miss again. Well, don't think that's wide. We're going to check on the replay. But hey, they need a bit of help. They get a bit of help. Don't think so. But hey, something going the way of Coalesce. Not much has. And another swing and a miss. Bikram, 2 for 4. It's been a handy bowling option, hasn't he? That's not a bad shot, but it's gone as well. Oh, well, everything wrong. This is Khalil Ahmed this time, lurking in that area, and that's 9 down, 67 for 9. And yeah, the champagne corks might be popping in the background. 67 for 9. 8 balls left, and what a collapse this has been. And they were 53 for 3, so that's 6 wickets they've lost for 14 runs. Well, 7 wickets for 20. Ali Shan is going to go for a 3-baller. Nice catch out there by Khalil. And get a wide here. Abu Bakar, youngster. Can he get a run? No, can't keep it out. And that's not going to help too much. What a performance from Pakar. What a defence. Now he's going to go up, and good on the youngster. He's going to get some runs here. He's going to get a boundary. Abu Bakar. His first runs in ECN cricket, batting 11. He gets 4, but it's 72 for 9. And look, 17 for the point. I think the issue is they've just run out of batting and back. Probably couldn't have hit a beach ball with the barn door. If you look at his batting in this game so far, but he is on strike. He's going to have the chance. It's Kaiser Ali. You might as well go for it. Got nothing to lose here. 17. Could they do it with 9 wickets down? Oh, that'll do. That will do. Wow, I said he couldn't hit a beach ball a couple of overs ago, but that one's right out of the middle. And Baek, he's trying this shot every ball. This time it's right there for it, and that was a monster. All right, 11 off 5. BP Thriller on the cards. Don't write it in the book just yet. And he gets 6 more. Well, there you go. Twice in a row. And don't forget Abu Bakar with his 4 runs last ball, last over. So that's 16. Don't start the car just yet. Kaiser Ali can't believe it. And now just 5 runs off 4 to get their point, which might be the difference between qualifying and not qualifying, but he can't get out. Big swing and a miss. 5 off 3 now. Looks like he wants to do it with a 6. You can understand that. Oh, late drama. Might as well. Oh, I don't know here. Now you have to hit a boundary. If you did that, you might be able to get the strike back. I don't know. Probably feels like I've got 2 balls trying to hit a 6. He needs 5 off 2. The 4's no good. Needs 5. So he could go 4 and 1. I suppose maybe it makes sense. Needs a boundary here, Baek. And he will not be able to stop it. That's going to tie it up in a sense that they need 1 run. 1 run. You might as well bring the field in now if you're Pakar, because they need 1 run for the point. Pakar, if they can get a dot ball here, they take all the points. So only 1 run required for the batting team to take their point. So you got to do your best to try and save the single. And you got to be smart here if you're Baek. Don't miss the ball. Miss the ball, you're pretty much cooked. All right, we go to the last ball of the day, last ball of the week. Any score for Coalesce to keep their point. And it goes in the air. We catch for the points. Can't get there. And they'll get one, they'll get two, probably. And you wouldn't have thought that an over ago that Coalesce would be able to take a point out of that game, but they do. It probably won't feel like a win, but at least it's something that they take out of it. They're going to finish 90 for 9. Thriller of a different kind in match 35. But the final score, Pakai Care, 127. Coalesce, 90. They do keep their point. Pakai Care, they won't quite get the 12 on the shelf. They get 11 points out of 12, which is still very good, obviously. But yeah, credit to Bayag, who he looked at 6s and 7s, but then he came up with a couple of 6s at the start of the last over. And Pakai Care will have to settle for the 3. A point for Coalesce that could be important as we go further and further towards the end of Group A. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Start of week 2 and day 8 with Rico Full back in the chair. Olot with 4 matches. Badalona Shaheen with 3 and Catalonia Coalesce with 3. Same as start time all the way through our Barcelona adventures. 7:45 a.m. GMT, 8:45 in Central Europe and 1:15 in India. Well, this should be a very fun highlights package to watch because there was plenty going on. Plenty was said. Hashim was heartbroken to find Atif there with the pull shot. Pretty good catch though, Atif. And all 5 teams batting first winning today as well. It's a brilliant catch running back with the flight by Mohsen Raza, who did catch pretty well. But Umar Megal, he was trying to step up. Timur, his brother there, just started to get going. But this was the big flashpoint, wasn't it? Timur was told to go and get lost, and really Asif almost created a bit more of an incident there. Timur getting held back by his bro there, probably sensible, but Asif probably knows, and he's probably got an appointment with T. Peters coming his way. Isan did his bit, gloves off, and gloves are off in more ways than one, I suppose. Took a good catch there, gave it to the bench a little bit as well, and you could see there immediately Coalesce not too happy, and they weren't going to be too happy the way things were going. They would disintegrate in this middle period. It's kept losing wickets. Pakai Care then kind of turned their attention from just winning the game to being able to take all the points. It was a funny one. Hit the pad and they wouldn't get a run. Everyone would actually mean something in the end, wouldn't it? That was a brilliant catch, and there was some uncertainty about whether it carried or not, but then I think the pictures cleared it up, and it was clean. Mohsen would step up again. The wickets continued to tumble. Nice catch by Khalil, and this is where you felt, this is just done. I mean, Abu Bakar's batting number 11, but he hit a really important 4 there. It made 17 off the last over to keep the point, and they did get the point. And it was 2 6s, then a bit of chaos, probably a good tactic not to take the single in the end. That one, if it was caught, then Pakai Care would have got all the points. As it was, it fell safely. Luck was on Coalesce's side for once in the day, but still, it's not the day that they were hoping for, as they only take a single point out of 8 out of this double header. There's the scorecard. Not quite what Coalesce were hoping for, especially because they were in a winning position early on in this game. But things just fell away, and unfortunately, they end up with 90, which isn't a great score. All 11 batters used. No credit to the guys down the bottom. I think Bag came good, even though he had a real tough time dealing with some of the bowling early. And young Abu Bakar with the 4. I think he put them in a position to attack that last over, and Bag finished things off. 3 for 9 for Bikramjit Singh. What a great effort from him. Fantastic figures. 2 for 12 for Jafar Raza. 2 for 18, Muhammad Atif, and 1 wicket for Muhammad Asif. 1 for Khizar Ali as well. And that is all she wrote. Pakai Care will finish 9 and 3 with 36 points. Men in Blue finished their campaign today as well, 5-7 with 22 points. So Badalona Shaheen to take top spot, they will need at least 10 points out of their last 3 matches. So they'll need at least 1 4-pointer. They were to get 2 4-pointers and a 3-pointer, then they would guarantee top spot. For Coalesce, well, the fact they do get that point helps them a bit, I think. It just kind of edges them up. They've got 20 points now off 9 matches. But a very interesting Group A that will continue tomorrow. Rico Full standing by. Same time, same place. I want to say a big thank you to everyone out there, including all the chatters that have stuck with us. And yeah, I know that this is why the bonus point is so exciting. You know, it keeps games alive. That would have just kind of petered out. But now Coalesce, at least they know they've achieved something out of that game, even though it didn't go the way they hoped for. I know they were disappointed, but in the end, they do take a point off Pack I Care, despite things kind of falling away from them in that last innings of the night. So big thanks to everyone in the chat. Thanks for your company as always. I know I'm going to have a few days off, but I will try and pop my head in when I get the chance. And I'm always lurking, always catching up. But if you are watching on YouTube, please like this video and subscribe to the channel. Tell your family, tell your friends about ECN and all the fun we have every day. Catching the most insane cricket on the planet. Also, don't forget our social media at European Cricket and our website, EuropeanCricket.com. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, making way for Rico to sit back in the chair tomorrow. And hopefully he's replaced that monitor that got smashed a couple of days ago. But it's Vinny Sandu here, wishing you a very, very happy Sunday night. Have a great week. I'll see you on the weekend. Until then, enjoy more action right here on ECN. Here's some of the best bits of Day 7 as we wrapped up Week 1 in Barcelona. For me, it's hasta pronto.